I'm here. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. Indeed, we are live for this Carabao Cup second round. Yes, not third. Second round tie. It is Grimsby Town versus Manchester United. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. Team news should be coming out in, I don't know what it's like in Carabao Cup. I forget. I don't know if it's an hour 15 before kickoff or an hour. So between 45 minutes to an hour's time, team news will be coming out. So we'll find out just indeed who Ruben Amorim is going to select to be playing in this Carabao Cup second round tie against the League Two side. He did say in his press conference that he is going to rotate. He did say that this squad isn't ready to play in Europe yet. So we're going to have rotation because this is going to be, we're going to play 3 games in the space of 6 days, aren't we? We played on Sunday, we're playing today on Wednesday, and then we're going to be playing, of course, on Saturday, once again, playing against Burnley at Old Trafford. Of course, the expectation is we must win. If we don't, good grief. But, you know, I was thinking this when I was setting up for the show this evening. I thought, you know, how am I feeling? Obviously, this morning the tensions were high, and I've noticed, obviously, on social media, you know, tensions are high, and there's a lot of reports, and there's a lot of, you know, people taking sides, and what's new, and people getting angry at each other, and it devolving from football debate to insult battle, you know. And I thought, okay, how am I feeling about this game? What am I thinking? And I thought, you know what? I am going to look at this as, right, you know, we haven't won yet this season. And we finished 15th last season. We haven't won yet this season. Granted, this is our 3rd game in all comps this season. This has to be, and I think it will be, first win of the season. Let's just, like, it has to start today. Yeah, it's got to start somewhere, right? So it's got to start today. It must start today. It must start in this game. Not that it's got a huge influence on the weekend or the league in general. This season is all about, certainly, the Premier League, isn't it? It's all about finishing as high up the table as we possibly can. If there was ever a season that we don't really care that much about cups, it probably would be this season. I know because of no Europe, you could say, well, you can focus on that. It's just let's start crawling before walking and then running and then what have you. So today has to be the day. First victory of the season. Get that out of the way and done. Score some goals as well. We must score some goals. And then into the weekend, then we get first league win of the season, and then go into the international break with just a bit of optimism and positivity and kind of go from there, step by step, right? So that's the way I'm looking at it. Of course, there is another part that we could talk about, and we will talk about, which is the what if scenario. What if the worst comes to the worst this evening? And I'm trying my very best not to let my mind go there just yet, because look, just win today, win at the weekend. The next 2 games, if you thought the meltdown was bad already this morning and over the last few days, so yes. But like I said, Man United, I'm very comfortable win. Zek TV says there's no shot that happens, Owen. Chill. You can never say never in football. My goodness me. There's no shot. I mean, God, there's not many things really, is there? You can say that there's no shot happens. I mean, there's not really many absolutes in life, is there? You know what I mean? So, particularly, and definitely not in football. My goodness me, not in football. But Man United, because to be honest, even though Ruben's going to rotate this evening, we're going to still be playing a very long starting, strong starting 11. You know, for instance, I mean, that's my predicted starting 11 there, which I think is probably Onana in goal. I think he returns to the fold this evening. A back 3, if it's totally rotated, it's probably looking like Aiden Heaven on the left. He's played left centre back a few times, hasn't he? middle centre-back, the centre-back, if you will, probably Harry Maguire. The right centre-back could be Fredrickson, could be, Lenny Oro comes back in, but I think they want to be a bit careful with him considering his injury past. Don't think Mazraoui is back just yet, so don't think he's going to be getting right centre-back spot or anything like that. Then wing-backs, again, if he rotates completely, you're looking at Dalot probably starting, Diego Leon on the other side. Midfield, would think it's probably going to be Ugarte and Kobbie Mainoo. And then once more, you get into the Kobbie conversation, which, in thinking about it, we are going to talk about, obviously, the more developments obviously have come out about Kobbie today. We're going to get to that shortly. But just on him, it's only real, I think, news if he doesn't start this evening, and I think he will. If Kobbie Mainoo doesn't start this evening, then there is really something going on. There's something going on anyway, but if he don't start this evening, then there is really, really something going on. I think he starts, but I don't think that really has too much influence on his future or lack thereof, possibly at Manchester United. I don't think it's like, oh, Kobbie played tonight, so he's definitely not going to leave or he's definitely going to stay. I don't think that's really going to have too much bearing on that. If he doesn't start, that is one way it's like, he can't even get a game against Grimsby. What is going on? So we will watch that one with bated breath. But I think, like I said, I think Kobbie does start, probably alongside Ugarte. But the thing is with Bruno Fernandes, sometimes you never know. Sometimes Bruno plays these games because he doesn't miss any, does he? So I don't know. I really don't know. The 10s, there's a few different ones you could possibly go with. I would hope to see Joshua Zirkzee start this evening. Of course, he's missed a lot through of preseason, all of preseason through injury, didn't he? He has been back on the bench the last couple of games, so would like to see Zirkzee start, possibly in the 10 position. Who he could be alongside could be Mateus Cunha, could be Brian Mbeumo, could be Mason Mount, could be Bruno. There's a lot of options there. And then up front, I think Benjamin Šeško probably starts, doesn't he? I would hope so, after not starting the last 2 games, and hopefully he can get a goal or 2, and that can kickstart his season for him as well. So, as is always the case, it's going to be really interesting once that team news comes out. Do I think there'll be a meltdown when the team news comes out? I mean, there is regardless, isn't there? There is regardless. So, yeah, short answer, yes, because why not? Will probably be the case. If you haven't already clicked the like button, we're 20 likes away from a quick 100. So click the like button. Be sure to subscribe, as you can see there in the top right-hand corner. Just over 500 subscribers away from 204,000 on that road to 250,000. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Right, there has been quite a bit of news, actually, before we even went live here, talking about, where do we start? Let's start with Garnacho first. Let's start with Garnacho, and then we can move from there. So in just the last few minutes, actually, Sam Wallace from The Telegraph was breaking the news that Manchester United and Chelsea are close to agreeing a deal for Alejandro Garnacho worth up to £40 million. Now, classic Fabrizio, who is, I tell you what, I think everyone just in general, even outside of Manchester United, is in a prickly mood today. Because even Fabrizio, did you see that? He was going at some people on social media about some James Trafford stuff. It's been a bit of a difficult window for Fab. He did a Fabrizioism and said that Chelsea and Man United locked in for talks for Alejandro Garnacho's transfer. Chelsea confirmed their proposal worth ranging from 35 to 40 million pounds as a total package, waiting for Man United's green light. The deal will happen. It's just a matter of time, as Garnacho only wants Chelsea. Here we go soon. I'm going to be honest. Still, 40 million quid. They're saying it could be a 40 million pound package. But even with what Romano's saying there, when he goes, between 35 and 40, that makes me feel like 40 might be all in plus add-ons and what have you, right? And I still don't like that fee. I don't. I know we can get into because we do this with every player when they're leaving. They're mid. They're rubbish. They're not that good. They're terrible. even though they're going to clubs that would imply that they probably are half decent, even because even Rashford, the problem is going to Barca. It can't be all terrible, can he? Same with Garnacho. He's not rubbish. He's not awful. He's got quality. Otherwise, people like Chelsea wouldn't be interested. So he's only worth 5 million. Garnacho's played over 100 times for Man United. He scored an FA Cup final. We may not think he's as good as maybe we thought he was, but he's worth more than 40 million pounds, in my opinion. Now, if the starting point was 40 million pounds, and then you get into, but with add-ons, after X amount of appearances, if Chelsea win trophies, which they've started doing, etc., then you get to a 50 million pound total package or 55 million pound total package. I go, well, that's fair. I don't think Chelsea in a transfer window where they've sold Noni Madueke for more than 50 million pounds can even have the cheek to say to Man United, oh, it's going to be between sort of 35 and 40 million pounds. I mean, that just takes the absolute piss, particularly given our history of Chelsea, of them taking the piss out of us when it comes to the Mason Mount deal. We haven't forgot about that just because it was a couple of years ago. We haven't forgot that we paid all in 60 million quid for a player that was homegrown. Granted, he was older than Garnacho and had achieved more, but homegrown with a year left on his contract. What are we talking about here? What are we doing? So this feels like, and maybe this is just me with a bit of cope, this feels like it's Chelsea putting a bid in and then sort of trying to put out to the journos that, oh, we've put a bid in, so it's nearly done. I think Man United should still say, look, there's still time left of this window. There's still time to go. Chelsea and him want to get the deal done. If you want him really badly, if you want him as bad as he wants you, then you'll be willing to meet our valuation or come close to it, won't you? If you start lowballing us, that's because you don't want him. And he's under the impression that you really, really want him in, and he only wants to go to you, not on us. So either you pay up or we won't do anything. Now, obviously, it's not an ideal situation if we don't sell Garnacho, because I don't think there are any plans on reintegration. And he's made it very clear he doesn't want to be at United. He wants to be at Chelsea. But just because of that doesn't mean we have to be, again, taking the piss out of when it comes to this deal. So if it did end up being a deal that was worth, let's say, all in 40 million pounds, I would be disappointed with that, in all honesty. That would say to me that Man United have started to panic. They've started to worry. Of course, Garnacho, as we've mentioned many a times, is our most sellable asset, not including Cobby. He's our most sellable asset in terms of pure profit and getting money on the books that we can really put towards other deals. That said, if it ends up being 40 million all in, that says to me that with a few days left, United have looked at that we've not actually received a fee for a player yet and have gone, that's not good. We need to bring something in. And then that means Chelsea have called our bluff when it comes to that. So we shall see. There's still no doubt that Alejandro Garnacho is going to become a Chelsea player. I don't have doubt about that. But 40 million quid, I still say we can get more. But Chelsea drive a very hard bargain, and it's not difficult or overstating it to say that they're better at operating in the transfer market than we are. I mean, they live for it. Chelsea live for doing transfers. Sometimes I feel like they do transfers just for the sake of doing them. Not because they might be good or bad. They just need to keep busy. Some of the deal makers at Chelsea, they do it so many, whether it's January or the summer window, right? So, but it's interesting that now suddenly numbers are starting to float around, and I still don't know if I believe these numbers, because wasn't it like a week ago? It was like, oh, they want to buy him for 25 million. Now they're going to 40 million. It's like, oh, okay. Man United still say 50, because when we were going after Brian and Bumo, we were told explicitly by the likes of Brentford and what have you that, look, if this player's worth that, then that means this player's worth this. Why can't we do the same thing? Why can't we do that? And if the shoe was on the other foot, if we were trying to buy someone from Chelsea who had played 100 times for them and had scored in cup finals for them and was a homegrown player, you think they would be going, yeah, we'll give you 35 million. That's fine. Not a chance. Not a chance. They'd be like, well, We're good at selling academy players. It's got to be 60 plus. It's got to be 60 because that's what they would do. So it'll go to Chelsea. It will get done, but Man United can't. I just don't think they can afford to get the piss taken out of them for this as well either. You know, yes, we haven't sold great, and it's difficult. It's difficult for us to sell. We know that. Why would we then play into that reputation too? I think that's not of United's best interest. A couple of super chats already. Item Panda says, when Bruno played 10, people criticized him for scamming goals and assists, even when he/a team is not doing well. Well, guess what we're desperate for now? Scam goals and assists. Tiemann says, Cobby had contract issues even before Ruben got in charge. Maybe there is more of an issue than just playtime behind the scenes. Well, should we move to Cobby? We move to Cobby, but yes, that's the latest when it comes to Garnacho. Of course, whilst we're live, anything else happens, I will let you know. We've got close to 700 people watching already, which is great. We're already over 100 likes. We're about 14 away from 150. So if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. Right, the latest on Cobby Mainoo. Is everyone on their best behavior? My goodness me, today's been a day, hasn't it? Today's been a day of infighting in the Man United fan base. Today's been a day of insults. It's been a day of, I don't believe certain news stories. So people that I said were credible like a day ago are not credible anymore. The best one that I've seen today, which is one I don't really understand, is people on Twitter going, this platform, they'll be like, oh, this app is washed, with everyone arguing amongst themselves today. And then I will literally be like, then why are you on there? Breaking news, Twitter is a cesspool. I mean, it hardly took Cobby Mainoo potentially leaving or staying to figure that one out. And what's the point in writing out a tweet to say how shit it is on Twitter? Shut the app down, innit? That's what I would do. It's like, I tell you what, I hate this program. I'm going to call in. You'd be like, well, turn it off. You don't have to. It's easier to do that than write the thing out. You have to craft a sentence. So I haven't got, but it's been a day, hasn't it? The latest on Cobby Mainoo. Fabrizio Romano has said in his YouTube video today, Cobby Mainoo, his agent, Ruben Amorim, and Manchester United's board of directors, or just select directors, I guess, not probably the whole board, will soon sit down and make a final decision on his future. That was lining up with, who said that? Was that, I forget which journal, because everyone's written it. It might have been Chris Wheeler. I think it might have been Chris Wheeler who said that, basically that there was going to be a decision made in the next 48 hours with Cobby. That was yesterday. So Fabrizio's saying something similar to that effect there. Jack Gorn, who's a writer for The Mail, said that Napoli were emerging as surprise suitors for Manchester United midfielder Cobby Mainoo. I guess, look, that one theoretically is possible in the sense that it did say in that Athletic article this morning, didn't it, that if he was to leave Manchester United, he'd want to move into the continent. He wouldn't want to move to the Prem. That would be why. But Napoli this late in the window, I don't really see that. I don't really see that one. I don't really see them doing a Man United double of getting Højlund on loan and getting Cobby Mainoo. I think that just kind of puts, just name clubs to names kind of scenario. But going back to what Fabrizio Romano said, just about the general conversation about his future, I do think, and this is my opinion, and I'm trying to choose my words very carefully here because this is clearly a very hot button topic, and if you say certain words or phrases, people get very upset and start doing insults, which is kind of sad, really, because then it just turns into a mudslinging match, and it's not even about football anymore. But one thing can be said for sure: this is a real thing, isn't it? This is a real thing. I know that people can say it's media speculation, it's just media propaganda, it's spin. There's no point talking about it. There's no point even discussing it. For me, I think if you go down that route of this, there's no point even bringing it up, no point even debating it or discussing it. That is when you get into the territory, in my opinion, of like head in the sand, storm will blow over, I don't want to face it. What we have to face isn't necessarily the reality that Cobby Mainoo is leaving, because I don't think Cobby Mainoo is going to leave in the next week. I don't see that happening. What I do see this as is issues between Cobby and the club and Cobby, the club and Cobby's agents and representatives spilling over into the media. I think there has been resentment probably building up over the last 18 months that a new deal hasn't been signed. We had heard this even prior to the Euros, didn't we? We heard that, Cobby, he'd become a key figure in the team at the time. Obviously, what scored a goal in the FA Cup final. He wants a new contract. He deserves a new contract. He's going to get a new contract. Then it became, well, he's at the Euros at the moment. Can't really do it now. And Erik ten Hag's future isn't really clear. We'll do it after the Euros. Then that turned into, he came back late from the Euros because obviously he was in the final and a bit of a delayed start. And there was stuff going on with Erik. We'll sort it out, before the end of the year. Ruben comes in and there's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes. Dan Ashworth comes and goes and then restructuring. And it's, this season's a bit shit. We'll handle it at the end of the season. And it has the metaphorical can has been kicked up the road a few times, hasn't it, with his contract? And then in all of that, you've got a kid who's still a kid. He's 20 years old. The normal progression would be in and out the side, different levels of importance. He went from 0 to 100 so quickly, didn't he? He makes his. I remember that game against against Everton when Garnacho did the overhead kick. That was Cobby's first Premier League start. I think he got man of the match that day, and that was in October or November of that season. And then he went from that to less than a calendar year later playing in a European final for his country. It was so fast, and it's different. It's almost like everything else is trying to catch up with it, and it can't. So, like I said, then these negotiations, I think, get spilled out into public. And I do think there's posturing and leveraging from both sides here. I think that you've got Cobby's reps and agents getting in his ear and saying to him, you should be getting more. You should be playing more and you should be earning more. And then when he's not playing, this guy's got it against you. He doesn't rate you, or you should go to this other place. I think you've then got United going, who the fuck's this guy? Basically, he's 20. He's still got plenty of time left on his current deal. He's in and out of the team. He's had a few injuries. Pipe down and calm down. And also, we should be in no business of giving you a huge wage increase because you're so young and you've still got to prove it. And both sides to the argument do have their elements of truth to them. I think that when it comes to Ruben Amorim in how much he rates Cobby, I know he's actually praised him quite a bit in press conferences, but actions speak louder than words, don't they? In that he's struggling to get into the team at the moment. And if he's competing with Bruno Fernandes, Ruben's already said that, Ruben doesn't drop Bruno. Nobody really drops Bruno. So there would be concern there. And I think in a World Cup year, maybe that is like the final straw that broke the camel's back when it comes to Cobby of, I don't want to go a few months without playing, and I don't want to do that. I want to go to the World Cup at the end of the season, and I want to be into the squad. I want to be playing more often. And I want to make sure that with this new England head coach, it's not Gareth Southgate anymore. I can't rely on prior relationships to get into the team. Like what could happen, right? So I think there's lots of moving parts here. I think the ultimate thing about him staying or leaving, he stays. I don't think he leaves. I don't think even if there was a massive fallout, I don't even know if necessarily all of those moving parts could be put together of him leaving us, finding a replacement, what have you. That I don't even know if that could happen in the next few days. So I don't think that's a thing. But with that, I think will come this rumbling on. I think this is going to rumble on because he's going to stay, and with him staying, probably means he's going to have as much game time as he's had recently, which is not a lot. And with that will come questions and pressure. And as long as we don't win games, even more questions and pressure will come with that. If we won our first 2 games of the season, this whole thing about Cobby leaving, blah, 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 I think the reaction would be a lot different because they'd be like, well, look, United are doing well at the moment. Cobby, wait, you can be part of a successful team this season. Chill, it's going to be fine. When you haven't won your first 2 games, and obviously you finished 15th last season, and other academy players have moved on this summer in Rashford, and Garnacho is going to go, then there starts to come this, are they getting rid of some of these youngsters? And like, what's going on here? And, like questions start to happen. So as is always the case, I think with United fans, it's, for me anyway, a quite nuanced situation, and there are lots of different factors at play here. But that doesn't work well for us as the United fan base. We just scream, and instead of breaking that down, that turns into, either fuck Ruben Amorim or fuck Cobby or fuck Glazers out and Ineos out and this and the club's cancer, and then you go, let's debate it. And they go, you clown, you're an idiot for these opinions that you have, or you're toxic. Either way, isn't it? That turns into I've never known anything be so toxic, either positive or negative, isn't it? Really, you're positive. I'm sick of your toxic positivity, or I'm sick of your toxic negativity. You go, either's toxic. That's not good. That would imply that the middle ground might actually be the safest place to be then. If both sides are both like proper poles are toxic, should we not be the sort of furthest distance away from them both? Maybe that might be the good thing, but we don't do that. And I think that's why I actually found this morning quite funny, the show, because it really was Groundhog Day again. I was like, we are so back. Had the final game before we go into the first international break, which is obviously the game after the Burnley game at the weekend. We're once again doing the whole coaching performances and this, that, and the other. It's wild. It's wild. And I thought, like they say, it's amazing a difference a year can make. With United, I was thinking, it's crazy what a difference a year can make. In that a lot has changed at United in the last 12 months to this point, heading into the final game before the international break. A lot has changed at Manchester United, but a lot hasn't changed. I think we're the only club that could actually pull that off. Think where we were this time last year. Different manager, different people in the executive positions, different players, and what have you. Fast forward 12 months, there's, different manager, different structure, different executives, different players, what have you. And yet we are exactly the same. Exactly the same. We've done, like, I don't know, DIY SOS. We painted the walls, took the furniture out, put new furniture in, but it's still the same old shitty house. And we're like, yeah, it's still shit, this, isn't it? That's where we are with Man United. So, yeah, with the Cobby stuff, look, like I said, I think he starts tonight. I think it will be a bigger story if he doesn't, but I think he will. I don't think that will be a lot of, indicator of his future, or maybe lack thereof, but time will tell. If he plays well tonight, it doesn't mean that much. It's Grimsby. If he plays badly, again, I don't think it's really means that much. The only thing today really is just get through, because if we play really, really well, you say it's a little bit of momentum, but we also, remember in the Carabao Cup under Ten Hag, remember when we had our best performance of the season? We beat Crystal Palace at Old Trafford. Then a couple of days later, we played them again. We lost. We're like, this is shit. This is crap. So it's just about tonight is just get through. And then at the weekend, that's the one. Burnley at home has to be a win. Has to be a win, and hopefully a performance that comes with it. But minimum this evening, it's just get through. Doesn't have that much bearing on anything else. It's the bare minimum, but that's where we are, isn't it? That's where we are at the moment. We've got over 800 people watching. We are at 239 likes to be specific. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 300, 400, 500. Fleck will be joining me on the match view this evening a little bit later on. So he'll be joining us, and he had a lot to say. Ooh, he had a lot to say on his road trip, didn't he? Old Jurgen Fleck, I think, was out this morning. In his road trip, walk trip, whatever you want to call it, maybe a little bit, not as much, but still, he said losing is a sackable offence, was his quote. A reminder this evening, obviously no VAR, and if it's level at full time, go straight to pens. No extra time in the Carabao Cup in every round, apart from the final, I think. I don't think in the final there's extra time in the final, isn't there? But in these rounds, if it for whatever reason it's level at full time, just go straight to pens. So Don't let that happen, Manchester United, please. What else are people saying here in the chat at the moment? V says it was a fiery video. Yeah, it was a very fiery video. Absolutely. What else are people saying? Devilish says, click the bloody like button. Devilish by name, devilish by nature. There you go. Bodum says, imagine losing to Grimsby. I'm not even going there yet. My mind is not going there. I can't even really, really let myself go there. Ian White says, you're an idiot for being level-headed and open-minded, Owen. Owen-minded. I like that one. Owen-minded. Owen, how dare you? Just how exactly? What was the phrase someone used this morning on the Transfer View? Was it factual bullshit, which I kind of like. I'm not sure what the intention was, but it was an amazing oxymoron, wasn't it? Factual bullshit. This is factual bullshit, and I was thinking about that afterwards, and I thought, do they mean factual bullshit in the sense like it's definitely bullshit, or factual bullshit in that it's true but it's also a lie? I wasn't sure on that one, but it's not bad. It's not bad going, was it? Yeah, factual bullshit. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, wasn't it? Yes, so that was the latest on Kobbie Mainoo and Alejandro Garnacho. As I said, if anything else happens whilst we're live or during the match or what have you, of course, I will let you know. I've got my social media feed up for any stories or any team news or what have you. Did you see? I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. There was a photo today posted by Jadon Sancho on social media, and it kind of was similar to, there was a photo of the sort of Chelsea outcasts, wasn't there? There was a video of the sort of Chelsea outcasts showing that they actually had like their own changing room, and obviously it's not a nice changing room. Well, I say nice, it's like one you would see in like Sunday League or what have you. And Jadon Sancho posted a picture of him with fellow other exiled members of the bomb squad, but also one non-member. So there was Sancho, there was Terrell Malacia, there was Anthony, and there was Licha Martinez. Now, I think it's in the United dressing room. I don't know if it's like that's the under 21s, but I think it looks like the new bit though, doesn't it? Which has led to people going, "Oh my God, they're gonna stay. They're gonna stay because they're at the dressing room or what have you." There was a thing when New Carrington was opened that Sancho did have a locker, wasn't there? But he didn't have a number, but he did have a locker. I don't know about Malacia or Anthony. Do you know what? I thought maybe this goes through Sancho's head, maybe it doesn't. I don't know, but I think it would. I don't think he's that naive. I thought that because you look who you're with that day, and obviously most of the United squad isn't going to be there because they would be in Grimsby for the game. But when this is the thing, when you put anything on social media, particularly them, they know that obviously whatever they put on there, particularly with their current status, is going to get people talking. A lot of the time, that's why you do it. It's like the Garnacho thing with the Marcus Rashford Aston Villa shirt. You do that knowing know what you're going to do. It's not an innocent act, right? That's why I pushed back at the time of like, oh no, it's nothing to. I don't read that much deep into it. And you go, well, no, he's clearly doing that for a reason. I do look at that picture and I go, did you need to put Martinez in there? Could have maybe been, hey, Licha, I'm going to put a picture up, with us. We're all on obviously our way out. We're in the bomb. It's not as if they don't know what the bomb squad stuff. They read everything. I'd be like, Licha, probably best for you. You know what I mean? You just get out of this. You don't want any of the heat. It's like pro wrestling stuff. Backstage, they go, you don't want any of the heat. If you got heat with the office, or you got heat with senior people, yeah, mate, you don't want to be associated with us. Why? You don't need the heat. It's quite residual. You don't need that. You don't need it. Not that. Well, to be honest, I say not that. People will get annoyed at Leacher for it. Yeah, they will because we're mental. as a fan base, of course. Of course he will. He shouldn't, and it's really not that deep. When I saw the picture, I really didn't care. I was like, guy goes into work. He can't, he can't not be allowed to come in. That's the whole point, isn't it? Of like, that Man United can't actually say to those guys, you're not allowed to come into Carrington because they're employees of Manchester United unless they're suspended or, under some kind of, they've broken some kind of clause in their contract. There's nothing they can do to stop them being there. So, yeah, it's not really that much of a thing. But there's also a reason why Sancho posted it, because it's kind of like, still here, do what I want, mate. That's what it is. But whatever. We certainly got bigger fish to fry, haven't we? To quote one Robbie. Grace says, just got in, but had to send a super chat for the True United. Big up to the women's team. Glory, glory, Man United. I saw that earlier on. Was it PSV they were playing? Yeah, 4-0. I was seeing the stuff going on social media. I saw it was 3. I didn't know it ended at 4-0. Yeah, 4-0 against PSV in the UEFA Women's Champions League today. A hat trick from Elizabeth Turland. Not bad. Yeah. Oh, God, I'd kill for a 4-0 tonight. You kidding me? 4-0. Do you know how far the men's team is from winning 4-0 in the Champions League? Like, that is a different stratosphere for us right now. We're not even in Europe, let alone the Champions League, and winning by 4 goals. Or scoring 4. We can't even score 1 in the league from an actual open play. So, I don't. Can you imagine? Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Big up to the women's team, because once again, they are showing the men how it's done, aren't they? So, in terms of the squad arriving at Blundell Park, the location this evening, Kobbie Mainoo has arrived, according to Jamie Jackson. It's going to be full Kobbie coverage, isn't it? Luke Shaw and Lenny Yoro have been rested for Grimsby, according to Stephen Ralston. They're not in the Manchester United squad, which was kind of to be expected. Diego Leon is in the Manchester United squad tonight. As I said, I did think that he would probably play. I think he'll probably start at left wing back. Simon Stone just saying that Kobbie Mainoo is here. Oh, I'll tell you what. Did you see this? Because let me try and find the tweet in question. Someone absolutely got Simon Stone last night, and it was funny. It was funny. So Simon Stone put on Twitter, he was obviously covering the Leeds game against Sheffield Wednesday in the Carabao Cup, and Calvert-Lewin missed a pen, and Simon Stone said, quote, Calvert-Lewin does a Bruno from the penalty spot. And rightfully so, people said, was there really any need? Was there really any need, Simon? The comments in terms of the response to him are fucking terrific, if you pardon my language. So someone put, quote, nice one, Simon. Next time I stumble on the most pointless, ill-minded, peak delusional, unnecessary, spiteful, borderline idiotic article, I'm just saying, quote, you've just done a Simon Stone. And I thought, you know what? Fair enough, because you've asked for it. You know what I mean? You've asked for it. And I think that's probably by design. I don't know if it's rage bait or whatever, but the response is just as good as the rage bait there. I thought it's not bad. I thought, you know what? It's all right. Obviously, there's the usual, why don't you just quit journalism, and all this stuff. But I did think that response of, when I just see a shit article, I'm going to go, oh, there's a Simon Stone there. And it did lighten my day. It did, when I saw that, I thought, you know what? Yeah, it's all right, isn't it? It's not all too bad. Not bad. Not bad. We've got over 1,000 people watching. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're at 334 likes. Team news lands in 5 minutes. It is going to be coming out in 5 minutes. So just before then, you can see a glimpse of what Flex had to say in his road trip. Once the team news comes out, I'll be right back.
Road trip settings, I'm on my way. I'm on my way to talk sport. And we've got a little game tonight, against Grimsby. Against League 2 Grimsby. And let's have it right. It's one of them games. I'm not even doing like no divine right to win and all of this nonsense. This is a game where we should be smacking them up and going home. It's that simple. Smoking them, minutes in the legs, yeah, good run out, clean sheet, and all of them things. Yes, football is football, things can happen. You know what I mean? When we played against Newport, I remember, look, that game was 2-0, got to 2-2. And sometimes, you know, if you don't turn up right and you don't do your jobs properly, you can make it a lot more difficult an evening than it needs to be. And I don't want to be seeing that tonight. I don't want to be seeing none of that tonight. I know none of us want to see any of that tonight. So they need to fix up. That's what needs to happen. They need to fix up and make sure that they go and deal with flipping Grimsby. I don't even know where is Grimsby actually? Is it? I'm not even doing a disrespect. I think it's near the sea, innit? Not far from like what, Mablethorpe, and I don't know. Anyway, I don't care. These men need to go and do the business. And if they don't, I ain't gonna lie, losing to Grimsby is a sackable offence, bro. I'm gonna keep it absolutely 100 with you lot. Let me change my hands because I'm getting a little bit annoyed here. There you go. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you lot. Losing to Grimsby is a sackable offence. With how we are, if they have some plan that somehow results in us not winning this game, I don't care about players and, oh, this person never made the person kick the floor and fall over and miss the open. I don't care. It's Grimsby, brother. It's Grimsby. So that's it. That's all that needs to be said on that. We need to get out of this, like, you know, managers ain't involved with what's going on and just ridding the manager of anything. Criminality can happen in football. Players miss chances. I don't care if Man United missed 8 chances tonight. They should have created 15, so you still score 2. Do you get what I'm saying? Mainoo tonight. Surely he's going to start. All the talk's been about him, and already I can see what's going to happen. What I don't want is if he plays, surely he's going to start tonight. He starts tonight. We had a professional performance. He didn't really shine, and people use that as a stick to beat people with, to say, see, why are you even hyping him up? See, why are you doing this? See, why are you doing that? I don't want to see any of that. I don't want to see it. I probably will see some of that, but I'd rather not, to be honest with you. I'd rather not. But also, the other side of it, if Cobby does really well tonight, which obviously we hope he will, and he should, but if he does really well tonight and slaps in 2 goals or does this, that, and the third, it also isn't the measuring stick to be like, this is why Amorim needs to play him, this is why this. We're not going to learn a lot from playing against Grimsby, guys. If we win 10-0 today, right, that doesn't mean anything for the Premier League. These men are League 2, bro. League 2. So I don't want to hear any, like, this doesn't really have any barometer on how good or, well, actually, it could have a barometer on how bad we're doing. If we don't do what we're supposed to do, we have to talk about that because it's a League 2 team. But if we slap them up like we're meant to, you don't really learn anything. And also going into the Burnley game, that's the game we're all looking at. That's the game that even Burnley coming to Old Trafford, they're supposed to get slapped and sent back to Burnley. We don't know if that's going to happen, but I want that repetition. Benjamin Sesko is important. He needs to start. He needs to get some minutes in his legs. Hopefully open his account for Man United, albeit against Grimsby, but just get that feeling for scoring, and hopefully he can then go on to start, make his first Premier League start as well, and at home against a stubborn Burnley side, which will be good for his confidence. I just want to see us just go handle business. That's it. I just, because it has been negative, and listen, some of you in the comments have been saying, why are you really negative, flexing this, that, and the other. I can only tell you guys how I'm feeling. I'm not going to lie. Do you know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you can say, oh, I use positive in pre-season and stuff like that. And like I said, I still stand by it. It was a decent pre-season. It was a good pre-season. We did some good stuff. But if it all goes out the window in the Premier League, then what does it matter? Now, listen, I'm not throwing everything out the pram and saying abort mission, this, that, and the other. I'm not doing that. But I can just see some signs that I don't like. I can see some signs that look like they're going to lead us to somewhere where we don't want to go. signs of that. Loads of time to turn it around. We're only 2 games into the season, 3rd game tonight in all comps. But we have to get shit done. I don't want to end up how we were last year. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Ruben Amorim has to show stuff. We can't just keep ridding the manager of responsibility. I said it to KG on the Flexing KG show on the 30th of December last year when we played Newcastle United, and in that game where Joshua Zirkzee got taken off and, you know, they slapped us up. Could have been about 8-0. Like, even from then I was like, this looks a bit odd. I don't know if this is gonna work. Like, we need to talk about accountability. And I was, what do you mean accountability? He says, you ain't got the stomach for the rebuild. We then proceed to finish 15th, and I'm seeing some bad signs. It's like, you're not allowed to call it out. Like, you're allowed to say, like, yes, you can draw a line on the last season, but at the same time, it still happened. So if you're seeing stuff that existed last season, this season, it matters. It happened. You can't erase that. You can't erase it. So these don't need to go and do their job. They need to go and make sure that they win the game first and foremost, and just get into the next round. I'm going to call it Carabao Cup round proper, like where you were supposed to be, like the 3rd round. I can't even remember the last time I've seen us play in round 2. This is where the big boys are supposed to be having the evening off, just planning what they're doing for the Premier League, and we're playing big competitive games in the middle of the week. Actually, to be honest with you, we probably need it, because there's players who need minutes, there's rotation that's needed, and these men need to find a groove very quickly and get some confidence, because these next 2 games have to be 2 wins, bro. They have to be 2 wins. There's no way we can come out of the international break having not beat Burnley. Unthinkable to not win tonight, and then trying to be looking to get the season started against flipping Chelsea and Man City, respectively. That's not how football works. And actually, that's not the standards. That's not the standards, regardless of 15th last year, regardless of where we are. That is not the standard. So I don't want no excuses today. No excuses. I'm not going to be overly positive if we win. And I definitely will be, it wouldn't even be over negative if we lost. If we lose tonight, like I say, you're talking sackable offences losing to Grimsby, people. Let's not, please, I don't want to see comments after this saying, come on, Flex, you're being think. If we lose against Grimsby, it'll be the players. It'll be the players that did. I don't even know who the Grimsby manager is. If the Grimsby manager finds a way.
Hey, I tell you what, he was on one, wasn't he? He was on one. Team news is in for Manchester United. We can get it up on the screen for you right there. It is indeed a strong starting lineup this evening. You can see it is Andre Onana in goal. Onana is back between the sticks. And actually, what I will also say too is, if you think that Manchester United weren't aware of maybe the speculation and the media discussion today surrounding Kobbie Mainoo, fool were they aware. In fact, I'll show you just indeed how aware they are of this all. Let me make sure I've got this all set up and ready with the watch call it and the thingy. This was the actual graphic that Manchester United released on social media. This is what they had. That's the picture they went with. They went with that. Do you reckon they've been paying attention today? Do you reckon they've been probably seeing what's sort of been written in the headlines and all that? They probably, maybe it's come up sort of once or twice, perhaps. Just once or twice, maybe it's come up. Yes. So yes, that is the Manchester United starting 11. It is Andre Onana in goal, which, to be honest, probably we haven't spoke about enough. That Onana is back in the sticks. Please, if anything, Onana might be actually going that with all of this chatter about Kobbie, they haven't been talking about me. They haven't been talking about me at all. I'll give you something to talk about. So please, Andre, no madness this evening. And look, his days as well. We're talking about Kobbie being on the bench. This is Onana's first start of the season. And who knows how many starts he's going to make with Senna Le Mans possibly coming in. But, I mean, even today there was stuff about Galatasaray putting in more money for Le Mans to Royal Antwerp, but he wants only Manchester United, so he's only interested in that. So, yeah, that one's quite interesting. Certainly one to watch with that. A couple of things that I did not predict, actually. I thought that Amorim would maybe go with a slightly actually weaker team than this. Yes, he has rotated, but I thought we would see Diego Leon play, which is not the case. Diego Leon is on the bench. Patrick Dorgu starts at left wing back. Dallo actually is at right wing back, and I thought that would mean Amad doesn't play, but Amad does play, this time in the 10, and he plays alongside Mateus Cunha and Benjamin Šeško. Now this, call me crazy. Call me crazy here. I might be going a bit too far. You tell me. I know you guys, you keep me very honest. Should be enough to beat Grimsby, shouldn't it? I mean, that team, surely. It's a lot of money in it. You know what I mean? So that team's a lot of money. Surely. It's got to be. Yeah. Should be enough. Get 1-0. Get 1-0. Surely, please, Man United, please. Yeah, I think I hope the stat says we'll hammer them 1-0. Yeah, on penalties. On penalties. Surely it's enough. On penalties. Yeah, I think so. Be comfortable. But look, I tell you, this is going to sound ridiculous as a sentence to say out loud, but Grimsby have had a good start to the season in League Two. Actually, they haven't lost a game. They are where are they? They're fourth in League Two. Because I looked at this when I was reading doing the preview the other day. Fourth in League Two. They've played 5 matches. They've won 3 and they've drawn 2. So they're in the feeling of not losing games and dropping too many points. But I mean, Man United, just again, please don't. Please. Please don't. I mean, I'm hoping that I'm glad to see Benjamin Šeško getting his start this evening, and hopefully it's a start for him this evening. Hopefully it's a goal this evening, and he can carry that into Burnley at the weekend, because I already saw that as well. I saw, obviously, he's come on against Arsenal and Fulham, particularly in that Fulham game, came into a team that wasn't playing very well, and for whatever reason, just decided to, stop putting the ball in the box once Šeško came on. And already it was the comps of, he's rubbish, because there was one pass, wasn't there? There was the pass, and I think he puts it out for a throw. And everyone was like, see, shit. And it was like, oh, my God. So I really, really, really hope Šeško gets a goal tonight. I need this. I need this just to be a comfortable 3 or 4-0, even like a 3 or 4-1. I don't even care if we concede a goal. Like, just score quite a few goals and just like okay, relax. Not getting overgassed, not getting really over the top. We're back. No, not a we're back or anything like that. Just get a few goals and then go into the weekend, right? There's still not going to be huge optimism going into the weekend, whatever happens tonight. Let's be completely honest. I think if anyone goes mental after tonight, going like, we're so going to smash Burnley, I'd be like, let's wait and see. Let's not get too carried away, but just get a win, score some goals, get through to the next round. If it can, if you can get Cunha and Šeško to score, brilliant. We need them to obviously start scoring and get their first United goal. But I'm not, because Red Scare Claire says that in the chat, says, am I the only one relaxed about tonight? I don't know. I don't know if I can ever be truly relaxed with this Manchester United side. I don't think they allow for that just yet. I haven't got that relationship with this team and Ruben Amorim that I can feel relaxed about a game. Every time recently, I have felt, actually in the last 12 to 18 months, I have felt relaxed about a game. We tend to do shit, and then I will go, I'm not doing that again. That's not happening. So I won't go with relax, but this sounds so jinxes, and I don't mean it, but I really don't foresee any issues. I don't. I hope that doesn't come back to bite me. But yeah, Someone saying, where's Bruno? He's on the bench. The bench is Bayern, Heaton, De Ligt, Diego Leon, Casemiro, Bruno, Mount, and Bumo and Xerxes. Who do I think will come on? I mean, I hope that's a relaxed situation where Xerxes can come on, get some minutes as he's coming back from injury. Maybe Mbumo can come on, get a goal. Who else? Would like to see Diego Leon come on again into a situation where Man United are winning and he can get some minutes too. It's just again, this just needs to be straightforward. That's what it needs to be. This just needs to be straightforward, kind of like a calm down game, if that makes sense too. Like let's say at halftime we're a couple of goals to the good, then we can just go, okay, yeah. Well, I know we were kind of panicking, but it's not, we just okay, just calm down a little bit, and then on to the weekend. And then I still won't be feeling relaxed about the weekend. Tonight will do nothing. For me, tonight almost can only do negative for the weekend in terms of how relaxed I'm feeling, right? Because even if we do really well, I'll be like, oh, different kettle of fish. Carabao Cup, Premier League. We've so got to win. We've so got to win. And this is maybe looking a bit too far ahead. But 3 o'clock's untelevised. I recall we didn't have many of them last season, in fairness, but I recall the ones we did do, they were pretty horrific watching those 3 p.m. games. So I really hope that that's not the case on Saturday as well. Really, really hope that's not the case. We've got close to 1,500 people watching, folks. We are less than 40 likes away from 500 likes already, which is fantastic. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well to United View. I think I'm caught up with Super Chats. Let me check. I am indeed. You can get your Super Chats in. Remember, you can get your members chats in. Remember, Fleck will be joining me. He did say on his road trip, losing would be a sackable offence. Well, we're going to test him on that. We're going to test him on that when he arrives. KG, that comedian, is a no-show. Yeah. Thumbs down in the chat. Thumb down. I don't know. What do you do when people don't show up? I'm not sure. He called me before the show, and he went, "Can't do tonight." I was like, "Excuse me." He said, "Yeah, someone booked me for a comedy show, and I forgot." Yeah. You're right, Zek TV. That's a sackable offence. That's a sack. You bang on. That is sackable offence. So maybe tomorrow. There's all the rumours about Cobby, and now there's rumours about KG. James from Uppertiers. They're saying that James Lamons. They're referring to him as Kevin Onana. Maybe on the way out. So yeah. Not showing up to Grimsby.
Red flag.
It's kind of not showing up for the Trinity.
Red flag.
Saying Ruben out, then Ruben doubt, and they're not showing up.
Red flag.
KG showing up on the Goldbridge watch along. I mean,
red flag.
Could you imagine? I'm getting worried. No, he's just doing the comedy show. KG on back.
Red flag.
Yeah. KG making an appearance next time on the Brew, on Stretford Paddock. Yeah, well.
Red flag.
Yeah. Exactly. Check in Decalia. What, is KG him too?
Red flag.
KG's in Decalia, according to Fleck. Also, he's wow. Mr. the Comedian.
Hey, mate, just thought I should let you know that on Friday, Flex knows it's already, I'm filming. I'm filming. So the Trinity, unless we do it tomorrow, it's looking a bit mad.
Red flag.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Red flag.
Some are calling him Kevin Mount. Kevin Gary Shaw. That's what they're called. That's what they're saying. Kevin Phil Jones Gary. It's not really. He's in those India Kalia meetings. That's where he is. That's what's going on. Can someone do me a favor? Because I would do this, but I'm obviously talking to you guys live. That picture of Jadon Sancho that he's put out today, can someone Photoshop KG into that as well, please? With maybe put KG where Leacher is in that. Can one of you guys do that? We've got nearly 1,500 people watching. Surely someone can do that now. Surely someone can. That picture, Sancho, Malacia, Kevin Gary, and then Anthony at the end, please. We'll get it up on the screen once someone sends it. You know, that's what that's where it needs to be. And then we'll put it next to this line up here, just so people know. That's what we'll do. Yeah, someone needs to do that quickly. They're just showing actually the squad's arriving at Grimsby. It's a proper lower league stadium as well, just like basically one giant stand. One giant stand. I was having a look at this because there's a stadium behind this on the screen there. I was looking at it. Speaking of Phil Jones as well, it's like Joe Hendry. Say his name and he appears. Phil Jones is on my screen right now. Bloody hell. Oh, just come United, please. Don't. This is an interesting one as well. Rasmus Højlund, obviously negotiating with Napoli, and his move to Naples gets closer and closer with a season-long loan with an obligation, 45 million euros. It's about 40 million pounds. As just posted on his Instagram story, he's quote, what do you call it? He's done the thing where it's the actual post from Man United, the team, and he said, "Come on today, boys," with 2 fist emojis. He's still a fan. He's still a fan. Still being a nice guy. Obviously, like I said, didn't work out for him at United, but hopefully he does well at Napoli. Hopefully he does well at Napoli, and the obligation is proper obligation. We get the money and goes on and does well. You know, it's one of those ones where he hoped it was going to work out. It didn't, but Man United get money and just sort that out. You know, hopefully he can just become one of many players. To be honest, if I was a player that was looking to leave Manchester United, I'd be looking to move to Serie A, because I don't know what the rate is at this point, but near enough, most players, not everyone, but most players that leave Manchester United and go to Serie A tend to end up winning it. So if you want to pick your next team after Man United, go to a club in Serie A. You're probably going to end up winning the league, like you wouldn't believe. Last season with McTominay, wins Scudetto, player of the year. How many people won it when they went to Inter? Ashley Young, Darmian, Alexis Sanchez, Lukaku. That's 4. So that's 5 players that Man United have sold, and they've all gone. They've all gone on to win Serie A. That's crazy. You know what I mean? So, not bad. Not bad going. So if those players, you know, I would say to Anthony, maybe you don't want to go to Real Betis. You know, maybe you can, you know, maybe. Technically, I'm counting Pogba at Juventus the first time, not the second time. He went and won the Serie A. Mkhitaryan. Did Mkhitaryan win it? Because he went to... I mean, it wasn't straight there. I mean, how technical are we getting now? You know what I mean? How technical are we getting? I'm going with just they moved from United direct to the Serie A. Not necessarily like, you know, all of the different ways around the houses, because I feel like that could be Ashley Young, did I say that? If not, add him onto the list. Not bad going. Not bad, is it? Go straight Serie A from United. Win you can win the league. Like you wouldn't believe. We did hit over 500 likes, guys, which is fantastic. If you haven't already, click the like button once again. For those that haven't hit the like button, of course. Did I mention that Harry Maguire's is going to be the captain this evening? Akeem says, oh, wow. So now you choose what to count? Oh, yeah. I mean, that means my concept, you know? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do count and choose what to count. I mean, like I said, there's examples of not. Chris Smalling went to Roma, he didn't win the league, but quite a few people went. But yeah, not really a novel concept, is it? So now you choose what you count. Yeah. Yeah. Maguire's going to be the captain this evening. Has there been any confirmation? Maybe you guys will know better than I. Has there ever been like confirmation on who actually is the vice captain, or is it just this like leadership group? Smalling won the Conference League, MA. That's a good point. He must have. Chris Smalling. Chris spelled Mike, according to Louis van Gaal. Honours. Roma. Conference League, yeah. Bloody hell. Look at, you know, I mean, that's not bad going, is it? And obviously, and he came runner-up in Europa League following season when they lost to Sevilla. Hey, that's not bad, is it? But I think there's been like no official this person is the vice captain. There's the leadership group, but it feels like if it isn't Bruno, oh, it would be like Maguire or say Casemiro. So I don't think there's ever been like an official this person is the vice captain, is there? And unless I've missed that, I don't think that. I think there's this like leadership group. Who did that leadership group consist of in the end? Man United leadership group. Here we go. Man United 6-man leadership group appointed by head coach Ruben Amorim consists of Bruno Fernandes, Harry Maguire, Tom Heaton, Licha Martinez, Diogo Dalot, and Noussair Mazraoui. So Casemiro wasn't in that. Well, that is surprising, isn't it? I would have thought Casemiro would have been in there. So, yeah, so if Bruno's, I mean, and again, when does Bruno ever miss games? Not that often. Or I guess if he comes off. But if it's not Bruno, then more likely than not, it's going to be Harry Maguire, the captain. We've seen Licha get the armband a couple of times, haven't we? If, like last season when Bruno got sent off a couple of times. I think, did those days Licha get the armband? A couple of them. But I feel like it would go, like the armband would go to, say, Casemiro if he was on the pitch before Dalot or Mazraoui. I mean, Diogo Dalot is someone that I remember they were saying that he's useful to have in the back four or back five because he speaks all the different languages and he's a good team player. But captain material, a lot of people were looking at him when it came to the goal at the weekend, weren't they? And when he came on, wasn't great. Yeah, but again, it's not too much of an issue because it's not as if Bruno misses many games or what have you. Today's a rare no De Ligt as well. That's another one. I'd have gone with De Ligt as like vice captain material. One, he's been a captain when he was at Ajax. He had the record, didn't he, for the youngest captain there, and huge success under Erik ten Hag. And some of his performances recently have been very much, lead by example performances. Bit of an old school captain-esque figure. You could see someone like De Ligt being Manchester United's captain, couldn't you? It's not going to really lose his head or, do the petulant thing. And, centre back being captain, old school me. But the one thing with Maguire, this was the other thing, wasn't it? When he was Man United captain, is that what sort of dragged him down is that he had that like period of like 2 or 3 seasons where he was just shit. And it was like, well, if your captain's awful and like dragging the team down, it's not really like leadership. But it's almost like since he's lost the armband, he's become almost a bit more of a leader, if that makes sense. When it comes to Maguire. So yes, it's an odd one. Niall says, Owen, did you see James's heel turn with the Unk rant on the red carpet? I didn't. I only saw bits of the red carpet because I wasn't available on Monday, hence why I wasn't on there. Did James go full heel promo? Well, that's why they call him Evil Owen. You know, that's why. If someone can give me context, that would be fantastic. I just seen that Culture Cams has added the UV Twitter account. What's he said? Was it something about Garnacho? Let's have a look. We'll do this in real time, folks. Oh. I think he's calling out Fleck. I think he might be calling out Fleck. Although when he did appear in the comments the other day, I did mention the Garnacho thing. Let me get this up on the screen for you guys. Because he basically, Cam's thing has been that basically we can't get our money for Garnacho because of how Ruben treated him. I'm paraphrasing that, but that's roughly the sentiment from Coach Cams. And he said, run me my 60 million at United View. That's a quote, which I think is what Fleck said. This is a quote tweeting the story. Manchester United and Chelsea close to an agreement on Alejandro Garnacho deal for around 35 to 40 million. Ooh. Wow. So someone, I'll keep that tab open. I'll ask what Fleck thinks. You know, will we get our money? Do you know what? This is how. Oh bloody hell! He's going again. What's he got? What's he gone to? He went. I stood firm. Damn. Coach Cams, man. He says, "Hello, I stood firm." Oh. Ooh. Interesting. Garnacho. Do you know, this is what I was gonna press. Yeah, remember a couple of weeks ago, this was a thing.
Don't underestimate Manchester United.
Feels like a lifetime ago, doesn't it? Feels like a lifetime ago. I can't even press that button in good faith anymore. I can't even. I'm a bit reluctant to even press it. Imagine when we're going up against Grimsby Town this evening and we're going, please win. please win. And then please beat Burnley at Old Trafford on Saturday. And then you follow up with,
don't underestimate Manchester United.
Suddenly it feels like that is in totally different context. You know what I mean? So suddenly it feels like it's totally different. So it's like, Man United, they surely won't bottle it, right? They surely won't bottle it.
Don't underestimate Manchester United.
Suddenly we're not talking about transfers anymore, are we? suddenly we're not. We're going, don't worry for now. Don't. Well, I still need to get the Mick McCarthy. It can't get any worse than this. It can. I need to get that on there. I still haven't got that on there. That's just laziness from me. Yeah. Jim says LVG settings. We lost first game, drew second, then lost to Milton Keynes Dons in the cup. I remember it. Yeah, it was Swansea. Then was the second game under Louis van Gaal. I think that was away against Burnley, wasn't it? I think. And then, yeah, against Milton Keynes Dons, it was 4-0. He played a load of youngsters. What was it? Let's have a look. MK Dons. Just mad. I just type in MK Dons, straight away it comes up 4-0 Man United on Google. A lot of people I think have been Googling that today. Can we see the lineups? So who played for United that day? Look at that lineup. I want to get it like so on the screen so I can show you guys like the actual graphic, if you will. Starting lineups. Yes. Teams. Share this instead. Get rid of that. Those are the teams that day. Filled with huge Manchester United. I mean, De Gea in goal. That is a disgrace. Conceding 4, David De Gea. But it included names like Johnny Evans, captain the side. You had Anderson in there. Shinji Kagawa. Nick Powell. Remember him? Danny. To be honest, if they went like our your front two today, Danny Welbeck. Danny Welbeck and Javier Hernandez still be all right now. Wouldn't it? That'd still be like, oh, not bad. do a job up front. I think it's all right. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's doable. They had Dele Alli in their team. Yeah, Will Grigg. That Will Grigg's on fire. Our defense was terrified that day. He was on our bench. Januzaj came on. I saw the clip of him when he got he scored that volley against Sunderland. Everyone thought he was going to be brilliant that day. Pre-season Pirlo. I think he's going to Brazil. Zaha on our bench. Yeah. But that's not going to be what happens today. It's sheer coincidence. That's not going to be the thing at all. Yeah. Not even going to be a thing. I'm not even that worried about it. It's going to be totally fine. Not a problem. That team, the team we're playing today, the team I just had there on the screen for you guys, that team versus the team today, Ruben Amorim's gone with a much stronger team than Louis van Gaal went with. We can all openly admit that. That Man United team was shit. This team is, this squad and team is still shit, but still, this team still should be getting the job done. All right. That still should be the case. What was that season? That was 13-14 that season, wasn't it? Or was that the season after? Man United, it was 14-15, wasn't it? 14-15. Let me just see these results in all comps. Oh, there you go. The watch call it and the thingy. Pre-season friendly. There you go. So who did we have in the first two? Oh, it was Sunderland we drew with. Maybe just completely blocked that one out. It was, Man United, we lost first game against Swansea. Then the next game, that is mad. First 3 games Louis van Gaal had was Swansea, Sunderland, Burnley. He got 2 points. he got 2 points out of those first 3 games. You'd have been like, I've just clearly just blocked that out of my head. And actually, I remember, that was it. Then after the international break, I was like, okay, cool. We've got players in. We've got some injuries, but yeah. So we beat QPR 4-0 at home. We're back. Lose against Leicester. And we were like, what, 3-1 up? 3-1 up. And then they won 5-3. Cambiasso scored. So that first 5 games, he got 5 points out of a possible 15. And he also went out of the Carabao Cup, losing 4-0 against MK Dons. And we still finished. Where did we finish in the end that season? Was it 4th? I think it was, 4th. But we did go on a run. We went, if United Strand was doing his hair gimmick that season, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We won 6 straight games in the Premier League. He'd have cut his hair. And it would have been all good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He would have been able to do it twice in the same season. We won 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in a row between February and April. And we won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in a row between November and sort of, well, we didn't lose from the beginning of November until the 11th of Jan. We went 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. We went 10 games unbeaten. 10 games unbeaten. Doing stuff like that. And I mean, obviously in Eric's first season, we went a really long time unbeaten, didn't we? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, that was a nice trip down memory lane, wasn't it? United Strand could have had 2 haircuts. Oh, they're doing the draw now for Carabao Cup. Oh, this is about the teams that are in Europe, don't they? Yeah, this is about the teams that are in Europe, and they get a bit of a different drawing thing, don't they? We used to have this, didn't we? I remember this. Yeah, I don't even want to look at that. I don't even want to look at that. Don't even want to. Akim says, isn't it just 5 games in a row in general, not just the Prem? Yes, 5 games all comps for United Strand. 5 games in all comps is what it is. Bonehurt says, yeah, it's not letting me send super chats, which is weird. Is it? Can someone test that theory if that's working? We did get a couple earlier on. Maybe double check that for Bonehurt. But yeah, they're just doing like the part of the draw at the moment because the 3rd round draw is going to happen after these games tonight. But if you're in Europe, you get this like weird thing of some games home, some it's a whole thing. We had it last year, but we don't have it this time around, unfortunately. We've got over 1,600 people watching at the moment, guys, which is fantastic. We're 20 likes away from 700 likes. So that means we are 70 likes away from 750 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. You know what to do. We can bring in Fleckington. Fleck.
Yo.
What do you think of it?
Sorry, guys. Right, I haven't even seen what I literally, yeah. Right, let's have a look here. Big up to the chat. Big up to everyone. Let me have a look here. Fredrickson.
Anon got Fredrickson, Maguire, Aiden Heaven, Dallo and Dorgu. Cobby starts. Ahmad and Cunha and Sheka. It's a strong side. It's a strong side.
Yeah. It's there to do what it's meant to do.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what combination of players we had out today. It wouldn't have changed. I'll tell you what, have a look at that. That's probably going to be a bit harder now. Actually, I don't think we'll get. Yeah, no. It's that is there to do what it's meant to do, and actually, it's very, very strong. Ahmad, Cunha, and Sesko against the League Two side as your front 3. That's got to be doing some serious damage.
That's what I was saying. Oh, by the way, Flex as well. I know you're just reacting to the team, and this is the other part you got to react to. You've been called out, mate. Cams
drew you out. Why? What did he say? Oh, what's he said?
I'll get up on the screen. I'll get up on the screen for you, Flex.
And Flex is now seeing it now. What's he saying?
You can have your response here. He says, run me my 60 million. This is after it says that Chelsea are close on agreement for 35, 40 million.
I said 40. Those no, I messaged
says,
Sam.
Run me my 60 million. That's what he says.
No, I never.
And then someone said, "LOL, I'm crying." He went, "I stood firm." He's patting himself on the back, Fleck. He's patting himself.
I never. No. I don't know if KG said 60 million because when in that heated debate that he had with
don't know.
I'm ringing him. I'm not having this.
Yeah.
Actually, let me listen to the video first. Let me roll the tape back. Actually, pull the tape up. Who was saying that? Let's get our facts right before we go and let's get the evidence set up.
Which video is it on?
It's on the heated debate on tour with Cam and KG.
Okay. Oh, that's a long video, isn't it? That's going to take me a while to get through.
All right, let me do it. It's just going to annoy me. Because hold on a minute. I'm pretty sure I was saying I think I remember saying I want like 50, but I understand 40. And then Sam Obaseki was like, bro, you'll take 20, 25. That's what and I'm like, we're not doing that. Let me see. It's going to annoy me.
With Garnacho.
There you go, Garnacho. Right.
Flex is gonna check that. Let me just double check on social media. Other things, I think we're all caught up when it comes to that. We did also have actually a gifted membership from, it was Mr. Miracle. Yes, it's a Mr. Miracle. That's DC, isn't it? I think that's Mr. Miracle's DC character. Is it? Or is it Marvel? Because it's part of the... No, it's DC, isn't it? Definitely. Let me type it in. Mr. Miracle. Mr. Miracle's DC because it's part of the things with Darkseid, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, so I said we'll get 50. I said we'll get 50 million for him. All in. 45 plus 5. But it's like a 40 million. All right, I'm 10 million off. I didn't say 60.
So you're saying that Cam's a liar? He's mistaken.
I've literally said it. Hold on.
Wait a minute. New gods. That's what I was. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, he's saying so. Sam said 40 plus. Sam said 40 plus 5 maximum, and I was like, "We'll get 50." So we're both wrong because it looks like it's going to be a total package of 40. But 60.
Do you have a timestamp? Do you have a timestamp on that?
Yeah, I've got it right here. 6. Let's go. But yeah, 6. So do 5. Do 557 because it's at 6:01. But just do 557. Do that. Yeah.
I got to find the video first. Can you put that in the chat, please?
It's right here.
Oh no, I got it.
All right,
got
60 million, my ass. Unless he had a separate thing with KG where he said that.
Right. I will get this up on the screen.
Yeah.
And we will watch this together. Flex is defending himself. He's saying what is being said about me is not true.
I didn't say 60 million.
We'll figure this out together, folks. That's what we will do. There you go. Look at that. Look at me working.
It's good.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah.
That period. So you thinking that you're going to get 60 plus or even 55 plus, it's not happening. Like, just accept that it's going to be 40 plus 5 maximum.
We'll get 50 million for him.
I don't
That's all in. That's 45 plus 5.
So it's a bad thing.
45 plus
So
5.
you're not telling me it's a bad thing that Garnacho.
So I said 45. I said so. Yeah, and then it stops there. But basically, he said you're not going to get
5.
Yeah, so I'm saying 50. I'm saying I think we would get 50.
This whole situation.
He
He's
thought
not
we
going
get
to be a
45.
player that's going to say, yeah, I love United through that period. So you thinking that you're going to get 60 plus or even 55 plus, it's not happening. Like, just accept that it's going to be 40 plus 5 maximum.
We'll get 50 million for him.
I don't.
That's all in. That's 45 plus 5.
So it's a bad thing.
45 plus 5.
So you're not telling me it's
To be fair, everyone was wrong there.
Everyone's wrong. So why is he taking the moral high ground? Why is he taking it? No.
And Cam didn't say anything, did he? Couch Cam didn't say anything, did he?
Hold on a minute.
I don't think.
Let me get this guy right now.
Yeah.
Look at this. Phone's off. Look at this guy.
Oh, his phone's off. That's nasty.
Been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Look at that. Look at that. Is he live? He's probably live. That's why. Is he live?
If he's live and he's sending tweets as well whilst he's live, I tell you what.
Culture cams. You pagan. You absolute pagan. I don't like what you've done here.
Look at Culture Cam. He's not even looking. He's looking in different directions.
He's not even live. He's not even live. He's not even a real fan. Look, he's not even doing the watch along. He picks and chooses the games.
Wow, I tell you what. Where were you, mate? Where were you? Where were you?
Disgrace. Absolutely disgrace.
Person you're trying to reach is not available. Yeah, I bet he's not available. Saying about 60 million. It never come out of my mouth. Unless, like I said, KG, he might have had a separate... because he's just added United View. He hasn't added actual me. But I don't know.
Yeah, because we can't find that quote where it says, run me my 60 million. Unless, is he referring to... Did you say that to Matisse or anything like that?
Nah, I don't believe so. And Cam wouldn't do it on behalf of Matisse. He would do it for something he was
involved in.
He was with. Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And I'm gonna go with that as well. Clam, there you go. 35 plus 5 plus 20% of future 50 million. There you go. That's what I meant. But like you said, we're all pretty right. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
but
wrong.
when people were like, it's going to be, sorry, we're all pretty wrong. We're all pretty wrong.
Yeah.
When people were saying it's going to be, you're going to get 20 and 25 and 30. No, it looks like it's going to be 35 plus 5. It looks like it's going to be 40. So we'll see. But and anyway, whatever, man. Like, actually.
Well, I wasn't even thinking about it. It's just Coach Camp brought it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
This officer. Oh, okay.
True. I called him, but shock his phone's off. Atro, his phone's off. Yeah. But anyway, back to
the team.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Culture Cams, you are live on United View. Please do not swear.
Oh, you see?
I've jumped on to my live stream and I've looked at my community and they're saying Cams has called you out. Flex, Cams. And I've had to run back the tape, bro. Because I'm seeing run me my 60. I never said that.
Bro, listen, whoever was...
Oh, now it's whoever.
Oh, whoever.
Now it's whoever.
That's nasty work.
It's on your platform. You are the CEO. The CEO takes responsibility for what his people say. You guys, everybody in that community abused me. I told you we ain't getting 60 million.
No, but we're all wrong. I never said we're getting 60. I said we'll get 50. Sam said we'll get 45 plus 5. He was wrong. Everyone was wrong.
We'll be lucky to get 40.
We're going to get 40. We're going to get 40. Why is that lucky? Why is that lucky? Oh, he's cracking up. South London tax.
While you guys celebrate.
He's on the train. He's in the Blackwall Tunnel. It's cracking up.
See, you guys said run me my 60.
Who's you guys? Who is you guys? Who said this?
They put me into this.
Who said this?
It's you, Owen. Owen, I know you're responsible.
He's going, why is he putting me into this? Owen never said. He goes, I never said this.
All of you guys, bro. All of you.
Do you know what else you said? Do you know what you and your people said? You told us Dallo's amazing. That's what you told us.
Ooh. Who's amazing?
You said Dallo. You said Dallo's this and that.
Dallo's giving us a player of the year.
Ah, here we go. What do you mean? Garnacho scored in the cup final, mate. Won a trophy.
Exactly, and that's why we should have kept him over Ruben Amorim. You guys are letting Ruben Amorim kick these players out the club. We'll see how that works out.
Is Garnacho better than Cunha in a 10?
Who?
Garnacho. Would you rather have Cunha or Garnacho in 10?
Cunha's got things to prove. He ain't proved nothing at my club. Has he proved anything at my club?
What's Garnacho proved?
Garnacho, FA Cup winner.
So's Rasmus Højlund.
Who? He's not. Rasmus Højlund didn't score us the FA Cup final.
Amrabat was a big part of that. He started.
Yeah, and Amrabat's better than Ugarte.
Oi, wait there. He is. Amrabat is better than Ugarte.
Exactly. This is what. Boy, listen. I like Cunha. I think it's a great signing.
Yeah.
Bumu. Let's see what happens with him. Great signing, I think. However, we should not have got rid of Garnacho.
So he should have kept him.
Not for Ruben.
He changed it. He did. He said Garnacho. That's interesting.
We'll see how it ends up.
All right.
Chelsea.
Yeah, Chelsea. Is he going to do it right there, or is he going to moan when Jamie Gittins plays in front of him and he thinks he should be starting and doesn't react well?
Within 3 to 4 weeks, Garnacho will be a Chelsea star, bro.
Yeah, you having that? I think he'll be doing all right. I think he'll do it
within
right.
3 to 4 weeks.
I don't actually hate Garnacho. Yeah, he's saying 3 to 4 weeks.
Within 3 to 4. Dr. Cams.
Yeah, he ain't had a pre-season, mate.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. That's a good point. He'll be eventually a Chelsea star. He'll be a Chelsea
I agree with that.
Eventually.
He'll have a better time than Sancho did.
Oh, yes, he will. But listen, United view. Listen, run me my apologies.
No, there's no apologies, bro. You got the quote wrong. You said you put in this is how bad Cam is, yeah. What did you put, Owen? Where's the quote? Did he say run me my 60 million? Who said that?
Yeah.
You don't even know who said it.
That's he put in quotation marks.
KG said it.
Go to the start of the video. The first thing he says is run me my 60 million.
Is that what he says?
Go and check it.
This is getting checked live on the spot. Owen is checking this right at the beginning of the video.
Right in the beginning, run me my.
He says, "Run me my 60 million." Quote.
That is not what he said. I will get it up. I will get it up on the screen.
Owen saying it's not what he said. He's just heard it.
That is not what he said.
Cam, you're lying on the stand, bro.
Because I'll call KG right now, bro.
You can call it. Wait there. We've got it right now. Hold on. I'm going to listen to it right now. This is live.
Simple. I want 65 M's.
It was never more. It was more.
Oh, it was Cams. Owen's done me. Cams. Owen's done me. Cams, he said he wants more. He said he wants more. He said he wants 65, bro. He said 65, bro. Going on, welcome back to United View. We're here. Mr. Sam Obaseki, we thought we'll catch up.
Yes.
Talk ball.
We have to talk ball, man. And you know what? I had a conversation with Sam, and I told him, listen, run the money for Garnacho.
Yes.
Right? He said, run the money for Garnacho. He said, run the money for Garnacho. And then he goes,
Simple.
I want 65 M's.
All right, hold on. Cams, he goes, he starts off the video. He says, I was talking to Sam, and I said, run me my P's. I want 65 M's.
Thank you. End of discussion.
Fuck's sake,
win.
bro.
I won that discussion, bro.
I knew, but you know what? No, but you know what? You know what? I knew it didn't involve me. I knew it had to be that criminal. I knew it. I knew it. He does the same thing with Turkish, making all these bets all the time. This guy.
We don't pay. You know, KG's a loose affiliation. Yeah. I don't know if people have seen this. I don't know if people have seen this.
Hold on. I have to say, Cam, he's his own man. He says what he needs to say. They've put him in the dressing room with Sancho and Anthony. What's going on? There's pictures, stuff going on. What's going on? What's happening? Why is there these pictures?
Listen, I'm telling you now, man. You're the one that paid out. You paid for the hit. You paid for the hit.
God.
Simple.
You said it was more. It was so bad that you didn't even include it in the quote. It was more. My
I even tried to spare him, bro.
I knew, because I was like, I never said this. I've never said these figures. It had to be him. It had to be him. I'm finished. He might need a temporary ban, you know.
That's why he's there.
All right, Cam. Listen.
Let's go, man.
All right.
Man United, mate.
Same. All right. Hey, fucking hell, KG, man. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I just knew I didn't say. I just thought I never said that. I never said that. Oh my days! Who's made those pictures, by the way? Who's done that?
Basically, this is why the UV community is great, because KG obviously is not here tonight, and then he said he's also not here Friday as well.
Look at
and
this.
I said, wow, you know, the rumors, you know, all that kind of stuff. And I said, UV community, I'm asking now because I can't do it because obviously I'm live. I said, can you Photoshop him into the bomb squad and all that? And they didn't let me down. They didn't let me down.
Look how happy he is. No, that one, the black and white one's crazy. Look how happy he is to be in the bomb squad.
It fits in, you know what I mean? Doesn't he? It's like he's got the piece going up. You know what I
mean? KG's
it's crazy,
hooked, man.
Yeah, big up Bonehurt and big up everyone that sent all of those in. And C1 Chaos says KG football IQ always takes hits. Well, that's why when Cams was saying, you're included in this as well as Owen. I was like,
what did he say fuck me for?
Because I didn't do anything. I was like, no, I didn't do anything. But then once I saw that back, I knew KG straight away. It was, and the worst thing is, Cams actually was being nice because he put it down.
Took 5 off. He took 5 off. Fucking hell, man. Anyway, Jesus. What do you say? What do you even? What do you do?
I don't know.
What do you
with
do?
him? It always ends up being him, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
know. He did, whether it's bets with Turkish or things like this. But Cam's is, listen, what do you lot think of Cam's opinion? You lot saw the video at the time. He said, we shouldn't have even got rid of Garnacho. We shouldn't have got rid of Garnacho. Ruben Amorim's ruined him. Good young player. He's forced him out. That shouldn't be happening. I'm saying we've upgraded in that position tenfold. But Cams is saying, nah, you lot are behind this manager, this, that, and the other. You've let Ruben get him out. Do you not agree with that?
I do agree with what you and Cams were both saying. Is I think this idea that he's going to go there and not do well, I think he'll do fine there. I think he'll do fine because I don't think he'll stay there very long. I don't think it's going to be one of those. I think it might be a situation where he goes and like something like that. But I don't think he'll do badly there. But the real concern is, if he does go for, let's say it's like 35, 40 million, then Chelsea have done it again. They've won, haven't they? Where they've gone, look, United, we know you haven't sold anyone. Window's ticking. we're gonna in a window which we've sold Noni Madueke. Imagine they sold Noni Madueke for like 50 odd million, and they buy Garnacho for 35.
And why can't we sell him for like? Well, we know why we can't sell him because
And
like,
if the roles were reversed, if we were trying to buy Garnacho from Chelsea and he'd played over 100 times and played in cup finals or whatever at his age, they would charge us go like 60 million, 65 million, and we'd pay it. That's the other part of it.
Yeah,
we'd pay it.
I think the reason why though, which is true, is because it's toxic and you've said you don't want him and you've kicked him out and it's all then he's obviously acted stupid, posted the Villa shirt. Everyone knows like they got to get rid of this guy. And he held the power by saying, I only want Chelsea. It weren't like there was loads of bids where we're like, don't worry, we'll just accept the bid from them, or we'll just accept the bid from Leverkusen or Saudi or this or that. The player went, I only want to go Chelsea. So Chelsea always gonna do. If anything, guys, I don't want to admit it to them, whisper it loudly, but yeah, considering it's Chelsea and they could pull our pants down again because they're in the driving seat and Garnacho's in the driving seat, we've done all right to basically get 40, I think, really. You know what I mean? Like, 40. Considering it's low, it shouldn't be that. But what I'm saying is when you look at the cards that we're dealing with, we've said get out, left him off for pre-season. He wants to go there. Chelsea know we need to sell. We ain't sold anyone significant. They could have come in with 25. It's not enough.
I don't know. I still feel like 40. I don't like the idea of like it's 40 total package because that would imply it's 30 something plus.
It's going to be add-ons
and stuff like that, and I don't like that.
Yeah. No,
I wanted to ask about Kobbie Mainoo, by the way. I'm just listening to his response.
Oh, can you put my thing on? I've
sent it to you.
Is it not the same one as usual?
I sent it to you on WhatsApp. He says, I expect a not from Kobbie Mainoo. People think that sometimes you need to just give. I think it's important. I think it's important for Kobbie to fight for his place. He says, I believe a lot in Kobbie, more than people think. I expect so much from him. He's playing in one position. He's fighting with Bruno. Again, he said it again. We need to improve that position. I expect the best from Kobbie, the same as everybody.
Why is he so hell-bent on it has to be he's competing with only Bruno? Why is he saying that? Why? Well, he's saying that because that's what he believes. So again, when people think it's media frenzy whipped up crap, I've seen some people saying that today. Oh, it's media frenzy thing. He's just going to sign a new deal. What are you talking about?
When I was talking about it earlier, I think it's a situation whereby I don't think he's not going to go anywhere. He's not going to get sold, but it's a situation. Oh, wait a minute. Mr. The Comedian, you're live on United View.
I don't know why there's a problem saying I want 65 million. What's the problem?
You think 65 million was rational and normal?
With all the prices of all the other players, I said, my argument was about Jackson. They said they want all this money for Jackson, all these other shit players. Why can't I get 65 million?
But
he's not taking into account that he's been ostracized, kicked out, and it's like everyone knows.
And also, you see how we've been lumped in with you because Cams was saying that he was like, "Well, I don't care who said it. United View in general said that."
Well, so I shouldn't want a lot of money. I just wanted a lot of money from the player. It's like when Chelsea said they wanted a lot of money for Jackson, and now it's gone down. Did they want 100 million before? Or when Sunderland said that they wanted money for Diblin? They started at something stupid, and then it went down.
To be fair, I'm lucky. You know, I probably shouldn't be talking to you considering you're in the bomb squad. Probably shouldn't even be associating with
those
you.
Pictures,
it's a bit much.
Those pictures. Well, is Leacher in the bomb squad because he's in there? What's that about?
Well, in one of them, you're replacing him. That one, he's not in that one. In that one,
you told him to do it. You told him to do it. That's the worst thing about it.
Well, and not many people were saying no, that's out of order, and you shouldn't be asking us to do that. I got 2 pictures very quickly.
It's disgusting. The black and white one's hilarious, to be honest. But it's just it's a little bit out of order, to be honest. But I don't know why you lot are like, so what? Now, what do you call it? I'm a loose affiliate. What the hell is that?
Yeah, you are.
Disgusting. Well, I don't think I've done anything wrong.
Ask him this. Loose affiliate. Was he a loose affiliate when he was jumping up and down with Jay Motti in when he won?
Oh, Flex said you were loose affiliate when you were jumping up and down with Jay Motti when he won.
Yeah. No, look. No response, just laughter. No
just
response,
laughter.
just laughter.
Yeah, no response, just uncomfortable laughter.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Anyway, I'll let you lot get on with the show.
Oh, now he's off. Now he's off. Yeah. This guy shows. Get him off. Get him off the line. You can see through his bullshit. Oh, well, don't loose affiliate me. Man was jumping up and down with Stretford Paddock, bro. Shameless. This guy. You
lose affiliate when you're jumping up and down with Jay Motti. Well, I'll let you get on.
He's something else, bro. You can't write this as a character. If he thinking of a character, Ted Lasso, all the acting he does, you couldn't write a character like him. He's incredible. So I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest. I'm being called a loose affiliate. Mate, you were jumping up and down with Stretford Paddock 3 weeks ago, mate. Jumping for joy. DJI in one hand, fist in the air in the other, like this. Jumping up and down. KG, man. Oh, my days. That is a KG running from accountability.
We've got over close to 1,900 people watching. We are less than 200 likes away from 1K likes, folks. If you haven't already clicked the like button, we're about 160 odd away from 1K likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe as well to United View. If you are just tuning in, you can see the Manchester United starting 11 on the screen right there. It is Andre Onana and goal, back three of Fredrickson, Maguire, and Aiden Heaven. We have Diogo Dalot and Patrick Dorgu as the wing-backs. Ugarte and Kobbie Mainoo as the midfielders. In the 10s, we've got Ahmad and Mateus Cunha. And Benjamin Šeško, or should I say...
Benjamin Šeško.
When he scores, when he scores in the... that's a real thing now. Like, you have to... Maybe not every time you say his name, but when he scores. Like, fans at Grimsby are out on top of the roof, mate. Jesus.
I know, yeah.
These are proper cup games, isn't it?
Proper. It feels like their stadium is like proper, like semi-pro. They've got a big stand. That's about it.
Yeah, one big stand.
You know what I mean?
100%. It's like when you go on FIFA and you're building your team and stuff, and you start off with the Ivy Lane, I think it's called. Shout out if you know Ivy Lane. If you know Ivy Lane. Hold on, let me get a picture of that. Ivy Lane FIFA. It's the original Ivy Lane FIFA. Yeah, in fact, that's probably doing it a disservice. Ivy Lane's actually good, but that's like this starter pack when you're building your ultimate team. Ivy Lane, capacity 30,000. Oh, actually, no, it's not even that. But
I was gonna say it's not even.
Yeah, but you get my drift. It's like them starter pack ones when you can't afford the cards for the big stadiums yet. That's what it's like.
Michael with the super chat. Did we read this one? Says late tuning in, but glad Kobbie is playing today. If he can't start more games for a team that finished 15th last season, then sorry, Ruben's the problem for me. I'd be done with him then. Can't lose him. And Jay Bruce says, KG, you better pray another channel come in for you in front of the whole squad. And then Cam's is going, look, I'm not paying a lot for him. I'm not paying a lot, KG. Look, I know the value's high, but you've been ostracized, so I'm not interested.
They want a lot of add-ons because they want to suss him out first. They want to see what he gives. You couldn't write it.
And you get Fabrizio going, KG only wants culture cams. Only.
Channel to channel discussions have
begun.
Oh my days! You got to see the funny side. You mean Town Park? Yeah, maybe it's Town Park. Is that the one? Yeah, Town Park. Sorry, there's this one. There is like a proper small stadium on there where it's like Town Park FIFA. Yeah, that's the one I mean. That's the one I meant. Town Park. That is the one. Look at this EAFC's fandom. There's all these big things. Even this has got too much seats. But yeah, you get what I'm on.
But when you play like Sunday League or whatever, and then you do go into like your town's semi-pro stadium, it does feel like a step up, doesn't it? Like when you go there, they've got a stand. They've got a stand.
Yeah, because normally your local cup finals will be there.
Yeah, so exactly. Yeah. You're usually just playing on like a field where someone's got like just a club that you can go into and have a drink afterwards or something like that. But then when you actually go to, like you said, the local town's semi-pro stadium, which has got some seats, you're like, oh my God.
Yeah, it's wicked.
This is
proper. The pitch is flat. It's nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They got some big, like actually. Yeah, you got people sitting in the stands.
Yeah. They got a tannoy. You know.
Yeah, exactly. There's like a program that comes out.
On this. Couple of quid to get in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Post Mountain says, "Do not underestimate Alice Talks Football."
Oh, I like this one. Well, I don't like it because I got a straight answer. Red Devils. I'm sorry, I keep covering your face with these, Owen, but it's just where you're positioned, I suppose. Maybe we should look at that going forward. Maybe we should go into like the top left.
Usually, I get the thing, but I just can't be bothered.
Oh, right, okay. Red Devil says, "Flex, is a narrow win today a sackable offence in your opinion?" No, a win's a win. Just get through. Just do your job and get through.
What if it's on pens?
Fucking hell. Oh, nah. As long as you're in the next round, I mean, don't get me wrong. We will talk. We will be talking.
What if we were?
You're conditioning it.
We dominated the game. We
Oh.
We dominated the game. We were 1-0 up for all of it. Just didn't take chances. They have a corner last minute, equalise, and of course it goes straight to pens. It goes straight to pens.
Don't care. Like I said in my my road trip, Man United should be making enough chances that it should omit or negate for every sort of effery. Every sort. I even listed weather and like got to finish the game early because the lights went out. Should be winning by enough by then.
Because the lights went out.
Yeah. Bro, you got to think about these things, yeah? I negated for that was well offside. There's no VAR, but they were miles offside. How was that a goal for them? It's the most obvious offside you've ever seen. How is that a pen? How are you giving them a pen for that? A shot that, like, I mean, that's just completely lucky. He's meant to cross that, and like it's just caught everybody because the wind took it. It hit off someone's backside and wrong-footed Onana. It's not his fault. All of that stuff, all of that should still equate to Man United have still scored 3 more than them, 4 more, whatever the thing may be. Whatever it is, all of that. So, yeah, that's what I believe.
Yeah, well, so okay.
What do you believe? What do you believe? Would you accept that?
No. No.
Well, any form of loss, like, would you accept if we lost by?
Because you know what it would be. You know what it would be if, like you said, if that happened, hypothetical FC, we're very much in that bag now. But it would, it would immediately become, yeah, but look, Carabao Cup's not important to us as season flex, so it doesn't matter.
No, not Grimsby. No.
I was just looking earlier. No. I forgot how bad Louis van Gaal start was, and obviously his first 3 games, he lost to Swansea, lost to Swansea, drew against Sunderland, and then lost 4-0 against MK Dons.
Yeah, the MK Dons one was crazy. But there you go. Guess what, Owen? That was his first 3 games. This
proper first 3.
Yeah, exactly. His first ever time managing us out of the World Cup, isn't it? So he left the World Cup and came to us.
And we had a great pre-season as well. It shows how much pre-season matters.
Yeah. So I'm not accepting any. Listen, sackable offence if Man United lose tonight. Can't. Although, like you said, the last time, I mean, look, against Newport, like I said, we were 2-0 up and it got to 2-2, and you're thinking, oh my God. So look, I'm not stupid. I know football can football sometimes, but I look at that team.
Surely that's enough. I actually looked at the team that played against Milton Keynes Dons earlier on, and like it was considerably weaker than this team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
just scored no goal.
It wasn't even comparable.
Yeah, exactly.
Fulham. Yeah.
No, I don't think it was an own goal as well.
Was it?
I think that guy just fucking rammed it into his own net. Grimsby. We're Grimsby. Come on, man. Man United, I swear to God.
This is Man United talking about, Fleck. This is Man United we're talking about.
Even like, you know how mad it is, yeah? And I know you can't think like this because the system is the system, but I feel embarrassed that we've got like 3 centre-halves like against
people were saying that in the chat. They were going like, it's kind of wild that you're playing. But then people say like, people go, look, you're not playing 5 defenders, you're playing 3. The others, they're wing backs. Come on.
I know.
You're picking at hair.
I know. Picking at straws? Clutching at straws?
Straws, yeah. Picking at hairs.
What are you picking at?
Hairs. Picking at hairs.
Harry Maguire likes these type of games. I went to one of these types of games when we beat Tranmere, and I was there in the away end when Harry Maguire smacked it for about 25, 30 yards. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Come on, no funny business. Just no funny business, Just get it done.
Just routine.
Yeah.
Just please. Oh, yeah, splitting hairs as well. Yeah, it just should just be routine again. And I don't think, this is how mad of a routine it is. It's not even like, come on, no one's got a God-given right to win a football match, Flex. Like, still, like,
You win
the
some,
Premier
you lose
League
some, you
is
draw
where-
some. Remember that,
Oh
Flex?
my God. Like, you see, like Burnley at the next game, like it's a Premier League game, innit? That's where it's like, listen, even these newly pro, you have to be on it. There's no easy games. When you're going into League Two, and I know it's away from home, you know, we still have to. Don't get me wrong, we still have to do things correct. You can't just think you're going to go. The players can't just think they're going to go roll them over. These men are going to be playing like it's their last meal. These guys are going to be. It's going to be for some of these, a lot of these players, nearly all. In fact, I'm going to say probably all of these players, barring a lot of like good fortune and a great run with exceptional talent. This will be the biggest game they're ever playing.
Oh yeah, definitely. Most likely.
You know what I mean?
Most likely. I mean,
Most
occasionally,
likely.
like I
Unless they
said,
get another
I looked
draw
at
next year or
the
something.
MK Dons one earlier on. You looked at their team. They had Dele Alli in their team. You know, but I think Will Grigg was in their team. But you know what I mean. But I've like
they went up. But usually,
but there's just
you know
like
what I mean?
one. There's like there might be, if you're lucky, there might be one player in that team playing tonight. They go, oh, in a few years' time, they're
and he
actually
might make
good.
it to the championship maybe or something.
But that's about it.
Yeah, Leeds got knocked out last night. But Leeds played against Sheffield
But
Wednesday.
their thing is they were against was it Championship side in Sheffield Wednesday, and they really won't care about the Carabao Cup. It'll be
and they played like all their new signings. And listen, it was a disgrace. But we're playing Cunha, Ahmad, Benjamin Sesko is probably looking around thinking, bloody hell, what is I didn't.
You wasn't expecting this.
Yeah, wasn't expecting this.
Yeah,
for my first start, but. Yeah, he needs to get off the mark, man. We need to be honest. Like we do need to do things properly. Like just because you're playing against Grimsby, don't be trying to move the ball slowly and thinking that it's okay. We'll pick our moments for this and that. You know what I mean?
What we need is a nice early goal just to settle down. Then we're like, okay, right, because we're twitchy.
Yeah,
at the moment,
first goal.
Yeah,
we are.
If we'd have just, if we'd have beat Fulham at the weekend, it would have just been like, all right, cool. This game, not a problem. Momentum, but we don't have that at the moment. Like, it's kind of wild that we're like looking at this going, right, this can be our first win of this season. But that's where we are.
Yeah. You can only play the game that's in front of you, and we didn't win the first two, so this has to be
exactly
the first win of the season. We didn't expect it to be Grimsby, but or whatever the Carabao Cup game it was going to be. McEachran, that's not Josh McEachran, is it? As in the one who used to play for Chelsea with him years ago.
Probably not, but I know he did have a brother. I don't know if it must have been him, but he had a brother that played locally where I'm from, and he was really good.
Josh McEachran.
Yeah.
Oh, Diego Leon's on the bench. I forgot about him. I forgot about Diego.
I know, playing in pre-season and then sort of
two keepers on the bench. Bloody hell. Why have we done two keepers? Who else could we have put on there? Probably put one of the kids on, man. Put one of the kids from the flipping. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Fredrickson starting as well. I forgot. For someone like Fredrickson, though, these are the things that can happen. Someone like him, could struggle at this level. Like, you know what I mean? Real men's football. He's been playing academy football his whole life. He's had a couple of first team appearances in the Prem to be fair to him. But League Two, fucking long ball, bash you up. Like he could make a mistake.
Remember when we played Newport, man? Remember we played Newport County and we went 2-0 up, and then it got back to 2-2, and we were like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, we got roughed up in a very quick period. Brian Deering goal that game.
Yeah, Brian Deering. Yeah,
yeah, because they make no mistake, they're going to leave it all out there. You know what I mean? Even we're doing a huddle.
Where we are in terms of
fuzzy. Is it fuzzy for you, Owen?
No, it might be coming back in a minute.
Oh, but you're right here. But not
we're 55 likes away from 1K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button, folks. Be sure to subscribe as well.
Nasty work, Wonder. KG's in the chat. Wherever KG is, he's locked in.
He's
Duff,
involved.
You are here every day and you complain. Go somewhere else if you hate it.
KG sounding kind of rattled.
Oh, no. To be fair, he's talking to Richard Duff, to be fair.
All right.
Yeah. Big up to you, Richard Duff. We don't care. Right. Here we go. And I don't mean Romano. God, back five from setup. Look at us in the back five there. Wing backs all tucked in. Flat back five to kick off. No, I'm joking. Look at that. That's lovely. Proper. That's proper FIFA. That's proper starter pack ultimate team. That's brilliant.
Red sky at night.
Yeah. Come on, United. Don't fuck around now. Just do what you're meant to do. And just give
off.
us... Oh. What's going on here? What's going on here, mate?
Maguire clears.
So even stuff like that, that'll give them confidence. You know, like just because we had to clear it.
Yeah.
Get a throw and like all stuff like for them, it's minute by minute. Don't concede. You know, be physical and just So we're gonna have to work properly. You can't just assume you're gonna go beat these guys. Ball over the top straight. No one's on him. Oh, well done here.
Deal with that knockdown. To be fair though, let's say the pitch looks all right.
Yeah, no, there's no excuses. It's not one of them.
They're in behind, Fleck. They're in behind. Ball across goal. Back post.
It's all right. I'm not going to do that toxic negativity thing of just every single. They will start. Teams do that. They do that. That's poor though. That's poor.
They were in behind.
Yeah, but teams.
The cross was a bit better.
Sometimes you do get this. You don't get total domination from minute one to flip in. The team has their little thing, and you have to. That's why you got to get a first goal to kind of knock the stuffing out of them. When was it? What was it last year when Spurs played that team in the conference and it went to?
I forget.
They went to extra time.
Right at the end.
Barrow? Yeah. They weren't Barrow, but
Crawley?
And then they got
Crawley?
Yeah, I think it could have been Crawley. Go on, let's go.
Go out to Dorgu. Got space.
Sesko's on the move. Give it to Cunha, please. All right, set up the attack.
Ball in towards the back post.
Okay.
And Madge chase for that.
Well done.
Kobbie Mainoo, first touch for him.
See, that's what I should be playing.
Passes the ball. See, well, quality.
Chido. Yeah, where's Chido? I thought he would have been on the bench for this.
Playing youth football, I suppose, as you should be.
Yeah, I suppose. How much batteries left on this?
All right, free kick for Manchester United.
Lovely. 80%. Love that. Come on, nice early goal to settle us down.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Harry Maguire header. Or Šeško header. Why not?
Yeah. We definitely need Sesko first goal. Is that our away end over there? No, it's not. Where is our away end? Do we even have an away end?
That is our away end, yeah. It's not big.
Is it? No, it's got all their shirts in it.
It's got I can see them clapping, isn't it? Is that them?
Yeah, but they're clapping. No, that's their shirts. That's black and white.
Oh, no, it's their shirts. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Ball in. Oh, finish. Maguire nearly.
Oh, handball. Oh, no, nothing. I was given a foul. What's Maguire done?
Does it bother you? Yeah, when you see other teams and they've got these routines going, and then when we have a free kick, it does very much look like we just kick it in there. We go, where's Harry?
we cuss Arsenal and all that, but we don't ever look apart from Harry Maguire at the back post for a knockdown or putting it back across. We never look really dangerous from either we hit the first man, or the ball's not good enough straight to the keeper's arms, or like we just you know what I mean. It's either Casemiro or Harry Maguire.
Rice in peace with the super chat says the last time United won 5 in a row was February 2024. Wigan, Newport, Wolves, West Ham, and Luton. Do you think that guy will be able to cut his hair this season? United Strand, I don't know. Big up Frank though.
Yeah. Oh, ref. Yeah, big up Frank. I worried from Jeff, but I wish him the best.
His hair's getting like wispy as well now.
I don't know what he does in normal life. Like how he has to go to work.
Surely it's got to drop eventually, like because it just keeps going up.
He must. I want to know like what. Cunha, easy.
Cunha lost it there.
Yeah, that's poor. I want to know what he is culturally because his hair is really thick. It's like he's got an afro.
Yeah, so, he's got comb and everything.
Yeah. Oh, there's our way in there.
Oh, there, yeah.
Find that goal. Yeah.
Next to the advert for Tilson's Plumbing and Heating Limited.
Tell you what, we got the whole end over there. It's quite generous. Well done, Ugarte. Cunha, let's go.
There you go.
Let's go. Set. Oh, Ahmad, careful. Oh, no. Why did you stop, Tyler?
Wrong.
Oh, Tyler, why did you stop? Why did you stop?
Ball in. Heaven.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Tyler, he second guessed himself. He probably should have just committed.
Yeah.
They're just going to get balls in.
Don't know, cross.
Fucking hell. Just
ball in, headed away by Maguire.
The crowd will be up from that.
Yeah, you're right. Because you're right with like Maguire. Because obviously people forget that, you know, he came up playing like League One football, or you know what I mean? You know, in and around that with Sheffield United and Hull and all that. So he's used to these kind of games. But like you say, if you play academy football your whole life, when you come into these kind of grounds, you're like, oh my God.
Yeah. You're gonna get a rude awakening if you're not on it. Or your senior pros don't protect you as well. Why are we backing off here? Well done.
Tackle. Oh, why?
Oh wow, bloody hell.
Big up to everyone that's the like button wherever 1K likes, which doesn't usually. Well, I did actually at the weekend mean we were going to score a goal. Doesn't mean a United player will score it, but usually it means one goes in.
Yeah. You know how football's funny, yeah? Look how we started against Fulham, shots on the post, you know, you're on it, you're going versus the first 5 minutes of this. And I'm just, you know, thinking out loud. I'm not saying this means we're going to lose or anything like that. It's just funny how like football is not linear. Football is not this thing where you go, you're playing against a rubbish team this time, so you're going to be 4-0 up by half time and all over them. They won't get a kick. And now you're playing against a team in the Premier League, so now you won't be able to do anything.
Onans. Heaven.
Good.
Horseshoes in full effect.
It is. That's got to go long now.
Heaven, right here.
Bloody hell. See what I mean about the horseshoe? I just hate it.
There you go. Pass it out wide. Dorgu. Got some space to run into.
Let's go. May as well take him all the way. There's not anyone there in the box, though. Wait for Sesko. There you go.
Sheshko.
Take
a shot. Oh. And again.
Oh, it's actually, they kept it in as well.
Let's just start. It's a move forward.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good analysis from Fleck.
It's a move forward. Nothing to really dissect there. Yeah.
But you know what people will say? Look, there's been 10 changes, or how near enough 10 changes, right? It's syncing up and linking up. You know, it might take a while. So, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Go on, second balls.
Ugarte, why are you ducking?
Oh
my God. Darling, fucking Cam's boy. Culture Cam's boy.
Yeah. Darling.
Like Cunha's moving mad, you know. That's the second. Do you see what Cunha's done there? Cunha's moving mad.
All over the top. Oh.
Bro, Cunha's moving mad. That's twice he's given it away there.
Dalla, you're...
Mate, we can't get out.
I was just sort of thinking that then. I was like, I can't do 90 minutes of that. I can't do 90 minutes, like, show some quality, take the sting out of the game, pass the ball around, for God's sake. It's not even like back in the day when you go, the pitch is shit. The pitch is unbelievable for League Two.
Look at first half action errors. First 10 minutes. Look at this.
Middle of our end.
No. That's what I mean. They're putting us under pressure. Game plan, mate. Just going to go long anyway.
Well, that would be bad if, like, their manager comes out after the game, does a Marco Silva, said, yeah, we just pinned the wing-backs back and it was easy.
That's what I'm saying. I said that on another show. I was like, if that happens, forget it. It means our system, after I said it on a road trip, that's exactly what I said. You know, it means our system is, like, cooked. If League Two managers are sussing you out, big Ruben Amorim, you're finished. You're finished.
They're up for it, aren't they? They're up for it.
Of course they are. Of course. I mean, we almost need the game to settle down a little bit because that's the thing. You don't dominate these teams from start to finish. Or, you know, you wait for them to make a mistake or tire. But really, there's no reason why we shouldn't just be having all of the ball, controlling the game and just creating chances and not doing anything stupid.
Fucking hell, Onana. He's just kicked it, and it wasn't even close to like being anywhere near chest height. He just kicked it straight out for touch. Good grief. Like the distro, the keeper we signed for the distribution. Oh
fucking God. Honestly. Look at this. This is like, at the moment, the first 10 minutes, it's like two League Two teams playing against each other.
They've had more of the ball.
Yeah. Look at that nice little switch.
They're switching. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Make the most of it.
Right. Can we keep the ball for a bit? Fucking hell. Jesus. These men don't care.
That did look nasty. I thought it looked nasty. And do you know what that stems from? The pass isn't like Fredericks. I know he's going off the pitch, but it's that hurts.
Yep.
That hurts.
Welcome to League Two, mate. Grimsby. That's what it is, bro. Who's that? Barnett. Oh, Macca. Something I didn't even see. This is what it is. This is what it is, Ahmad, mate. Yeah. If you think you're gonna just turn up and roll these man over, you know what I'm saying? Fucking hell, mate. Oh god, it must be a forward pass. Where's the left wing back? Why can't that go to Dorgu straight away?
I keep thinking, like, when they're in that bit, I'll go, there must be someone off camera that's there.
Yeah.
But they're not. Oh, my God.
Can't play out, bro.
Is that Fredrickson? We literally can't pass the ball.
Come on, pass, bro. There's the Dorgu one. But look, they're going
even
aggressive.
Even that was like, jeez.
Yeah. To be fair to Grimsby, they're being aggressive.
They're pressing us. They're pressing us.
And that's the right thing to do.
And the problem is we're giving them, like, you know, when someone presses you and you can't pass it, they're just getting more like momentum from it. They're getting more confidence. They're like, look, we press them. They can't pass the ball properly.
Our system's so shit, man. I don't care what anyone says, bro. We're playing against League Two Grimsby, and in the first 11 minutes, we do
flick-ons.
Yeah, like up to the big man to fuck it. We're playing like a League Two side. For anyone who thinks I'm being overly negative, I do think we'll still win. But I'm just saying, like, stylistically, like, it's just
patterns of play.
It's just not there. Yeah, it's not there. And this is it looks like that in the Prem too. So don't give it the whole. It doesn't matter who we play against. It's how it looks. Unless we're second favourites where we can sit off and play on the counter.
Ball in. He's got to be offside. Well, it doesn't matter, by the way. There's no VAR.
Yeah, but he was offside. He did give it.
If the guy ain't going to put his flag up, then that's it. Go on, Cunha. Do something magic. Cunha. Shift it. Oh.
Wow. I need some more quality from Cunha, man. He's got the attribute. I just need him to find a goal or an assist. I need that bit of killer instinct from him. That's what I need. He needs a goal.
JD United View Day One says the manager got his contract until I'm out. What was that, 2.5 years to the end of next season then?
Yeah. That's why Cobby should be playing.
There you go. Ball in.
Finish! Oh.
That was a bit better.
And again. Keep it moving. Just like there's more white shirts there.
Now turn.
It always looks like there's just more of them there.
Yeah.
Or am I making that up? It just feels like there's more of them.
Oh.
Right.
Even like the simple 5-yard passes are just more often than not off, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like that. Like, that's what I mean. Like, what is wrong with us? We can't. Did someone like swap out players? Because we can't actually play football.
Just silly things.
Like it's mad. Yeah, it was offside. Heaven shoved him to be offside.
Yeah, he did, to be fair. Did. But yeah, that's oh fuck yeah. Owen, I think this is going to be a tough watch.
I think unless we score in like the next 10, 15 minutes, then maybe the game will settle a little bit. But the longer it stays 0-0, this might be a rough one, to be honest. Do you remember once we did an FA Cup game when we beat Forest 1-0 and it was like such a shit game and we scraped through it and it was Casemiro scored the header. No, it was away. Right at the end but it was a horrible game. I feel like it might be like that.
Yeah.
But this is worse because it's League Two. And it's the Carabao Cup second round. Like it's such an indication of
Here we go.
It's such an indication of where we're at because it's a League Two side in the Carabao Cup second round because we're not in Europe and we're struggling.
We're struggling, bro. This just sums us up, bro. And look, the first corner. This is going right on top of Onana's high top. That's where this is going. Everyone knows the deal with Man United. It's just drop the ball on top of the keeper. And the only good thing is that at least Maguire's there.
Well, and it's not buying dear. He tried it. He
Did
tried
he
it.
touch it. Did he hit that over? He did hit it over. He's tried to shoot. See what I mean? They don't respect us, bro.
Did he touch that?
Yeah, he has.
He did, yeah.
Yeah. He probably had to make sure, to be fair. He did actually have to make sure.
And
but they don't respect us.
Yeah, because they're trying to score from direct corners because we've conceded them.
Because we conceded them, bro. Nobody respects us. Nobody, bro. We're just so unfeared. Look at our team, bro.
Ball in the way. I tell you what, space on the edge of the box. Bad touch.
Oh my. We just, it's them with the action. All I'm seeing is the ball in our box, in our half.
You're right though, because I just looked at the timer and I went 50 minutes. I went, hey, it's gonna be a long game.
Yeah, bro.
This is gonna be a long game.
Pacing, telling people what to do, and nothing changes, and it's just like, it just looks worse. It just looks worse. It looks like someone on 17 and 44. Fuck.
Yeah, Sham's right. He says here. He says, "Can we stop with all the negativity, please?" Oh, who am I kidding? We can't even pass the ball. Oh, that's what it's like. I'd be with you. Like if it wasn't that bad and we were being overly negative, I'd be like, come
that's
on,
why Cobby's got to play. Look, he's the only one who could put a foot on the ball. Ref.
There you go.
Ahmad's left.
Ahmad, that's a stinker. You've
Ahmad's
tackled yourself.
He hasn't. Ahmad's. You know what I mean? Last couple of games, he hasn't been great, has he? It came on against Arsenal was good actually, but Fulham he wasn't good. We need a bit of like end product from Ahmad. He needs like goals. Like it feels like a bit, even on tour a bit, it was a bit. You know what I mean, getting into some good positions, but the end outcome wasn't the one. Mate,
it has the looks of a side that, again, that result of the weekend was like a real gut punch. Like, oh, we thought we were making progress. Because you remember the reports like after that Arsenal game, like the Man United dressing room feels like that Arsenal performance was a real sign of progress and they're improving. And it feels like they're playing how we're feeling as a fan base of like, actually, are we any better or are we not? They're trying to figure it out themselves, which is worrying because you would hope they would have found it out at League 2, Grimsby.
And just like I feel like teams are so comfortable against us like this. You see, when we just got these three centre backs that split across the width of the pitch, and they just kind of shuffle across, and they just wait for us to do something.
There you go, Cobby.
Forward.
Oh my God! You know, that's why Cobby needs to be in the team. Fleck.
This is why you should sell him.
They're all just as bad as each other. That's why it's 45 million.
Or Owen, watch this one. This is why it's not on the manager. He's not telling them to pass it off the pitch.
Yeah. Where's Ruben coach? Ruben's coached to 0-0 so far.
Yeah. I mean, that is where it is on the players, though. Like 3 separate occasions, we've just fucking passed it straight out of play against the League 2 team.
Get it down. Oh, Ahmad, touch should be better.
Sesko's like...
There you go.
No, Sesko just... It's like we forget we got a strike. Like, we don't try and play towards... He's just so on the periphery. Like, it's just... Nothing there.
He had that shot that was blocked.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Bro, he's moving like a League 2 player.
It is
like,
comical.
Come on, man.
Like,
oh my God. 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 Oh my days.
Oh, it's no foul. Thank God. It is full on chuckle vision to chuckle vision is playing. It might as well be. To me, to you, to bullshit.
Look, we've lost the ball already. I've only just looked back up. We've lost the ball again. I can't. I just. Look at this. Gosh, man, look at
like, Grimsby are fully in the game. Then look at Maguire's blowing. It's.
Fucking hell, man. We're fucking rubbish, man. We're so rubbish. Like, I just... No one respect. We're just so cooked. This is just... Like, even the good players are not doing, you know what I mean, anything. Like,
yeah.
We just don't look like I can't tell who the League 2 team is. I can't tell.
And this is when you know that anyone that's going like, look at you. This is a hate watch for you guys. Clearly, that is rage baiting because there is no way you can watch this and be positive.
100%.
It's good. We'll see.
Exactly.
It's good.
Because you can't watch it and be like, no, it's fine. Listen, we'll be okay. Like, we're playing fine. It's just let them do this. You know what I mean?
All right, there you go. Play through. Honestly, just keep the ball.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what should happen? Yeah, the Grimsby players in the first 20 minutes should be blowing, thinking, "Fucking hell, this is the Premier League standard."
Yeah.
As soon as I get there, he's gone. Whoop, drop the shoulder. Oh my god, yeah. But they're just like, actually, yeah, it's true what they say about these. You can get after them.
They'd go in at half time. If the half ended now, they'd go in and they'd be like, I tell you what, I think I can play in the Prem.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They'd be like,
yeah. The gap's probably not that big, actually.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Oh my god.
Ahmed.
Oh my god. We're a League 2 team. Basic touches. We're a League 2 team.
Ball in back post. God. Be careful.
Oh my god.
Oh, they wouldn't know what.
Fucking idiots. We're finished. Owen. Manchester United is finished.
Where is the
finished.
positivity? Where is the positivity bullshit now? Where is it? We're 1-0 down against the League 2 side, and guess what? They fucking deserve it. They deserve it. They're better than us. We've got hundreds of millions of pounds of talent on the pitch. Look, we're running into each other. I cannot. And then, it's only a third game. This is shocking.
Fucking near post as well, Onana, by the way. Don't think I haven't seen what you fucking done. Good touch, good hit. You fucking beat the near post as well. Look at the shit keeper as well. Oh my god. Just fucking end it all, bro. I can't take this embarrassment anymore. I can't take it anymore. I can't. No more. I don't want no excuses. I don't want to hear the play. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't be fucking. Who's texting me? Fuck off. No, don't care. Get off. Taking the watch off. I'm taking it off. I swear to God. And like you said, Owen, they've deserved it. We've been absolutely atrocious. We all have a little laugh about it. I tell you what, they look like the Premier League team. I tell you what, you just that and the other. Onana, shit. Awful. The way we turned over the ball. Ahmad. Bruno, just go Saudi, bro. Just fucking ring your agent now and say, get out Etihad back on the fucking phone.
Bruno's literally praying. We're playing Grimsby 23 minutes in. Bruno's in prayer to pray that we can pass the ball. If there's a merciful God listening and watching, end this now. Shut the tree, power cut or something like that. So I don't have to watch this shit.
What the fuck is Onana doing there as well? What are you doing giving him that ball? Fucking Ugarte. Oh, we're so shit. We're so rubbish. We're going to lose this by this is over. Everything's over. We're so shit.
Score. Kulia. Ahmad shoots.
We're so shit, man. We're so fucking crap. I can't believe how crap we are. I can't believe it. Dominated by a League 2 team for 25 minutes. And they fucking take the lead. Deservedly so. You could feel it building, not looking after the ball, no intensity. Yes, individual errors. Yes, I get Amorim can't make them pass the ball thing, but it's all collective. I don't want to hear anyone saying this is not on Amorim. It's on the players and the manager. It has to take responsibility. This is his fucking team. You don't turn up to Grimsby and get rolled over.
And
You
by
lot
the way,
better fucking start playing.
It's not as if we've dominated and they went up the other end and scored. They've been better than us. They've been better than us for 25 minutes.
Yeah, you saw the action areas.
They're saying the fans are there at Grimsby say you're getting sacked in the morning. Genuinely, if this game continues on as is, there is a genuine argument for him to be actually getting sacked. You said losing is a sackable offence, especially at this banner. Fortunately, we've got time to go. Sheshko. Back across goal. No.
Don't foul him. You don't have to fucking foul him there. He's been playing like fucking idiots. You play in the Premier League. You're an international. I knew this would happen. I knew it. Fucking.
Someone said in the chat they've got nothing to
Oh,
lose.
Nana, you are the fucking worst keeper I've ever seen. Look at this, Owen. You're in the goalkeepers union. What the fuck is that?
I told you that's what this guy does.
What is that? He's so shit.
Literally, it was this. Well, you'll see that. It was this flex. It was literally that. It was just it goes in every time.
Get the camera off him. Stop putting the camera on him. That's
all he's had to do, by the way.
I'm turning it off. Tell me when he's not on. I've turned off my screen. Bro.
He's gone.
All right, we'll turn it back.
But Ruben's on. It might be worse.
Oh, fucking. Fuck's sake, man. How can that even be a goal?
Sheshko, shoot! Block.
Should have passed. Should have passed. Handball, innit? What are you doing? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Joe Fleming says, who do you want to replace Amarin with, Flex?
Fucking
Tabs
anyone.
says, get Amarin out of my club tonight. Don't even let him board the coach on the way home. We've been outplayed all game. 5 defenders versus effing Grimsby. Mr. Miracle says, my prediction is still on. 5-1.
Look! Fucking hell, man. We can't fucking pass the ball. We can't do anything.
Ball in.
Oh my God!
Oh, it's in.
He's giving a foul.
They've given a foul.
I swear.
Oh my God, Flex. We're
hanging on. We're hanging on. We're fucking hanging on.
I don't want to watch.
We're hanging on, bro. We're hanging on. It's a handball. It's fucking handball. We're so fucking lucky. Look at all of them straight away. Baylor's out, ref. I hope you've seen it because there's no VAR. It's definitely a handball, but Baylor's out, please, ref. It's handball. Baylor's out. We need all the help we can fucking... Oh, my God! Get Ahmad off. Get Ahmad off the pitch. Look at us.
He's in behind.
Look at us.
He's in behind.
We are a fucking disgrace to football. It's so bad, we should be booted out of the Premier League. We should be kicked out. We should be kicked out of the Premier League. We should be kicked out of the Premier. We are not worth our space in the Premier League. We're not worth it. Give our spot to Grimsby. Because I tell you what, Grimsby, you deserve it. You look like a Premier League team. You look like you can compete in that league. We look like we should be fucking doing all right in League 2. That's what we look like. We're an absolute fucking joke, man. We're a joke. Absolute joke.
Ball in.
Oh, no!
You prick!
Fucking get up! No. I'm done.
Get Andre Onana out this club. Get Ruben Amorim out this club. This is an absolute disgrace. This is 2-0 in 30 minutes. Our goalkeeper again has fumbled it. We've been playing 5 defenders against a League 2 side. Get rid of them all. Onana, Amorim, everyone done. It is over No toxic positivity. No, it's third game of the season. This is League Two, and we're being outplayed. Look at the shambles. It's embarrassing. And we could be 3-0 down. Absolute disgrace. I'm sick of people telling me to wait. You win some, you lose some. We're fucking turds.
Look at the state of him. Look at the state of Andre Onana and look at the state of us. We are finished. It's all over. Anyone good times coming, it's all over. He has to be sacked now. Now. Before halftime. I can't believe what I'm watching. I can't believe what I'm watching. Grimsby Town. Man United are losing 2-0 to Grimsby Town.
And by the way, the idea that, by the way, we could come back. We hadn't scored a goal in open play all season.
I cannot believe what I am witnessing. I never thought I'd see the day of this. 15th is one thing. Losing a cup final to Spurs is another. This, pits of hell. This is unlike anything I've ever seen in my life. I'm embarrassed to be a Man United fan. Embarrassed. The club we all love, the club we all have in our hearts. Look at it. What has happened?
Sheshko? No. Nicholas Walker says, to be fair, that touch by the goal scorer was beautiful. Nathan says, even if we do win, the football is total shit. You have to sack him. Amorim is not good enough as a coach. The system stinks. Every player looks bad. 88 says, it's like all these new players put on a Man United shirt and inherit the bozo gene, football and IQ lost for F's sake. Abu says, midfielder non-existent. This whole team is Terminator Onana. Terrence says, fucking everyone to blame, zero exceptions. Troy Superstar says, one, please, Lord, please, where we lose. Second, please flex from a heart attack. Safe flex from a heart attack. Please, 2 more goals for Grimsby. Why is Amorim still here? Noam says, I keep hoping not playing Mainoo with some cagey strategy on Amorim's part to show either Bruno needs to adapt or recruiting needs to get another midfielder. So it's not just Mainoo, but man. Eminem says, sack him in international break. I'm speechless. Kadeen says, I can't back a leader who refuses to adapt. Sham says, what else can we do? The bomber squad isn't playing. New 10 still, but no service to the striker. We can't pass. How can we change the temperament? Pogba's Hyena says, Amorim out, players out. Just get out for F's sake. Dwayne says, Bruno and Mbumo, please heat and Imbro. Tommy says he has to get sacked. It's not a joke anymore. No sentiment, no bullshit. Has to be gone tonight. Not 10 games in, not after Burnley tonight. Dwayne says, if you don't laugh, you'll cry. Christopher says, our board will sack Amorim and hire Potter. Grace says, he's got to go blood. Slango says, you guys don't understand. If you saw the metrics and analysed the game properly like a certain Muppeteer, you'd see this is all part of the process. King says, 12 on former United Academy player as well. And C1 Chaos says, didn't James say United wins when Ugarte plays?
Get Onana off my screen. Get him off my screen.
And the worst thing is, we were saying about Milton Keynes and all that earlier. It's 2-0 now. We could collapse. There could be anything now. Heads will be gone. Onana. This is do you know how mad it is? This is Onana's first game of the season as well. And he can just drop a clanger like that.
I can't even see anything. It's all fucking fuzzy and shit. I've got no words, mate. I got absolutely nothing to say. I can't even look at them. I can't even look at them. Seriously. Seriously. Oh my
God.
Jesus Christ. I need to refresh this. I can't even fucking see, but I've seen these just ballooned it over the fucking thing. Fuck, man. Look at Onana. Look at you. Look at the state of it. Onana's just... Look at him. Just wiping the sweat off your fucking head. You absolute idiot. You fucking idiot. You're the worst goalkeeper I've ever seen. Look at this. Shit, that's a foul as well. Get Fredrickson off as well. He's struggling with it all. Fucking so finished. So finished. Where do we turn to? What do we do? Who do we... What...
And this is, and by the way as well, this isn't now when it's like this isn't like, oh, if you get rid of Amorim, players win or whatever. Like, this is when you get into literally, and most people can get more out of this. Like what we're doing, this back three and wing backs, whatever, it's not working. Look, we're getting outplayed by fucking Grimsby.
And the cheek of I need more time on the training ground and fucking
one game a week.
Done. We've had a whole pre-season and 1 game a week. I cannot believe this. There's getting licks in the Premier. Look, no one's there. No one's there. Look at
we could collapse. I'm telling you, Flex, we could collapse.
Look at us. So look at us. Look at us. Look.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I just want to smash things up. Everyone's doing it. Cobby's doing it now. We're getting played around. Look at this. Look at this.
I actually can't even really watch. That's why
I can't. That's what I'm saying. I feel sick, bro.
I can't
It's
actually
disgusting.
watch the game. I keep having just to look here because I don't want to actually look at my screen. If I wasn't on a stream, I would have left the room now. I would have just left and composed myself.
He has to go immediately. It's got that bad that even if we come back and win, it's so bad. Look at this. Look, we're nowhere near.
And again, like you were saying before, it's not. This isn't
look,
like
corner. Look at
this.
them.
Isn't like, you know. Well, look, they've had 2 set pieces. We've been brilliant. They've been better than us. They're 2-0 up because they deserve to be 2-0 up. It is shocking.
Stop fucking pointing and telling people what to do, you idiot. Because you ain't got a clue what to do yourself, Onana. It's all fuzzy, man. For fuck's sake. Look how quickly they've all got back. There's no red shirts even in there. It's fucking crossing it to one person. He's hurt his ankle there as well.
Maybe if I refresh it on my end, Fleck, it might be better for you.
Yeah. He's hurt his ankle there, I think.
Let me move this up.
Yeah, that's better. Get up, darling, man. Just get up. Did actually hurt his ankle then, to be fair.
It's just pain.
Yeah. Absolute disgraces, man. This is Grimsby Town, bro. There's a fucking ambulance in the stadium that I can see, and a burger van.
Probably got a better food and health and safety rating than ours as well.
100%.
All in.
This club is falling to pieces, man. Shit, boy. Oh, your thing's doing that thing again now as well. It's all just fucking up. It's all just fucking up.
He's got to be offside.
Yeah.
Super chats here. Kishan says, it will not change with any other manager. If you guys haven't noticed, it's getting progressively worse with every new manager we get in. James says, board need to make a decision tonight. Give me an Ollie until the end of the season. Club needs to make emergency signings. This is bad. Father says, absolute disgraces. Michael says, who do we get in, though? I'm done. I give up. Dima says, for 12 years, we've been giving teams historic games, always part of a historic result for the opposition. The record's broken since Moyes, mate. Wow. Kishan says, I'm not backing Amarim, by the way, as I can't, but it gets worse every time. I honestly don't know where we go from here. Pogba's Hyena says, go get me Iriola. I'm done with this criminal. The Lost Poet says, lads, get me Eddie Howe. He's the guy. Mr. Miracle says, Ruben took a risk by playing players who are out of form. It didn't pay off. It's down to management. There are players out of form mixed in with new guys. Tommy Boy says, genuinely worried about relegation. Let's be real.
Oh,
no.
Their keeper. Look at their keeper making saves. Must be nice.
Yeah. Anyone with a bit of confidence can beat us. Facts Only says, just accept you lot ain't going to see another league title again in your lifetime. Then you're going to be stress-free. MJ says, Sufferman couldn't find a goalkeeper in June. Pathetic. MJ also says, 5 defenders and Ugarte versus Grimsby. Get him gone. Jason says, we aren't only 2-0 down. They're outplaying us. Segan says, nerves. No manager can fix this. You can tell from how every player handles the ball. We'll need Jesus to help these guys. If you ask me, the only way is out through. Food for thought. Do you think Amarim Sporting plays like this today? Kishan says we're getting opened up in midfield when we had 3 in there with Eric Ten Hag. Midfielders haven't changed. Again, not back in Amarim here, just can't see light. AMR says, moment Man United became public stock, it was doomed from that moment. Look at Man City, Madrid, even Arsenal success comes from demand from the top down. Dan says, everyone demanded Bruno be on the bench, and this is what you get. Look at the history. Every time he doesn't play, we play crap and lose, and it's happening again. Red Baron says, ultimately, all stems from the greed from the club, from the top. No matter who we buy or bring in, it always ends in disaster. Jordan says, Dallo and Ahmad have been as bad as Onana. The standards of the basics are horrific. Cobby doing it alone. And Item Panda says, Bruno out.
It's just shocking in every single way.
We were obviously before the game joking surely this is enough. I didn't think it would even be this bad if we lost.
Yeah, like an absolute battering.
Yeah, I didn't even think it would be this bad.
And this is why people saying, sackable offense if you lose, thinking, oh, come on, Fletcher, you're just being negative. Shut up, man. Look at us.
Yeah. Or just
Look
being,
at us,
remember, we're just being toxic. Just being toxic. That's what it is. What's toxic is watching this shit. That's toxic. This is poisonous to your soul. If you love the club or whatever, this is poison. Watching Man United put out a strong team, by the way. It's not like we played the youngsters and be 2-0 down against Grimsby.
There's players everywhere. Can't. And now you might start to see that from them now. Just pack it up, just defend. So Man United ain't going to break us down.
And do you know what's really concerning? This is when it does go, you can obviously talk about the players, but the ease of which any manager at any level can snuff us out. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Marco Silva said at the weekend, he explained it. Bit of luck, Ugarte.
He's trying to shoot through just white bodies everywhere. Look, we can't do anything.
But even this League 2 manager, he's like, well, this is how you beat Man United. And he's doing it. What are we doing, honestly?
Them poor fans, mate. Away end. Look at us. Look, it's just losing. They're thinking, what is this? Oh, Nana, mate. Oh, Nana, what have you done? The worst keeper we've ever had. Ever. We got rid of David De Gea for that guy. David De Gea. Look, where are you flying into, Dorgu? We don't even want to throw the ball to him.
If he won't catch it.
Fucking bullshit, man. Let's go long from the fucking goal kick if you're going to do that. Fucking... I'm not even giving him the energy anymore. I'm not even getting mad anymore. I'm so done with him. I'm done with it. Done with this manager. I'm done with these players. Done with this club right now, it feels. Gotta go back. Just can't believe this is happening. Oh, Sesko, you can't turn there, brother. Pass it forward in the gap. Oh my God. It just takes so long to do everything. How many players they got back? Shit ball. We're just so easy and predictable. We're just the worst thing. We're just the worst thing.
Mate, if they don't sack him, if I'm Ruben Amorim, I'll just fucking resign. Just go, mate, this is getting embarrassing for me. It's getting embarrassing for you. It's not working. I'll save you the hassle. End the relationship. Divorce settings with a prenup. No one pays anyone. Just go your separate ways. It's half time. Half time, and it's not 1-0. Grimsby, bit of luck, corner, free kick. It's 2-0. Goalkeeping error. We've been outplayed. They've been the better team. We do have a strong team out, by the way, featuring new signings that we've got and everything as well, and we're shocking. Absolute embarrassment. Mick McCarthy settings, just when you can't get any worse. It can't get any worse, and it can't go on like this. It can. And it has. And, by the way, it will continue to do so until something changes. Whether it's the coach, that system, these players, I don't know anymore. I'm so defeated by it all. Remember the one Flex when we were saying about remember the argument with KG when he was saying like, well, anyone should be able to coach a win over Grimsby. You know, it's that much. It's that. So how are we doing it wrong then? How are we doing it wrong? It's harder. It's harder to lose this game than actually win it.
And the manner that we've just been dismantled, from like you say, individual errors to actually game plan. You've seen everything that doesn't work. So players make a mistake, like Onana, like Dallo, like Ahmad, Kobe at times, just Fredrickson at times. So individually, but also the system that has just been put to the sword by Grimsby. I don't even know who their manager is, but it's been put to the sword. They've devised a game plan. And again, we just look inferior. We've been absolutely rinsed, dominated, and embarrassed. And watch this manager what's he going to do? Bloody take off heaven and put Mazraoui. I don't even know if Mazraoui put on another defender. What's he going to do?
And
what's he going to do now at half time to change this? What's he going to do?
And spare this. This is when it goes back to, right? And this isn't even point score and all that kind of shit, yeah? But when you get into, it's only 3 games. This is what? Oh, you're doing this after 2 games. What's it now? You're only doing this after 3 games. And it's not been that. We did it earlier on this morning. It's been nearly 50 games of this. And guess what? It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It is. You know, with since he came in, all right, we started off all right. We drew against Ipswich, didn't we? And we thought, okay, difficult. December, we beat Man City, all right, we're back. It's getting worse. The embarrassments are getting bigger. It doesn't get bigger than this. It doesn't bad. I thought it was bad when we lost to fucking Spurs in a European final. They don't win trophies. If Grimsby were playing that final, they'd probably give them a game where we're playing.
100%.
It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's not getting any better. And I thought it was getting better because we showed something against Arsenal. But it proved that this is a one-off. The Arsenal one was a one-off. Because since then, for more often than not against Fulham, we played well for 20 minutes, 30 minutes? Yeah. More often in that game, we were bad. This is even worse. We're getting worse.
We are progressively getting worse. Progressively getting worse. And there's nothing you can say.
Don't even give me the storm. Yeah, but the manager said storms were coming. He never, ever meant losing to a League Two side. He didn't mean that.
No, and he said the storm will come. The last thing he said is that the good times are coming.
Good times are coming.
That's the last thing you said. This is worse. I actually have, no more adjectives to describe what we're seeing.
I do. Shit, diabolical, rubbish. Other words I can't say on the stream.
And the lack of the lack of faith that we have in terms of our manager going in there now and, changing this, turning this round. The lack of faith we have in the team, lack of faith we have in the system, lack of faith we have in the manager and the coaching staff. Because you can't come back from this if you lose this game. Sometimes, weirdly, if you win this game and go win it comfortably and we win 4-2 second half, you listen, don't get me wrong. No one forgets what happened in the first half because this is shocking. But like I said, get into the next round. After that, you've got the next chance against Burnley to put it right. You can build. This, after we saw that, nah, I'm sorry.
You said, even if it's, look, even if, like you said, cup second half, we come out and we win 3-2 or whatever, this is doing nothing for Saturday, is it? Let's be honest. Nothing. Even if we go through, I'm shit. How can I be scared of Burnley when I'm scared of Grimsby? It's beyond even, it's not measurable, is it? I'm shitting myself now playing a League Two side, and I'll go, well, Burnley at the weekend, I'm not even scared because it's already over. I'm already defeated going into that game, right? We're losing against a League Two side, and we've played a strong team. We've got quite a few players that'll probably end up going to the World Cup in the summer on the pitch. But we can't beat League Two Grimsby.
Look, just look at this. Look at this. So look, Ahmad, shit touch. What are you doing? You two run into each other. Both fall down. Fredrickson gets attracted to the ball. Where's he going? Why is he coming away all across here? Look, there's no need for him to be there. Takes a touch. Onana, what are you doing at the near post? Shocking. Fredrickson's come all the way over. I have no idea why.
And again, not even the most amazing shot. It's just, I'll hit it hard, it'll go past him.
No,
his goalkeeper's rubbish.
Him. Look. It's a great first touch.
Yeah. I'll just hit it hard. There you go. Near post.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. And this is even worse. This is even worse. Look at him.
How many times have we seen Onana do that? Remember, he's given penalties away and he should have been sent off for those ones. Done it again. I'll just jump into him. If it's not Onana running in and jumping into people, it's Bayern Deer on the floor doing a Turkish spinneroonie. Absolute joke.
He's pushed Maguire out the way. He's hit their player. He's cleaned out everyone but the ball.
I know what I'll do.
Ruben won't even take him off at half time.
And again, he's not even close to it. He doesn't. It's not as like he punches it, but he goes into it. He misses the ball. Jumping with his fucking eyes closed. Like me if I see a bee.
Yeah.
But the problem is he's playing football. And he's in goal for Man United. And he's playing League Two. He'd be lucky to get in that league. And for the distro goalkeeper, he kicked the ball out for a throw-in.
What What is he going to do at halftime? What changes is he going to make? What team talk is he going to give?
Well, I'll tell you what changes
Nothing.
apparently he's making. Delict, Bruno, and Mbumo coming on.
Yeah.
I don't know who for.
We have to. That'll be for.
What that is Ruben Amorim shitting himself, going, "I've got 45 minutes to keep my job," because I'm telling you now, if we lose, I don't even care if it's 2-1 or whatever. Like you said in your road trip, that is a sackable offence.
100%.
It is. And this is when people were like, the shitty managers we get linked to and all that. It's when they go, but they'd be doing a better job. They would. They wouldn't be losing to Grimsby. I mentioned Neil Warnock had the same win percentage as Ruben. Is he available?
Them changes is going to be Mbumo for Ahmad, Fredrickson for Delict, and Cobby for Bruno. Watch. He's going to take off Cobby. I bet you any money. He takes off Cobby Mainoo.
I've got loads of super chats to get to. David is the new member. ChatGPT says, Flicks, play say this in Yardman accent.
No, can't bothered.
All right. David says, a lot of fans claimed it was Bruno's fault. Dima says, we need to dig up that hyena man. Eagle-Eyed Football says, Amorim needs to chat to Glasner about formation. Joe says, didn't Onana chuck both in? Oh, Joe, don't.
Not now, Joe.
It was just Onana, wasn't it? We actually played well. Sid says, KG said Arsenal have regressed and United have improved. What a dunce. Delusion is not us United fans, it's you, Manure. Pogba's Heine says, Barthez left nut versus Onana equals equal talent. Tomo says, did say it De Gea left free, Onana 50 mil. I feel sick. Item Panda says, what we need right now is a scammed goal difference we accuse Bruno of from Cunha. James says, Ruben Amorim, you have 45 minutes to save your United career. My style advisor says, the only good things to come out of United being this bad is the Europa League song and the Flex Spinneroonie Emery guys. Dwayne says, Michael Carrick can do a job undefeated at United. Ronnie says, Ruben surely won't survive if we lose to Burnley. I don't know if we lose this match, Ronnie. He might even make it to Burnley just by it's too close. But we might resign. I would. I'd be too embarrassed. Genuine to show my face. James says, we all love United. Amorim isn't the guy for us. Christopher says, he needs to go back to 4-3-3. The system doesn't bring the best out of each players. Amorim needs to be flexible. This is a different league. Rodney says, let me show you how it's done. I'll check back in on the team in January. I'm done. I don't even care about the solutions. Facts Only says, Owen and Flex, where does this rank in terms of the most embarrassing half you've ever experienced as a United fan?
This is it that I can remember. Well, weren't we like
certainly doing this
down to City? Actually, it's this.
Philip says, I'm sorry, but I'm seriously doubting Ruben. Now. Yeah. Ivan says, sack this bum. Should have happened after the Europa League. Even Grimsby would sack their coach with this record. I don't care what you all say. Crystal Palace Wolves play this formation just like we needed Premier League players. We need a Premier League coach. Dwayne says, I guess we're back on Bruno Saber settings. Avi says, get on the effing phone to Glasner right now. Andres says, I need those same Premier League proven players was what was needed to hear to be loud and present. Spending 200 million in 3 players after finishing 15th was stupid, diabolically stupid. Shane says, sack the manager. We no like him no more. Get rid. Jadine says, so you guys are Amorim out. Well, if he loses this, he shouldn't have a job or he should resign. I'd genuinely be going to people at halftime. Do you know what, guys? Someone else take it for the second half. Clearly what I'm doing ain't working. Imagine if I had as diabolical stream as like he has had as a first half, I'd go Flex. I'll leave now.
You just go, yeah.
Could you be like you're not even online? You'd be like you're not even online.
Yeah,
like,
you're not live.
You know what I mean? You're not. Yeah, you're just talking to a wall. I'd be like, well, yeah, you're right. Nathan says, it's insane how we can't control any game against any opposition in any league. Bradley has been 100% spot on this whole time. Sack Amorim now, disgrace. Andrew says, keeper is shit, not the coach. Look at those goals. Mario says, this 3-4-3 gimmick is over as well. May says, Manchester United, the real League 2 team. Maka says, Amorim should have gone time ago, but honestly, what's happened to our club? It's mind-boggling no matter what changes. This is us now. Tomo says, Amorim said he was pleased with the keepers. Fitness says, it's a shame Amorim not coming back from this. MJ says, no worries, buying DSA pen against Arsenal. KG's beard stylist says, that feeling that you have been cheated. Fraud, Ruben Amorim. Mick says, Mainoo and Mad Shite can't hold the ball. Fours says, I assume you guys are Amram out. Absolute fraud. Item Panda says, I'm so glad Cunha is going through what Bruno used to experience. Rubbish team behind him, yet expected to save the club. You all learn to respect him by force. Matt says, fair play. I was sad about the Spurs Spurs window, but brings a smile to my face. Jonas says, Grimsby away is always a tough one. Nate Nasco says, that's worse than MK Dons. Grim. Samanga says, Rashi left and so will I. Wing back a week compared to Marcus Alonso, Reece James, Victor Moses. They're afraid to bomb forward. Manager can't win for F's sake. MJ says, Flex told us anyone but David De Gea. Like I said, no composure. Tomo says, if he keeps Anana on, it's sackable. Terrence Pace says, we could come back, but doesn't make this any less humiliating. Legendary Villain says, this is shocking how long you lot realize how bad Amarim is. I actually predicted a loss. AB says, Amarim out, simple, emotionally detach yourselves. Danny DeFito says, right, guys, I'm away to watch Owen's Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania review, only available to UB members. Sign up now, guys. Nice promo. UFC Now says, this is bad for real, for real. Mick says, get behind Ruben. We still have Ten Hag Deadwood. Mick, fucking, you are holding on there. I mean, fair play. Tim, at that point, I can only respect it. Timothy says, people must stop with only 2 games. Thomas Frank is 2 games in, and Spurs are looking like they can play football at least. They've already won 2 games in the Premier League back-to-back, something Amram hasn't done. James says, genuinely, boys, how likely do you think Amram does stay if the result stays the same? Oh, we'll get there first. Jason says, Amram should resign even if we turn this around. Royston says, Ahmad has been crap. Ugarte is crap. Team can't run, can't pass. Criminals, I could do a better job that 90% of this team do with a month of training. Kyle says, can we criticize the manager yet, or have you not given him enough time? Screw playing the long game. We need results now. And Dwayne says, crazy that Ollie, PE teacher, was our best manager post Sir Alex Ferguson. Wow, props to Ollie. And we were all caught up, I believe.
Sorry,
honestly, I actually feel queasy.
I don't even know.
I don't know what to say.
I actually feel like I can't.
Like,
there's
it was good
nothing
reading
left.
them because that I had to focus on reading
just
as opposed
diverse.
to watching. So
Bro,
I was like, well, that helped.
I'm just so dumb. Look at us bringing on fucking, you know what I mean? A wealth of riches, a potential £100 million player in Bruno, because that's what he was going to go for. A £62.5 million player in Mbumo. And a fucking, £40 million player, 35, whatever De Ligt was. Bringing on basically 200 million off the bench because we're 2-0 down at half time. Oh, he took off Ugarte. At least he kept Kobe on.
Yeah.
They need the half of all halves, and that's just to keep Ruben in the job. But you know what, Owen? Do you know what? He's not going to get sacked after this.
No,
because they're not prepared for it. They're not ready for it. It's not a thing.
Well, unless the only thing I can think of, like I said, it gets so bad that he literally just does like a fucking, I'm sorry, I'm leaving. I quit.
Yeah, which he won't. Which he won't do that. Oh my God. Dallo, he's gone left wing back now. Did you see that? He just tripped. Could have lightning. Just could have add to it.
Call the game off.
Dallo's just ran off the pitch with the ball. Like, my God. My God. Surprised Ahmad stayed on, to be fair. Look, just lost it again. Ahmad, I don't know what's got into him. I really don't. I really don't.
Heaven. Header.
Oh, Heaven doesn't want to be there with it. Jesus. Deal with that, Harry. He doesn't know what side he is. Oh, my God. Oh, he's done well. Jesus Christ. He looked one side and the guy weren't there. Dallo is fucking... How's he stayed on? But then putting in young Diego Leon into this, you see how Fredrickson struggled. Which is so bad. So bad, man. 3 internationals off the bench, 200 M's. Try and save the day, 2-0 down. My God. It's just painful, man. Absolute painful to even watch this crap. It's the manner of the performance. Like I said, I negated for everything. And you know what? It's starting to happen. There's a bit of lightning. There's a bit of flipping, shit goalkeeping error. All the things that I said, I don't care what it is. Dallo, Jesus.
Oh my
Christ.
God. This is what my worry is, Flex says. Now, every time they go forward, they look like they're going to score.
Yeah, they do. They do. Onana, you've thrown it too far. You've thrown it far.
And also, as well, when it comes to this, call me entitled. Call me that, I'm not in it for the rebuild. I'm not in it for the long run, or I'm not a proper fan. And I know Ruben said bad days, we're going to have to suffer. I don't want to suffer like this.
No.
I'm not prepared for it. I'm not. When he said suffer, I thought, we might finish mid-table in the Prem or something like that. I didn't think 15th and we wouldn't win our first 3 games of the following season, including against a League 2 side.
Honestly, man. Garnacho, here we go. Don't care, man. Whatever. I don't even care. Whatever, man. So done. We're just completely finished. Like, I can't even, like, it's so bad, yeah, that, like, the support of, like, goodwill of, like, come on, guys, keep going. You can get a goal. Just keep believing. Like, what you're supposed to do as a fan through adversity.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't look.
I'm thinking, like, even let's say we score, like, it's not going to mean anything to me. Like, it's not. I don't. I feel
this
just
is our
completely
full first
numb.
team now. Look, Maguire's been done.
Oh my God!
Look at this zone.
This could be free. If they have a shot, it's in.
That's a handball.
Oh, is that handball? Well, it won't be VAR. He's given a. I think that might be handball.
Yeah.
This could be, and I tell you what, they played through us again, and we're having to utilize maybe cheating.
Maguire,
just literally.
Maguire. Look, 3 against 2.
Well, I tell you what.
Did it hit his head?
No,
hit his shoulder.
I think it's chest.
Should be 3-0. Look, we're getting played off the park by Grimsby in the rain. Look, the rain's coming down.
There's no coming back. There's no coming back.
Coming back from this.
Literally, the gods are trying to get the game called off. Rain, lightning.
They ain't got that type of appetite to fucking to do well in this.
Bruno was praying. It might have worked.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
They're literally.
My God. Who's that? Is that Seska? Who's that? Oh, that's Dalla. Oh my God, and beware.
No, thought we were going to score. Ahmad wide.
Look at it. Look at the web. Look at it. Jesus Christ. It just has all the markings of that rainy night in Grimsby, horrible cold. You're already down 2-0. You're never coming back. It's good defending by. Look how they defend. Look. Great defending. Look, the keeper. He's taking out his keeper. The keeper's just. Oh. Last thing the manager says was the good times are coming.
Yeah.
And we got worse.
We then went on to what was it? They did that speech. He did that speech after we lost the Europa League final, didn't we?
Yeah. It was the last game of the season against
Yeah.
Villa. We're just. Oh, God. Grimsby, bro. Grimsby. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Pass to him was just up there. It's just. We're just absolutely finished. This looks like a Steve Bruce Wally with the brolly. Like, you're just getting drenched.
Steve McLaren.
Shit. Sorry, Steve McLaren. Sorry, not Steve Bruce. Steve McLaren. Wally with the brolly. Just getting drenched. You know what I mean? You don't want to play League 2. Fucking 2-0 down. Getting dicked. I actually feel sick, bro. I actually feel sick. And then it starts getting into the territory where you never want your team to lose, but you know when of like papering over the cracks to like carry on, you're just prolonging something that's inevitable. Because even a comeback here, what does that mean? Do you know what I mean? What does that mean? Nothing. Because we should never have been in this position at all.
Genuinely, the weather's actually terrible.
Yeah, shocking.
It's really bad.
Yeah, bro, we ain't coming back.
Cut it back to nobody.
Fouling. Oh my God, he's in.
He's in.
He's in. He's in. He's got a corner. That guy's won a corner. I've got to applaud him. I've got to applaud him. How is he in from there? He is as well. Onside. Where are we? We've got 3 centre-backs on the pitch. Look, he's done Maguire. Look. Fucking hell, man. It's brilliant from that guy. Brilliant. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And look at this. Onana couldn't even see the ball when it was dry. What's he going to do now?
Canal.
There you go. Oh. Fucking rubbish, man. Jazz says just logged in to see the scores. Unbelievable. Imagine you didn't know and you thought, oh, I'm late to the game. Let me just see what's going on.
I know. I'm just going to mute myself like I got to call Josh.
Yeah. This is absolutely wild, guys. Like, I've never been speechless on a stream. Like, I've never, like, not known what to say. Look at this rain everywhere. There's no chance we're coming back. Look at it. Look, they're in. Like, there's nothing you can say, like any form of positivity about, like, come on, don't blame this don't blame the manager, or it's not his, like, there's nothing you can say. This is Grimsby, guys. Grimsby Town. League 2. Jesus, look at the water everywhere. Look, it's just getting into that messy, awful game that these lot ain't got the character for. Seriously. It's puddles everywhere. Look, crap. Total crap, man. We're so finished.
Yeah.
We're so finished. It's new lows, man. It's new lows. When you think you can't get any lower, the club, the players, the manager, whatever it is, Man United finds a way to show you even lower. If it just finds a way. And I don't know how it consistently finds a way to be even lower, but it does. It always does.
Being a free kick, ball in. Header.
Oh,
no.
Has he not scored? Should score. Should score.
says Mainoo won't play again under this manager, even though he's done nothing wrong. He will associate his performance with him. Raul says, stop the sack and talk, please. Unwise talks. How is that unwise? We're losing against League 2 Grimsby. We haven't won this season.
With our first team as well, with a bunch of players.
And we finished 15th last year. Seba says, Amorim may be first in class, but he's last on the grass. We've sacrificed so much to accommodate this manager, but he isn't willing to adapt.
Look. Edge of the box, look. That man doesn't want that. Oh, my God. Jesus.
AB says, anyone want a Burnley ticket? 30% off.
Oh, my
Tarquin
God.
says, you sack the manager now. With 9 men, we should still win. I don't understand.
Sorry. Look, sorry.
Cameron says, are you guys you scared of relegation this season? Jade says, Ghana, here we go. I don't care. Jay says, is this vintage Downing tools to get Ruben sacked? Dem Green says, I said September. Just do it now. What the F, we're losing to Burnley. What the actual fuck, we're losing to Burnley. Item says, Bruno at 10. Stop the 8 gimmick. We need goals and assists. Ash says, 200 million spent on attackers and your top goal scorer is Muniz of Fulham. It's a circus. Guys, I really feel for you. My style advisor says, go back to Portugal, you healthy head of hair fraud. Sham says, I hope the rain brings us luck. Hopefully they'll feel at home. I'll wait again. We lose at home too. Joe says, come on, you lot. Epic comeback incoming. Steve says, it's a whimper from Man United. It's nasty. Grace
Aiden.
We spent pre-season saying we added goals. And Dash says, a bit of enthusiasm, please, guys. No.
Just losing out on headers. Look, and the time's just ticking away. It's the 60th. It's come up to the 60th minute now. We ain't even scored a goal. Gets to the point where you don't even look. See, the Wally just wet, look soaked. That who's he calling? We've not looked any better since making them changes. Flex, you're so deflated. This was expected. I know how the story ends. 100%. Look, they're just gonna see it out. They're just gonna defend it out. They're just gonna see it out, bro. We ain't scoring. Bro.
The commentator said this isn't even Grimsby's strongest possible side.
Oh my God.
What are you saying that Grimsby have rotated and they're beating us 2-0? Holy fucking shit.
Is that what he said?
He just said it's not even Grimsby's strongest side. Not only are we getting beat by League 2 Grimsby, we're getting beat by their Rezzies. Check your WhatsApp, by the way, Fleck. I was going to, you know what, out of reflex, I was going to say click the like button, but don't. I can't even ask for that.
Hold on a sec.
Dan says, Grimsby keeper is a local town's butcher. Goal kick to United. The worst thing is, it's been 15 minutes of the second half. Have we even looked really remotely like scoring? Because it doesn't look like it, does it? Did I read that one? Said Grimsby keeper is a local town's butcher. Ahmad, offside. Just Rube says, we look as bad as last season, still can't score and getting bopped off the park by inferior teams. How does he stay if we lose like this? Scars says, it's Amorim. Excuse me, it's literally Amorim on the brain. It's amazing how you boys fail to see the correlation between sackings you keep pushing for and where we are as a club. Groundhog Day with you lot. So if we stick like this, it's going to get better.
Ruben, put that away. He's got little counters out on the thing. You just missed it. He just got all these counters out on the fucking book. Just put it away, bro. It's 3 on fucking 4.
God.
They're just going to defend, bro. They're just going to put bare people behind the ball. They're just going to defend it out. Like, we've got no chance. They're just going to put everyone behind the ball and defend for their lives, and then that's the best thing to do against us. We ain't got a fucking clue. They'll probably still nick a third. Two 2-0 down. Shittest goals as well.
Good save.
What a save. Look at that. Their keeper's better than us, bro. Look. Look at their keeper. Look. Our keeper wouldn't save that. Skidding off the wet. So that's a great save. They're better than us. What a save that is. What's his name? Can we not get him in the last 4 days?
That's what I'm saying. There are goalkeepers out there that can actually, save the ball. It's not like this is this impossible to find thing.
Mount on. That'll be for Cobby, innit? Surely.
And the question is, are we actually going to score a goal or whatever? I don't know. That's all right. Mason Mount's on. And Ruben's moved his counters around.
He's changed his formation. That's what he's done.
Well, he decided actually maybe playing a League Two side against, maybe you don't need to have the 5 at the back. They say you got a midfielder from the Faroe Islands. Good grief. Like Mike says, the system is clearly pants, sack him. Item Panda says, we need goals, yet we decide to neutralize our biggest goal threat and moved him back. Great tactics. C1 Chaos says, imagine being staff and losing your job for this lot. Steve K says, I remember flexing about Amarim's fashion. Yeah, gone are those days.
Hold on a sec. He's changed it. He's gone a 4-2-3-1. My God. Look. He has, hasn't he? What's he playing here?
Yeah, it's a back 4.
Dallo, it's a back 4, isn't it? Or is it? It's thingy right back. Delict's right back.
It looks like Delict's right back. I can't believe it's 2-0 down, and now in like the 65th minute, he's decided to throw people forward.
This is what he's waited for, to be 2-0 down to Grimsby to show some fucking tactical flexibility. Great. Wicked manager. Brilliant. What header that is. Look how committed they are. So I'm saying this is nothing to do with luck or anything. They've just fully deserved it. But there's no way we're scoring 3 goals in the next half an hour. So if anything, at best it could be penalties. Probably lose on that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. We're hoping just to get 2 and then hope that we'll go straight to pens.
But we're
now in a position where relying on pens is our best way of beating Grimsby.
Yeah. And you say relying on pens, maybe we can't even score 1.
Yeah.
Because now that game's going on, they're just going to drop back now and just have bare man behind the ball. I can't believe this shit, man. I really can't believe it. Don't even be the first man. They'll just defend this out. They're not scared or worried about us. Oh, God. This is turning into a real type of game we just don't want it to.
And they might even
Kuhn
just
is on
pick
the
us
floor
off
already.
counter now.
Oh my God. Exactly, because just pick us off on the counter because they're not going to commit that much forward. So what we got? De Ligt right back, Bumo right wing. Where's Ahmad then? Where's he playing? Did Ahmad go off? I don't even know. De Ligt, why is shooting from there?
But why is De Ligt even at right back? You know what I mean? Because if we actually had good tactical play, we wouldn't have a situation where we go, De Ligt, can you do us a job at right back? Actually,
Exactly. I actually want to see what are we? What has he changed to here? What? Because Ahmad is still on the pitch. What are we doing? Can change the angle so I can see. Please. So Zach, he's gone 4-4-2 then. Is Cunha up front? Is it? Sesko up front with Mbeumo? No, they're too far away. So Mbeumo must be on the right. Thingy on the left. Cunha on the left. Bruno and Kobe in the middle. Yeah, he's gone 4-3-3. He's gone 4-3-3. So De Ligt's right back. Where's Ahmad? Oh my God. Jesus. Dallow's been fucking horrendous as well.
Big up DJ says, evening lads, I'm sickened by what I'm watching. Brand new front line with no synergy or system. Arsenal performance was an absolute sham. Medical Bunker says, I saw your Monday Hate Watch flex. How's your evening? Ajar says, excited to see what proper manager will do these players. Hope we get Xavi. Recruitment is better. Just a shame they picked the wrong manager. Rastana says, get real. Grimsby wage is 3.5 million a year. We spend 210 million a year. Ishmael says, no, it's still a back three. Diogo Dalot is the defender. Mason is the wing back. Kieran says, this is the most deflated I have felt as a fan in 35 years. Oh my God. Honestly, I don't see any light at the end of this tunnel. Big up, Kieran. Appreciate the super chat. Joe C says, remember the heady days of finishing 15th, losing to Spurs in the final, losing 15 games and thinking it couldn't get any worse? And Amanor says, Flex, please ring DJ, get his views about this. We'll get, obviously, people calling in after the game and what have you. But we've still got 20 minutes of this shit.
I'd rather just blow the whistle now. We ain't scoring. We ain't scoring. Can't even score one. Look at the place with rocking. Fucking Ivy Park. Fucking FIFA. Fucking crazy, man.
They got fucking like bacon sponsorships around the back of them.
Look, we're just getting bops. Look.
We should listen. Oh my.
Maguire's played it to him.
Maguire's played him a 1-2.
He's offside. He's offside. It's offside. So lucky. But he was offside the first time, but Maguire still played it to him, though. So how does that work?
By the way, Flex, yeah, we're 2-0 down. It could have easily been like 4 or 5 with how we played today.
100%.
Like, there could easily be 4 or 5. They've been unlucky just to be 2. For it just to be 2.
I don't even know what formation we're playing. I don't know who's where. I don't. Oh my God.
Oh, for God's sake!
Look, he's offside here, but Maguire kicks it to him. So ain't that a new phase of play?
Yeah, I don't know.
What finish?
Because if we had VAR, they might have looked back on it.
They might give that.
Who knows? Saying like if he deliberately played that, then the goal should stand. It should probably be 3-0. That goal should count. Because Maguire, like they're saying, if he deliberately played the ball, obviously he didn't deliberately play the ball back to him, but he stuck his leg out on purpose to try and block it. That means that it should have counted.
That's what they're saying here. Like,
yeah,
he's offside here, but this is a new phase of play. You've passed it to him. Should be a goal.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. Give up.
Because that's what I thought when Maguire initially kicked it. I thought, like, again, it doesn't matter if you're offside. If the opposition team's kicked it to you, it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
They should be 3-0 up. And in the first half, Aiden Evan had to literally dive in front of it to stop it from scoring then. We're still hypothetical FC, but a hypothetical FC that it could have been worse. Could have been worse.
And there was one. And there was one ruled out for handball as well. They had the ball in the back of the net like 5 times, 4 times. Like it's every single thing that could go wrong has gone wrong.
Even the lino's given it like, I'm trying to help you, United, but you've got to give them something.
Look, they're in. They're just in. They're just in. Honestly, they shouldn't even get him a bus back to Manchester, mate. None of them. Not one of them. They wouldn't even want to meet Grimsby.
Against League Two sides, we're down 2-0. They've had the ball in the back of the net 4 times. 4 times. Look at him. He's telling us to fuck off. Well, I'm with you, mate. We'll go.
I'm telling them the same thing, mate. I can't believe this has happened, man. In this manner as well. For it to happen in this manner, like I already said, there's no excuses anyway. But for it to happen like this is just wild. Cunha, don't even run for that, bro. You're not going to get there. Ruben, just sit down. Just sit down. What's the point in even barking and striking? It's all your fault as well, because actually the 2 goals that have gone in should never have gone in.
Because you know what the thing is, it's one of those ones when it comes to like Ruben as well. Even if we did this miraculous comeback and we win 3-2, like you said, we win it on pens, the damage is done.
100%.
At this point.
Well, there's
goal.
one.
Brian and Brimo
There's
scored.
one. There's one.
Well, look, they said it on commentary, when that goal was just disallowed, when it probably shouldn't have been disallowed, that might come back and be a thing where they go, you've screwed us over there.
Yeah. I'm not even getting involved in that was good for him, or I just can't even get involved in it. I'm too angry. It is a great finish, but I can't be asked. I can't be asked, man. Too angry. I'm actually, and that's how bad this is. Like, we're too angry. I don't even think we'll get a second. Like, I'm too angry to even be like, right, come back somewhere. There's one. Let's go get the ball. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
And again,
we can't even...
it's one of those ones, that look, if we somehow next 15 minutes we go crazy and we get the goals, it doesn't change my mindset.
No, it doesn't.
Ruben Amorim, you're on borrowed time.
Well, it's similar to the Coventry thing, isn't it? Remember, and that was different. At least we were actually winning. But it was the tone that they should have won. Yeah, the damage is done. It's like, if you let that happen, that means that's the type of team you kind of are. 7-0 Liverpool. You know, that Coventry thing got lucky. You know what I mean? Well, we don't even know about this. Could still lose. Honestly, man. You know, because it's what do we say? To be fair to Amorim, you know, he brought in Bruno on, he's made different. What do you say? No.
Well, do you know, to be fair to Amorim, he changed the tactics around because we had to tactically outbeat Grimsby.
Exactly.
Because we don't have the quality to do it just as is.
Yeah, we had to bring 200 million off the bench. Because we was 2-0 down at half time. Yeah. and change formation. Have we actually changed formation, by the way?
I don't know.
Ahmad's been poor all game as well. I don't even know. Can someone in the chat, one of the tacticos, because I'm so angry I can't look properly. Have we changed formation? Has Ruben Amorim what did he change? At 2-0 down, when he got his little marker out and Mason Mount came. What did we do? What are we playing here? No, Mount is a left wing back. So it's exactly the same. No, formation remains the same. So right, so we're actually playing. So is Dallo still on?
It was just a personnel thing.
Is Dallo still on? 3-4-3 still. Who's on? Your box is about to go into standby.
Standby. He's trying to put me out of fucking misery.
Yeah. Formation hasn't changed, right? So he's still got 3 at the back. So who's left wing back then? Mason Mount.
MF says, how's the boy wonder Cobby doing? Uzi says, when Mourinho got sacked, I knew we would end up here. Clueless fan base forced good managers out, LVG, Mourinho, etc. For these starter managers, bed made. Adam says, KG better show up on Best of Enemies and call in show to take his licks. JK says, crap system, crap manager, crap players, crap owners. Item Panda says, why is he so against Bruno at 10? We need goals. Cafe Gonlechi says, so we're all agreed Amorim must go right. William Turner says, get this guy at my club before it's too late. Dan says, I feel sorry for Tesco having to play, or Seshko having to play for his team. Career is ruined. He should have went Newcastle and we could have got Isak. No chance. Zena says, I'm in so much pain. This hurts so bad. Liam says, I feel like leaving town and changing my name. I can't face the group chats, the workplace, or the local pub after this. They've broken me. And Medical Bunker says, I pray Amorim is somehow the manager versus Liverpool. Well, that's the other part of it as well, isn't it? Like we were saying, is we're going, right, we've got Burnley at the weekend. After the international break, is it Chelsea and City we've got?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chelsea and City. Played off the park, mate. Played off the park. And you don't even trust us to get another goal. Like I try, you don't. I don't even like it's like, what is it? You know what I mean? What does it even mean? Like scumbag in a goal, get to penalties, probably lose on that. Like we're just shit. There's too much damage that has been done with this performance. Too much, regardless of obviously the result. If you lose, the damage is done. But even if you come back with the damage of showing what we really are. This is round 2 of the Carabao Cup. This isn't like come on, get this and we can get to Wembley, man. An FA Cup semi-final. You just need to find one thing.
We're just trying to spare our blushes. We're just this is
to get to. He didn't even give a foul. He did just pull his shirt as well. This is to get to the Carabao Cup round proper. Cobby, give it away again. Play. Hurry up.
The baddest thing is, like I'm maybe now that I say it won't happen, but you can feel where this one will go. We'll shit out a goal and then win it on pens or something ridiculous. Like this is where this is going, isn't it?
I don't think we will.
I think we will.
I don't think we'll score again. I don't think we'll score again, mate.
Kept it in.
Look at it, just all wet and fucking sludgy. It's their ball. Oh. Look at this, 80th minute, 81st minute, mate. Oh, look, he put an attacker on. Bloody hell. Thought Casemiro would have come on.
Look at what their dugouts are sponsored by. It says winner, winner, chicken dinner on it.
Fucking hell, mate. Oh my God, it does, yeah.
We can't even win in a dugout that says winner, winner, chicken dinner. It's mocking us.
Can't believe it. Look, manager put a tacker on. Fucking hell. Must have a nosebleed. They're just gonna like be messy and see it out. Seriously, man.
How much water's on the pitch?
Oh no. Sesko's like just not had a touch this whole second half.
No.
I forgot he's there. Like I just never
he'd come
see him
off.
on the ball or anything. Yeah. Oh my god.
Do you know how mad it is that actually it raining has helped us because we can't overhit a pass when the pitch
it
is
just
that
holds
wet.
up. Yeah, it just holds up.
The pitch is that wet that we basically can't overhit a pass because it's holding up with the puddles. Can we flood the pitch every week, please? You don't even have to use sprinklers. We'll just cry because I feel that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, just take our tears, bro. Use that to water the pitch. Okay, now, man. Jeez. We ain't jammy in this, Owen. Serious. Well, we've got 20 shots, someone said there. Stats. 20 shots, 6 on target. Don't care, man. We all watched this. We've seen it with our eyes. We saw what it was. So look at Jesus Christ, man. Oh no.
Oh my god! I told you the water. That's a penalty. I want a penalty, ref.
The water's helped us out. Yeah, he took Sesko out of fucking.
Bruno did a prayer. That's literally rain, lightning.
The same elements where I'm saying there's no excuses. They're actually helping us.
That's what Grimsby is saying. No excuses. Don't let the rain. Don't let the rain hurt you.
You know, it even fucking helped. So it took like fucking Sesko out of the fucking game.
Can we sign the water?
Isn't it? Biggest assist so far.
Yes, the most assists. Back post. Oh.
No. How's he taking his eyes off that? Oh, it's a corner. I was going to say, you could see the ball the whole way. He shouldn't be heading it over from there. It's great defending. They're putting their bodies on the line, mate. They don't even deserve to lose. You know, like that, where you don't even want to rob them.
That's why I'm thinking that we will actually score, because it's like
they actually deserve to hold on. Like, you don't even want to rob them.
Like it was. Oh,
we ain't scoring, mate. We ain't scoring. I don't even know how we didn't score there.
Look.
Oh, God.
Yeah, made a save.
Yeah, they deserve it.
Can we
he
sign,
made a great save from Bruno as well.
Can we sign him? Can we sign him? Because our goalkeeper we pay 50 million for can't catch the ball. He's spent more of the time of this game either picking the ball out of his net or apologising.
Yeah.
He's got more apologies than saves.
Yeah.
Which isn't hard because he's got 0 saves.
Oh, he's given the foul because so what are you going to do then? So actually, why did you do that? Because you did that. He's going to give him a red card. Oh, no. So why did he? He's holding him and he's actually shaking him off and done. He's had a good touch and he's been fine. He must have just like said, "Get off me," kind of vibe. He ain't going to get up quick, is he, guys? Okay, no. Look, he's pulling his shirt and everything. So, I'll piss off, ref, man. Come on. That's ridiculous.
Tom says, Leeds fan, and I feel sorry for you. And we lost 5-0 to Arsenal. Jason says, it won't be long until Harry Maguire's playing striker. Then we'll put some crosses in.
Oh, it is our free kick.
Cozy says, is the club picking the wrong manager / players? No. Corner. All the managers, players picking the wrong club. Truthfully, who would survive in this environment?
Look at Dallo with his arms up.
Having a wrestle.
Give a foul. Oh. Don't give away a stupid foul. The 2 goals they actually did score just should never have gone in. So the performance is criminal, but the goalkeeping from Onana.
Oh my God!
What are you lot doing?
Well, ref, if you've got to keep saying
it's got to be a foul then.
Yeah, then give a foul. You're
so why is it not?
him.
Why is it not a pen?
So why is it not a foul then? You can't just be like, oh, I'm going to book you for wrestling. It's either a foul or it isn't, ref.
You can't do that because you can only give a foul for.
Yeah.
You can only give a yellow card if it's
a foul. Yeah, I told you, Flex. I told you. I told you. I told you. I told you we would. I told you we would. I told you we'd shit house and we're on to penalties, my friend. I told you. And the keeper should do better as well. I told you as soon as we got that first, I told you we were going to shit house it. I told you.
He called it. Still don't back the penalties.
Well, yeah. Onana's got to be in goal for him. Holy
exactly.
Shit.
Okay, now. I don't know what do you say? What do you say? What are you supposed to say, Owen? What are you supposed to say?
Because the worst thing, it's because we'll end up going through and then people will justify it as, well, we went through.
No, I don't think they will.
You know what I mean?
This has been too horrific for that.
We went through.
This has been too horrific for that.
Oh,
it has. It's been, that's their ball as well. It's been too horrific for that. And again, I still don't trust like pens or not. I don't like Onana's in goal, mate. So I'm too angry. I said I can't cheer. Sorry. People can look at that and say that's, but I don't care. With what I've seen tonight,
hey,
the damn is
Ruben changed the game. Substitutions changed the game.
Well, he's coached the 2-2 versus Grimsby. Great.
He changed the game, mate. So it doesn't matter that Grimsby had 2 goals ruled out and they should have been 3-0 up. It doesn't matter.
Exactly. Total shit, mate.
This is catalyst. This is the catalyst. Said the storm was coming. We actually were in the metaphorical and literal one. And now we're going to pens.
Well, like you say, and there is still 5 minutes left. Maybe they will jammy it, but
no, my prediction was we'd equalise and we'll win it on pens.
Oh yeah, true.
It'll be the ultimate shithouse that we don't deserve.
Yeah, because they don't deserve to be losing this game.
Oh.
Does Maguire want this? I don't think Maguire wants this.
He's struggling.
He's done well. Oh my days, man. It's crazy. Football's a crazy game, isn't it?
Ball in. Oh, I was going to Xerxes.
Great defending. That's going to Xerxes. Great defending. What you're saying, Harry Maguire again, just hope that these men get tired. Because that's what's happening, isn't it? They're gassing out.
2-0 really. Down.
3-2 up, we're going to win the Carabao Cup.
Yeah, coach win, mate. If we win, coach win. Doesn't matter what happened, it's the final result.
Harry Maguire saving us, mate. Like someone said there, Sciliano. Heroic Grimsby.
Ball in. Oh, Cobby, what have you done?
He's given a penalty. He's given a penalty, isn't he? No, goal kick. Oh. 40 points. That's
he
mad
wrestled him to the floor again.
Wrestled him to the ground. Pens against Grimsby, mate. Jesus.
That's what I
They're
mean.
going back to this.
As soon as they
Robbed, mate.
got that one wrong, I went, we're going to get back to 2-2.
What are they saying on comms? What are they saying? Are they saying like, yeah,
they
that's
said they should have counted because Maguire kicks it. If it's a deliberate action, which of course Maguire's not deliberately passing them, but it's a deliberate action for him to stick his leg out and kick it.
Yeah,
it should count, and probably VAR would have given it. But the moment that happened, that's when I went, right, well, we're getting back in it because football is weird like that, isn't it? It will just do that. That's what I mean. That's why I think we'll win on pens.
Mate, last pen, Bruno blazed under the bar because he was angry.
We'll scumbag it. We'll scumbag it, and it'll be you literally robbed Grimsby. They should have been 3-0 up.
Yeah, we've already robbed them. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
Bruno, fucking hell. Oh, just keep giving it away. That's a foul. That's not a foul. It's not a foul. Are they too tired? All in, back post, Xerxes. Okay, now, man. Just shooting from everywhere now, aren't we?
Delict taking shots is
mad, isn't it? I've never thought I'd see that.
He looks so off balance, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
And Bumo. Sheshko nearly. Turn. 6 yard.
Oh my God.
Unless it's great defending, it's got to be, it's like one of the worst misses ever.
No, I think he's just missed it. Sums it up. Not offside, nothing. It's just booted over.
No, it's Delict. That's what I mean. It's Delict.
What's happened? How's he missed that? What's he asking for? Get up.
They're literally like 3 yards out and just stab it over the bar.
Did Benjamin Sesko kick it over?
I think it was a combination of him and Delict.
Ref, just give them their pens. It's the least they deserve.
That's what it's going to be, pens.
Penalties against Grimsby. And we've robbed them as well. Jesus, I'm going to go get a bottle of water.
Well, we got penalty shootout, folks. I'm as soon as that goal that should have been for them, the offside one, got given, I just, when you feel it in football, you go, oh, we're going to come back, aren't we? And I don't mean like, oh, it's a terrible thing, but it's not deserved. The damage has been massively done. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let me get to your super chats. Where did I get to? Matt said, this is embarrassing. I genuinely feel sick. Mav says, second time the team in black and white deserve to win. DJ says, feel sick to death. We shouldn't be in this mess. Jason Hanna says, if it does go to penalties, the ref better stay away from Bruno. Of course, in the Carabao Cup, it goes straight to pens, remember? So,
to be honest, the biggest blushes haven't been spared because that's also obviously any loss is embarrassing, like I said. But to actually get it back to 2-2 and then fuck up the penalties is probably even worse.
Yeah.
So, it's...
I'm still like at a loss for words. I can't lie. You know what I mean? I still can't believe. Well, I can, but
penalties against Grimsby, bro. That's what we've been. That's what we've been subject to. That's what we've been subject to. Look, like they said, they keep going back to it
Yeah.
because they know, like, it's got to be a goal.
It's a great finish as well.
Yeah, it is. No chance. But Maguire, look, he's offside from the initial pass. That's offside, but he hasn't played it. It's gone to Maguire, and then he's kicked it. It's a new phase of play.
Mm.
It's got to be a goal. Just everything about it just
I feel
stinks.
like,
Everything.
Yeah. Again, it's one of those ones where it's like, obviously, look, you go, oh, credit for coming back, and you were playing shit and you still managed to get the goals, and Ruben kept going on the touchline, blah blah blah. But I can't even really say that because it's like, well, it's the bare minimum. You know what I mean?
Listen, there is no.
Call me crazy, but I expect you to be able to score against Grimsby.
Yeah, there is no credit. Ruben's not getting any credit at all. These players ain't getting any credit should they win this thing
against Grimsby.
And again, I don't even trust them to do this round 2.
And look, it's one of those ones as well where it's like, okay, cool. Let's say we go through on penalties, right? Go through on pens. Now, Burnley at the weekend, we're shitting it. Scott Parker must be licking his lips going, 100%. I tell you what, go for it. Old Trafford. Pin the wing-backs back.
You don't even know enough about the other team to know where the man are going to kick it.
Big Yo says slip and slide pens. Jahan says, I liked Ruben Amorim at Sporting, but it's time. I wanted it to work, but done. But Onana, that fraud, 50 million. Honestly, Lamont, like people we were saying, you're joking. Start Tom Heaton against his former club at the weekend. Start Tom Heaton. Because at least then when corners go in, he'll be able to claim them.
Yeah. You know what? KG was right in terms of like the goalkeeper's the worst position on the pitch like that we've got. Because you're right, he does just keep conceding. He said after the last game, innit, when Bayern did, he's like, okay, well, when the next keeper does this and other. There you go. Look, the penalties are in front of their end as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You just know, Owen, we're not even going to win this penalty shootout. God, no, I just can't stuff.
And we will, and it'll be like Onana penalty hero when he is no hero. Yeah.
Or they might just miss target.
We did pens a few times in pre-season. We were all right, weren't we? So did it in that Snapdragon Cup at Old Trafford. Kabia versus Onana. Oh, I thought he saved it.
Yeah, so he went down the middle.
Went down the middle when he gets his hand to it.
Oh, did he get his hand to that?
I think so.
Yeah, he did. He's punched it in the goal.
He punched it in the goal. Oh my God.
Bruno.
I thought it was down the middle. It wasn't even down the middle. It was at him.
Bruno first one. Still mad at the ref from Sunday. I don't even back our captain to score a pen. That's how low my confidence is. This is just... Look what we're having to do on a Wednesday night.
Scores. Look at him. Even he's going like, he feels embarrassed he's had to go up there and take
100%.
it, doesn't he?
That's what I mean.
He's like, this is embarrassing. We're doing a penalty shootout against Grimsby.
That's what I mean. As a fan watching this, like he's as a player taking it. Obviously, yeah, you got to score, but as us, like, how do you feel watching this? He's literally had a look about him there. Bruno walking back, going, I'm in Grimsby on a Wednesday in the pissing rain doing a penalty shootout in the second round of the Carabao Cup. 2-0 down.
What am I doing here?
Yeah. How do you not feel in the chat like watching this? Like, what are you nervous? Like, I feel nothing.
No, numb. It's feel numb. Steps up, stutters.
Great pen.
Sends keeper the wrong way.
It's crazy, man. Fucking penalties. Penalties against Grimsby Town. And they've been robbed and should be through to the next round by now anyway. crazy, isn't it?
Mm.
Crazy, bro. Oh, cameraman. Oh. Fucking hell, Mbumo. Jesus.
Got a specific routine, doesn't he? And he scores. That's what he does. Get him on
take a lot of pens for Brentford, didn't he?
Took a lot for Brentford, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he did, to be fair. It was just weird because I don't see that, like, for us. Yeah. You know, like, I'm like, oh, 2 steps back like that.
Yeah, see that, Bruno? Tell you what, mate, you can have them next time.
Yeah. Yeah. Andre, just...
This guy is his Grimsby Town debut. He signed on loan yesterday.
No way.
Now he's taking a penalty against Man United.
Against the worst keeper in the EFL.
Just get it on target.
Just get it on target, brother. You're going to score.
Oh, he saved! Oh!
What's a great save as well.
Oh, Fleck.
Fucking hell.
Fleck, I told you. I told you.
It's actually a really good save as well.
Oh, no. It's a penalty hero. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Nice.
This is honestly the ultimate fucking scam.
Oh. But I feel sick with this. Innit? Like, I feel...
It feels dirty, doesn't it? It feels wrong. Feels dirty. You need to take a shower. Mason Mount. We're ahead.
First time in the whole night.
Yeah, I know. It took like 100 plus minutes to get there.
Yeah. It's a great pen. The keeper goes the right way, to be fair.
Look at the players when they take these penalties, like the main body language, they're coming back, they're going, this is honestly so embarrassing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They've got the look of like, oh, like, I can't believe we're doing this. Look what we've got ourselves into.
Yeah, like this just shouldn't be happening. It just shouldn't be.
Penalty for them, they're level. Why is he getting the ball?
Hurry up and give it to the keeper, innit? Or give it to our player, but it's gonna still take our time, innit?
Book him.
Trying to get in his head a bit, just give it to Dallo, yeah. And Dallo, oh no. He's been the one.
Do you know what pissed me off with this as well? So they can do these pens where they wrap them in the corner, yet they can't pass the ball 5 yards.
Yeah, it's mad.
That's too much.
When it's like this, is you know, you ain't got no pressure on you, just got to take a shot. But Dallo's been one of the biggest criminals.
Oh God. Scores. Right, well, if they miss this, we've won.
Well,
it's in our hands, Fleck. The problem is our hands are Andre Onana's hands, which are far from reliable.
No, exactly. I just that thing you said there. So I feel dirty.
Yeah,
I don't feel good. Like I feel like a bully. I feel like a thief.
You feel like a sort of scrounger. You've scrounged.
Yeah.
You deserve it. Haven't earned it. Steps up.
Ooh,
and he scores right.
So
if Man United score this penalty, we are through to the Carabao Cup third round.
Third round. The way the third round just comes out at the end. We're through to the Carabao Cup third round. If we score. Don't fucking judge. Don't do that. Don't touch him.
And it's Mateus Cunha to step up and take it. Cunha takes. Oh my God, it's the shittest penalty I've ever seen in my life. In fact, I nearly threw up. I literally was just like, I went into the position just to throw up.
Just put them through.
Just fucking kick it in the back of the net. Stop the stutter bullshit. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I say it every penalty piss and shootout. Just kick the ball in the back of the net. It's not like this revolutionary rocket science. Penalty shootout, man. Just kick it.
Just put them in the next round. Can we just forfeit it? Fucking sudden death against these lot.
Oh, Onana dived over the ball.
Yeah, he dived over it. Here you go. And now you're getting to the takers who probably didn't really want to take it. Oh, mate. Now the pressure's on. We're in sudden death.
Xerxes. Of course, he scored one against Arsenal, but then, of course, he missed one against Fulham.
Yeah. And he's cold. He hasn't really been playing. My God.
And Dad, that's on you, by the way, with your shitty Cunha shirt.
Yeah.
Knobhead.
Missed the last penalty.
Good pen. Well done, Xerxes.
Well done. This is just... I can't believe this. I should have done my reaction and gone to bed by now. Like, it just... Seriously.
They signed this guy. They signed this guy
yesterday.
He's from the Faroe Islands.
All this drama. It's just...
Imagine this going like toe for toe in penalty shootout with Grimsby.
And then we've actually had the chance to just go home and win.
And we still bowled it.
But then again, but you know what? For actually what we did to them, we deserve that. Kobe just doesn't need.
I'm telling you, Flex, honestly, it's making me feel sick.
Oh, no.
I can't even watch.
Kobe just doesn't need this right now as well. He doesn't need this, Owen. The fall guy to be Kobe, just please no. After everything, it's just written. Oh, Kobe, please, brother.
Good pen.
What pen. Come on, man. Just end this now, please. Our manager can't even watch as usual. He can't watch the corners. He can't watch the throw-ins. He can't watch the pens. He can't watch us play.
Ruben, I can't watch the fucking game. Watch the penalties. You've got us in this shit. Watch it. It's like when you get caught smoking. You're going to smoke a whole pack now. You're going to watch this whole penalty shootout.
Yeah, exactly.
And never happen again. Šeško's not taken one yet, has he?
Yeah, he didn't fancy it. It's not good, is it? You're number 9 striker. Come on, Andre, do something, mate.
Oh,
it's all going that side.
Maguire. But this might be a jinx, but he took like one of the best penalties I've ever seen in a penalty shootout for England before, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, right in the top corner. Yeah, Onana keeps diving to his left every single time.
And he keeps just doing this thing where he's just diving over and he's going...
Yeah, waiting for one of them to go left.
How is Maguire taking a penalty for Šeško? Does he really not fancy it? Maguire, he won't do stop start. He'll just leather it. Which it could go anywhere.
Could go anywhere, yeah.
He'll just smash it. Told you. I tell you what, he's fucking outrageous at penalties, Aaron Maguire. Oh my God. Get him on penalties every time. He is outrageous. Look at that. Bang.
We have to go ban for ban with Grimsby, like 100% record only now. Both miss one.
Who's going to take one first? Onana or Šeško?
Surely Šeško, man. You're a striker, bro.
But the fact that
he will. The fact that he hasn't done it.
Oh God, Onana's just safe. You've got your hand to like 2. You dive into your pissing left every single time. Touch it every single time. Get more Vaseline or whatever you put on your hands.
Oh,
Like, he's done it.
and he's dived that side every single time.
And you see him when he puts lobs of that Vaseline shit on his hands.
Oh, it's all the defenders. Oh, my days.
And we've seen him try to take shots in the game. I'm not confident with this one. I don't fancy this one either.
This at all. I think we're out.
Oh, he did it. No. He did it. The goalie didn't even dive.
Yeah, he probably thought he'd go down the middle. He thought centre-back's probably just going to blast it down the middle. Look at this. A full fucking run of pens. Like, what the...
8-8.
Can't believe this is happening.
Go on, put the whole tub of Vaseline on your hands, Onana or something.
Garnacho, what's he doing? Oh. I don't know. Go on, dive to your left again and just get nowhere near it as usual.
Yeah, might as well.
Why not?
No.
Oh, now he goes the other way.
Now they go to the left and he dives the other way.
Honestly.
After all that diving to the left, right, I'll go to the right now. Left.
You do know we're not winning the shootout, don't you? You do. Do you understand this?
I hope you've got time, Flex, because I think we're going into the early hours of the morning.
Nah, we're not. We're just not going to win. It's coming soon, bro. Put us out of our misery. Here's Šeško now.
Here's Šeško.
I don't know, man. I don't like the fact he's gone this late, man. That means he doesn't want to take one. This is our big fucking summer signing, and he hasn't been confident enough to step up.
He did actually score. Well done, Benjamin. Because you've been pretty shit today as well.
Yeah, Rick's to see. Can't watch.
Well, we got goalkeepers on.
Here you go.
Keeper on keeper action.
Owen, you know what's going to happen, don't you?
Oh, no, miss.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, God.
Right. Well, Owen, get that on. So what would it be? By the way,
we're not even used to going up this high. 10. The numbers yeah. I've got to move the numbers around.
We lost 10-9.
I've got to move the numbers. We're not used to going up these figures.
Owen, listen to me. Just press full time. There's no way this guy's scoring. We've lost. There's no way.
You doubt, Flex. You big bloody hater.
So what's that? Back to the whole start of everything?
Yeah, start again.
Fucking hell.
So it's been 11 pens apiece. They both missed one.
The neutrals watching this must be like, what are they watching? Like,
I've never gone up this high on the penalty counter anyway. I was on the scoreboard. I was hoping. I wasn't sure it was going to work.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
You must feel shit if you're the one to miss as well.
I know, after all of this.
Everyone else scored. Oh, God.
I actually can't stomach this anymore. I feel sick. I actually feel sick. Like,
That's why I said I literally, earlier on, I started actually, I thought I got to get out the box because I'm going to vomit on the stream.
I actually feel sick because the fact that, again, against the League Two side, you're still here taking pens. You're still here taking pens.
We're in a boxing match and we're still like jabbing.
Yeah, and you had the chance. Amram's just there praying.
Amram's gone to sleep. His eyes have been closed so long. This is getting into pure meditation.
Just put us out of misery, man. I can't even stomach this anymore, man.
If you hop and skip Bruno, I swear. Okay.
It's just
this fucking team fight.
It's just literally like I don't. It's this bad, and I don't even want to be in the Carabao Cup anymore. Like, I don't want to be in it.
They are the biggest bunch of bullshitters. I swear to God.
Honestly, bro.
Oh my!
I don't even want to be in this cup. I don't even want to be in it.
Yeah, that's the other part of it. We're not going to win the Carabao Cup this year. No. This is just trying to save face.
And for all them fans there, it's like they deserve to see their team win. Like I just feel that midnight robbery, bro. It's about midnight.
Oh, no, you're so shit! Oh, you can't see. He can't save a penalty, Flex. He can't. He's got both hands to it. I keep saying, get some more Vaseline on your hands. Oh my God. He's a goalkeeper that can't save. He can't save. Flex. He can't save. I could literally, I might break my wrist now, go to Grimsby, and I'll have a better chance of saving the fucking ball. Penalty shootout will still be going on. Oh.
Honestly. He's literally the worst keeper ever. Ever. Where's Mbeumo going to go? Is this going to put us out of misery?
Oh, he missed.
He's missed. Thank fuck for that. Grimsby, you deserve it. You absolutely deserve it, mate. Yeah, pitch invasions. Why not? You deserve it. You absolutely deserve it, Grimsby. Total embarrassment, and we got what we deserved. And you know what? It's probably a good thing they didn't fucking jammy their way through this, because that is totally disgusting. We even had the chance to win it and fuck that up. We robbed them with the offside goal. You know, give their fans what they deserve. That is what they deserve, mate. That is what they deserve.
And look,
Seriously.
you know what I mean? It wouldn't, obviously, look, we shithouse it back to 2-2. We didn't deserve it.
Didn't deserve it. I'm not even mad anymore.
But not and because you know what? Because I didn't want us to go into that game. You know, well, we actually went through. We're a fucking joke. Let's be
KG's
honest.
calling. Yo.
Are you taking the piss or am I getting crazy? Because I was on stage and someone said to me before just going on, you're 2-0 down. And the game's over, right?
We just lost on penalties.
You fucking pricks.
About 100 penalties as well.
These, I swear to God, bro. And what's the, like, who is it? Who's responsible for this?
Everyone.
Everyone. You won't ever want to see Onana again like you didn't. His fault. Wait till you see it. 2 disgusting errors to lead to the goals. We robbed them of an offside goal. We got it back to 2-2. Had a chance to score at the end, kicked it over. Then we went through all of the pens, even the keepers. Like we've just lost on pens. We've lost on pens 12-11. Against Grimsby. And Cunha had the chance to win it after the 5 and he missed.
I can't, bro. I swear to God, yeah. And remember when we said the keeper's is the high priority, bro?
Yep, I said you was right. Yep.
But it was bigger than the keeper tonight as well.
And it was bigger than the keeper. When you see this, it was way bigger than the keeper. We got outplayed from minute 1. We got outplayed. Like it weren't the Jing Bang special. They destroyed us.
I hope there's people still got doubt. Because we still got Chelsea. Remember when we're talking about don't be so toxic?
No, we've said it. I said sackable offence. I said sackable offence before the game.
Bro, we needed these games. Imagine now there's less games for them to play. Now the squad can't even. This is a disgrace.
It's over. It's over, bro. It's over. It's over.
He said the rain is oh my. So we're out.
We're out, bro. I'm watching pitch invasion right now. We're out.
Pitch
and they deserve to be 3-0 up. They had a goal.
And they should have been 3-0 up. At 2-0, there's a goal ruled out for offside that weren't offside. It should have been 3-0, bro. Should have been 3-0. Bro, we should have got touched like 3-4 maybe.
It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. So Man United, even that guy that's fucking growing his hair, still can't cut it because he can't even be sure about Grimsby.
He can't even start the run. He can't even start the run.
This is a disgrace, bro. I don't even know what to say. I honestly don't know what to say. Bro, I'm just about to go on. I said, don't tell me the score, bro. I'm about to perform. I'm about to tell jokes.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't because they would have messed up your whole performance.
Well, no, he told me 2-0 when I walked on stage. And then I found, and I went to the car and I'm saying 2-2. So I was thinking, well, something's happened. You're telling me this is it?
Literally, as you just called, the last penalty, Mbeumo took the last one and hit the crossbar and missed.
There you go. Manchester United have knocked out and have been knocked out of an EFL Cup tie against a 4th-tier opposition for the first time in their history.
Right, we've just been knocked out by a team in the 4th tier in the cup for the first time in our history. This has never happened in the whole existence of the club.
Get rid of him.
It's over.
Regardless of if you
it's
think
sackable.
it's
Spurs, what's sackable?
it's a new low.
I can't believe Flex. I can't believe this,
Bro, if you would have watched what we just watched, yeah, you'd have felt sick. And it got to the point where the robbery, we didn't even want the robbery. We didn't even want the robbery of doing it to them. I said, just get us out now. Onana getting hands on the pens and hitting it in the net.
Bro. We need to be in the fucking competition.
Nah, not in this state, bro. Not in this state. Didn't deserve it.
No, we don't
it
need
was
to be in the
that bad.
fucking Carabao Cup.
We
KG, we don't need to be in Carabao Cup.
We don't need to be in Carabao Cup.
We don't need Carabao Cup yet. We don't need Carabao Cup. What we need.
We don't need to be in Europe, and now we don't need to be in the competition.
No, not.
Listen to what we're saying.
No, what I mean is this is bigger than we're out of the cup. We lost to Grimsby.
You're saying this is bigger. He said this is bigger than we're out of the cup. We've lost to Grimsby. Like we've lost to Grimsby. Like
exactly second fucking round.
We're not. Yeah, it's second round. We're not even ever in this level. This round. Absolutely shocking. Shocking. It's over.
Burnley next. Sack him.
Yeah, they have to.
He should resign. He should resign. They shouldn't. He
should walk. I was saying he should resign. He should just walk.
He should resign. He should resign. Something's just happened. I can't hear me. Something's just happened that has never happened.
I won't even let them go, bro.
Something that's just happened.
Handle your
yeah. All right.
Yeah, something is just what we have just witnessed. That has never happened before in the club's history. If I'm someone that I'm responsible for a negative statistic that has never happened before, I'm handing in my resignation and saying, I am so embarrassed. I can't show my face here again. This isn't time for metaphors. This isn't time for this player, that player, Onana, this, whatever. All of them should go, you know what? I'll leave. I'll resign my wages, whatever. I've brought shame on the club with that. I brought shame. I'm absolutely embarrassed. How they can take their wages, be multimillionaires. They can't even beat someone in the fourth tier. They've done something, not positive statistic. They've done something that has never happened before. They have gone out of the Carabao Cup to a fourth tier side. It's never happened before, ever. These are new lows. And this isn't why that you're going mental after 3 games, Owen. It's been how many games last season was there, Flex? Yeah, but we said this is nearly 50 games of Ruben Amorim. He needs to go. Andre Onana should never be picked again in the first place. He can't even play at League 2 standard. All of those players get played off the pitch by players that are playing in League 2 that could only dream of playing at Old Trafford, could only dream of being on the salary that they are. Shocking, embarrassing. And if I'm Ruben Amorim and I'm any of those players, I offer my resignation and say I'll walk. I'll walk.
Yeah.
I say, don't worry.
Yo, Flex, Owen, honestly, I'll be real. I'm going to keep it short and sweet. Amorim has probably the worst record as a manager at Manchester United. We can't salvage this. I think we should literally clean up shop, get him gone, man, because this is absolutely disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. It got to the point where I didn't even want to be in the cup anymore. I watched that game and I was like, I don't even want to be in this cup anymore. That's how bad the performance was. We don't deserve this as fans. Amorim out. DJ is officially Amorim out. Like, we just need to just screw it up and start again. Bring someone else in with different ideas because this just isn't it. It isn't it. And Grimsby Town were fighting Mainoo's life and death in the rain, in the mud. 12-11 on pens or whatever it ended up being. Absolutely insanity. My dinner's on the table, guys. Love you guys. We'll catch up soon.
Big up, bro. Big up, bro.
I can't eat at a time like this. Honestly, I think I'd be sick.
I'd be sick. It's fucking disgusting, man. It's fucking.
And like earlier again when we were having those things, and it was like, again, the arguments of 3 games or this one or toxic positivity, toxic
it's only this, it's only that.
What are we doing? This is what I'm saying. What are we doing? We're putting you know what happened? This is what happens when you put your head in the sand. You put your head in the sand and then you peek up again. You go, tell you what, bloody sandy, there's a fucking tornado going. Everything's getting ripped up to shit. You've been seeing this. And Casey's right. After that Spurs game, it should have been over then, really, shouldn't it? Thomas Frank's gone in at Spurs and he's already won back-to-back Prem games. If that's us, our guy Frank, he's nearly on his way to getting a haircut. Got full on Amphro because we can't win games. We're losing against League Two sides now. I don't recognize my team anymore. I don't know what I'm watching. And it's not even like, so Man United, they have to win all the time. Call me crazy. I think we should be good enough to beat Grimsby. And it even pissed it down for us. And that couldn't even level the playing field.
Everything just needs to stop. Like we spent in the window over 200 million. Over 200 million. So he's got new strike force. All three of them start. All three of them didn't start, but they, two of them played today. You've had more time on the training field. You've told us that you feel more confident. You can definitely feel it. You've told us that, we're not ready for Champions League, so this is the best way to do. It's all lip service. It's all lip service. I don't care about who realized first or who was onto this before anyone. I couldn't give a shit about that. What is clear now is that at least everyone can be on the same page. Surely. Everyone can be on the same page.
What positives? What positives are there? You know what I mean?
There's nothing. There's nothing. Even James, I saw tweeted, he said that should be it. Like that. There's nowhere to hide. There's nothing you can do. But guess what? They weren't even thinking this was going to happen. We're not going to wake up tomorrow and Ruben Amorim's not the manager anymore. We're not going to get to the sun. He's not.
No, you're right. That's why I say that he should, if he's got anything about him, you should know that stat about literally, this has never happened before, and you should resign. If Ruben Amorim was willing to resign from United last season of like it's getting bad and blah blah blah, then what's this? What is this? You got a million super chats I need to get to, Flex. Chev says, I'm glad I didn't watch this match because I probably got fired the way how I would act. I just watched you guys instead. Oozboy says, use me as this club is no longer a elite button. David G says, Onana has slow reflexes. I'll tie better in pens. Dwayne says, well, guess that's the season. FA Cup, here we come. Mr. Darkside says, we put in so much effort just to tie against the League Two side and still technically lost. This is going to be a long season, boys. Don F says, I swear, Amorim, Danny DeVito says, bring back Mourinho. Rohan says, the next update has to be Ruben sacked. The atmosphere at Old Trafford might need a riot police. The bomb squad is coming back after he sacked, back to square one. Dwayne says, look at the signs, Flex, they got. United get battered everywhere they go. Like I said, they don't know one fears us. Dwayne, bring me Carrick. 4-2-3-1 is better than this. Abhishek says, what am I supposed to tell my girlfriend tomorrow? I've been trying to get her to follow Mainoo and told her we'd finally win today. Nasco says, we've proven we can lose against any team. Mehmet says, Cunha and Mbeumo missed the penalties. Sheshko didn't want to take one. Tabra says, I want Ruben Amorim's second announcement tonight. I feel sick. We didn't even deserve the pens. Ineos, over to you now. Don't fumble this. Raz Toner says, if Ruben had any self-respect, he would resign. Kano says, I'm an Arsenal fan, but I like Flex. I'm not going to laugh at him, but I need Flex to become rich while United are in the mud, because once you get out the mud, I need Flex and KG to be the most blessed. Zane sends super sticker. Jibak says, surely Amorim needs more backing, lads. He can't do his job unless we give him a long-term contract extension and 500 million war chest to spend. Have faith. Might be a bit of sarcasm there. United Love says, sack him now and use the international break to get someone new in. Disgraceful from every single one of them, and he doesn't deserve any more time. Well, this is the other part of it, isn't it? What happened last year with Ten Hag going into the international break? They backed him and we lost time. Ravib says, it's just 3 games, but there is a line and it's over. That's true. Even if it was 3 games, it'd be a sackable offense. KGH 100%. Says, two of the signings missed penalties. William Turner says he has to go. Shabalaba Ding Dong says, sacked in the morning won't happen, sadly. Dwayne says, Eric Ten Hag, ain't go out like this, bro. Have some decorum, Ruben. Scar's chosen spokesperson says, we get progressively worse with each sacking. Why can't you see this? Stop calling for the same shit every time.
Oh, shut up, man. Shut up.
Let's not sack Ruben Amorim because then we'll get relegated. Because we're winning games at the moment, Flex. Aria says, bring me Thiago Motta now. And Dev says, Warren, former Academy product, coming back to haunt. I think we're caught up. Honestly, this is, again, it's a new low. And that's when I'm talking about literally the head in the sand of spare me the break the cycle merchants. Spare me. Break the cycle. break my fucking head over this desk so I don't have to watch the next game because I don't want to. Like, oh, break the cycle. Just got to break cycle, Flex.
I'm speechless. You just, there's no, what else is there left to say? Like, what else is there left to say? Every single metric,
it's record lows.
This is what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. We've just unlocked something we haven't seen before. I haven't seen this before. Do you know what I did today? Do you know what I did today? There was a post that I saw today, right? And it reads as follows. It was Grimsby versus Man United, previous 10 results. It was.
I saw that. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
See that too.
And it says United edged the head-to-head overall, but in the last 10 games, there's been 5 wins for Grimsby, 2 wins for Man United, and 3 draws. Bear in mind, the last game was 75 years ago. They beat us 3-1 75 years ago. Before that, they beat us 7-3, 6-2. They've been giving us licks for fucking centuries. And
we're back to the dark ages, mate.
We're back to the dark ages, bro. Black Plague, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? We're back to fucking Henry VIII. 250 AD, bro.
It's big fuck off masks.
Like, it's mad. And you know what? The worst thing about this, right? If we actually try to have some form of analysis.
You have to watch that to watch them.
That's good.
Yeah, United's great. They're great. Well, Aaron needs more time. And also, don't go near the rats.
Medieval times, bro. Jack the Ripper. Medieval. What they used to do with the witches, throw them in the thing. If they sink, it means they're the witch. And if they don't, then it means they're rich. You kill them anyway. Like, back to then, bro. Like, and the worst thing is, sorry, but the worst thing is, when you actually dissect this in any form of football way, we got played off the park for like 80 minutes, and it should have been 3-0 past the pad. Yeah. It should have been 3-0, get off, go home. 3. We shouldn't even have got the chance to get back 2-2. So we robbed them then. It shouldn't even have gone to penalties. And even get that far. And then we get the chance to actually win. And absolutely, of course, Cunha missed. Of course. Andre Onana, I swear to God, he can never play for this club again. Like, he has to not ever play for us again.
He spends more time apologizing, putting blobs of Vaseline on his hands than actually saving the ball. When he does get it's like he's, I don't know, like he's got football phobia from the hands. He goes near it, the ball just bounces off and goes through. But the thing is, we could do that about every player. We can go through every player and just go, they're shit. This is all shit. Ruben Amorim's shit.
But we don't have players that should be leaving to Grimsby. It all leads to the manager. It's the manager. I don't care what anyone says. It's the manager. We've actually had a good window where you're going, these players are good players. They're good players. We just bought 3 good players. No one can say that we haven't bought 3 good players. Well, within 3 games, they look like this.
And the other part of it is that, what did I say? I asked you guys a question. I'll ask you guys here. Look, we've got nearly 8,000 people watching here, yeah? If Thomas Frank had this group of players, he have lost tonight to Grimsby. Would it even have got to penalties?
No
Let's
chance.
be honest. The answer is no. It wouldn't have. And that's not even like just because Thomas Franks is a shining new example. Would Nuno, Forest, if he had this group of players, would it happen? No. Whoever, if Ruud van Nistelrooy, we did see, had these group of players, and he didn't even have as good a group of players as the last season, he wouldn't have lost to Grimsby. He wouldn't have, would he? This is a new low. It's not working. It's not to say that it won't work for Ruben Amorim somewhere else. It worked for him at Sporting. Sometimes it don't work for you. It's not working for whatever reason. Either it's the formation, the players, because you just never got that bit of luck that it started and you got the momentum going. It's not working. And now you get up to the point again with Ineos and you go, look, How long are you going to wait for it to not work because he's your guy, he's your hire? You got with Eric, you had the excuse of, well, we didn't hire him. This one's yours, and you've backed him, and it's got worse. So what are you going to do? You're going to dig your heels in and go, no, it's going to come good, and like us, go out. No, you're being hysterical. 3rd game of the season, or you're going to go, can't really afford for this to get much worse, actually.
And the thing is,
how are we all going to feel going into that Burnley game?
That's what I'm
saying.
How are we all going to feel? Not any optimism. There's no we didn't even build any momentum, but any confidence or any sort of positivity or anything is just zapped. And for the fans that, want to be patient and believe in the thing, the manager's given you nothing. There's only so long you can just keep going, just giving you nothing. Zero to believe in. He even told us that last year.
Yeah.
The system
we've not
shit.
won any games.
The system shit. We've got 3 centre-halves on the pitch, 5 fucking defenders. It's so anti-Man United at this point. It's so, at least even with the others. Listen, I'm not doing revisionism. I'm not saying bring back Eric or bring back Ollie and you shouldn't have sacked LV. I don't like doing all that. But at least with them, there was a period where you go, there was something. Oh, look.
But people got sacked for less. You know what I mean? They got sacked for less.
Way less. Grimsby, bro. Grimsby. And like, there's not even their starting team. I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, what?
Not even their starting team, bro. Man that was just signed yesterday. People just
don't even know his teammates' names. He's taking pens against Man United, scoring them. He goes, I can't believe I'm in a penalty shootout.
It's true, Gareth Southgate wouldn't even have this record. He wouldn't.
No.
Like, it's got that bad that I'll just say everyone's better than Ruben.
This was, look, and I'm Gareth Southgate's biggest hater, yeah? What's happened tonight is what we were worried about if Gareth Southgate got in charge. It was this feeling of he will come in and we're going to lose against people like Grimsby, or we're going to, you know what I mean? We'll do, we'll lose every single game. Well, that's what we're doing. That's what we're losing every single game anyway. So what worry we had about those people coming in? I remember Kieran McKenna when he was getting linked. I can't do it. Why? Because stuff like this will happen. It's happening. It's happening. We're losing to everyone.
Everyone.
It doesn't matter.
I remember what I said, and you know what? Yeah, I don't feel stupid, but it feels like it was ages ago. But it was only today when I was doing that road trip and I was labeling out all these things.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Like, do you understand that this has actually come true, bro? Like,
if it rains, lightning,
like everything, bro. It couldn't have gone more to a T against what I was saying. There's no mitigating circumstances. There's nothing. There's no, well, what do you want Ruben to do? Take the pen himself. Cunha should have scored it. Nobody, absolutely nobody can talk about anything other than the manager. Yes, players, yes, Anana, criminal, Dallo. Yeah, we can even do that. But this is bigger than that. This is way bigger than that. You've been under, because you know why? It wasn't like the whole thing was against the... I said there was no mitigating circumstances, but it wasn't like the whole thing was against the run of play and we lost on pens and it's all on the players. Even that is inexcusable because, like I said, it doesn't matter. But we got outplayed. We got outfought. They had better chances than us. They got robbed of a third goal where we'd be outside. What other metric do you want?
And it's not like again, it doesn't mean that, so Rashford and Garnacho, they were all right, blah, blah, blah. Two things can still be true. It's that getting rid of them can still be the right thing.
Look at Brighton. Look at Brighton beating Oxford 6-0.
Yeah, 6-0. 6-0.
Look at this.
Oxford in the championship, by the way.
Look at this.
Oxford in the championship.
This is another. Look at the goals they're scoring. Look at this. Look at this, Owen. I don't even know who that is. You don't even play for Brighton all the time.
Fulham beat Bristol City 2-0. You know what I mean?
2-0 at home, easy.
Should be, you know what I mean?
No fans are even there. Look, no one's even in the ground. This is what's supposed to happen at round Premier League teams. Everton, Mansfield. Look, everyone taking care of business, just doing what you're supposed to do. Doing what you're supposed to do. What do? Lose on penalties to fucking Grimsby.
Which, look, credit to them. They deserved it. They didn't deserve to go to penalties.
They absolutely deserve it, by the way. They absolutely deserve it. third round draws. Look at that. Man United not in there. Grimsby in there. Total disgust.
Lord Carrot says this team is cursed. Both new signings missing penalties. It looks like someone is writing an ugly script. Paul says big brain plays from Amorim. Now we have even less games a week and more time on the training pitch. Tony says the higher ups that hired him, watched him last season, kept him, invested hundreds of millions, and the summer in a system that is hyper specialist in who works in it. It's a flawed system. Matafalu says end the season. It's not working. Clearly has to go. Onana scored 3 of those pens. Can't even catch cold if he's tried. How do you fix this? Honestly, Shino says go get Mourinho again or something, man. I don't care anymore. Floki says we can't play the sport of football. Kano says Amorim made the biggest mistake last year by just not playing the kids in every game. You need your Saka and Smith Rowe to save you from this mess. Gotti17 says Ruben Villas-Boas is a fraud. Frederick says swap Onana for Grimsby's keeper. Salem says as a fan, it was embarrassing to see our manager hiding while we go through the pain of watching those
just
penalties.
about to say that. He can't even stomach watching what's going on. He just goes ahead.
You put us in this shit. That's what I was saying before. You've got to watch it. Put yourself through it. Mr. D7 says, just want to help with something positive. Saint says, Scammer can't make this up. Manager needs to walk. Anana needs to walk. This team is absolutely embarrassing. All these players got to look at themselves. Uzi Boy says, Mourinho in. We need Premier League proven manager. Chris says, remember when he said the good days are coming? Lex says, United's problem is constant manager changes. Each brings his own players. Then the next wants different ones. We must back a manager. Maybe not Amorim, but endless sackings will ruin the club. Ahmed says,
Port Vale probably beat them 8-0 away.
Barada or Sir Jim surely need to address the fans. No. Lewis is the latest member of the UV Members Club. Sank says, just letting you guys know that Sir Jim Ratcliffe is a Southgate fan. Dwayne says, Eric Ten Hag completed his robberies. Ruben Melt's in place. Joe says, I knew it would come to this when we spent the budget on attack and neglected the most important part of the pitch. It was inevitable. Jay says, generational hate watch reaction videos will create generational wealth. That BTEC Sacha Baron Cohen in 343 Borat settings. Diamonds Trey says, through Marcus Rashford at the club and going to bin your young stars. So discount Conte could lose half his games. King says, who are we going for? Areola, who would you want? Tony Tone says, what phase is David Italian? Ethan says, oh my God, Ruben Amorim, red flag. Troy says, yeah, blessing in disguise. Good night, Amorim. So happy. Tapping Tobes. Tobes is here, says, oh dear, shambolic institution. Can't wait for your world-class talent Garnacho to jump ship to shambles. Any retorts?
Piss off, Toby.
Okay.
Piss off, man.
88 Laser Beam says, same shit every week. You can create a bingo card for all of the mistakes and get jackpot every week. Stay entertained during stream. Shab says, who could be the next manager if we sack Amorim, though? Don't get me wrong, he needs to go. Just trying to understand our options. Ola says, fuck it, I'll take Ange like tomorrow. Troy, 1, today was a wonderful day. 2, Amorim, Barada can't hide. Preem says, get this guy out now. Dwight York says, all of this is unacceptable. Players are at fault, but ultimately the manager is to blame. This team is capable of slapping teams and we aren't. So why, when teams not close to us are winning? Coaching, as you said, still remember United hijacking the Pep successor. And D Witness says, go down with your ship, Amorim, moving like a coward, man. This system sucks, man. Flex, I'm guessing you're going to go off to record your reactions. Yeah. I will talk to a couple of the members before we wrap things up. So big up to you, Flex. You'll be able to see more of him on the post-match reactions as he goes out there. Let me switch to this screen here, and then we'll get some of our members in because I'm sure there'll be a lot to say. Let's make sure that I've got this all set up for you guys because honestly, this team, man, this team is just ridiculous. Absolute ridiculous. Am I all set up here? And there you go. Let me move to this one. Right, let's get some reaction from some of our members. Let's go to Show. Remember, if you are a member, you can call in. Links on the United View YouTube page. Let's go to Show. Show, where do you begin? Where do you even begin with that? The time is yours.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's the last straw for Amorim, isn't it? I think, like you said, it shouldn't take for him to be sacked. I think he should resign tonight or tomorrow. I mean, I saw some comments. Apparently, he's not even done an interview tonight, so I don't know if that's a sign or not. But yeah, I mean, going through the performance from the beginning, I think what it is about that first half itself is that if you can look at those two Onana mistakes in isolation, but you've battered Grimsby, created 4 or 5 chances, you can kind of say, you know what, the manager's done his job, but Onana's kind of let us down because we've missed 5 clear chances, and he's just shipped in 2 goals. But in that first half, we didn't create a single chance. That's the problem. So you can't even look at Onana and say that, you know, he himself has cost us the 2 goals, which he did. But on the other hand, is what on earth did we create tonight? And even in the second half when we came back, both of those goals were through. One of them was just a Mbeumo shot, which he took it upon himself, and the second one from a corner from Maguire. So it's not even as if Amorim's style of play or tactics or anything has brought us back into the game. You know, it wasn't like his substitutions did. I mean, okay, people might say, "Oh, he put Mbeumo on and he scored," so why don't you give him some credit? But it's like, at that point, it's like if that's what you're giving credit for, I'm kind of wondering what the standard is for the manager, you know? So, yeah, I mean, the performance today, seeing Grimsby just cut through us, when you're getting outplayed by a League Two team, it's the coach and the system. It's just as simple as that. And I mean, I don't know, just watching that today, it's like I was in the same mood as Flex. Like when we were coming back, getting the goals in, call me a fake fan or whatever, but I just didn't have the emotion or like even the energy to celebrate those goals coming back. Like, honestly, and seeing those penalties going, even if we'd gone through, I don't like. This is the craziest thing. Is like there might be some fans that felt like we shouldn't be in the Carabao Cup second round, and you might even argue we belong in the first round now because we didn't get through the second round. So
we don't even deserve to be in the cup. It's for league sides. We should be even be in the EFL. We're not of the standard.
Yeah, we should be in that. What's the other one? What's the one for the FA Trophy? That's the one we should. I mean. But given tonight's performance, you could argue a point we wouldn't win the FA Trophy. So it's yeah, I don't know. Honestly, it's not just a manager thing. I think regardless of what we did this summer and all the signings and stuff, I just think I honestly don't know where the club goes from here. I really don't, because you know, it's meant to be a new beginning under Ineos and everything, but given that their first hire is going to go down as one of the worst managers in United history. It's just, honestly, it's not a good start for them. And I don't know, like me personally, I don't know if I said this to you after the Spurs match in the final last year, that it wouldn't have been harsh to sack Amorim in the summer. But the problem is now that we're back where, like you keep playing that thing, it's Groundhog Day again. We've backed a manager with 200 million, just as we did last summer, and we're going to have to sack him early again this season. So it's just, I don't know. And then a new manager comes in. Fans will say, we got to write off the season again. We could finish 15th. Fans will say, whoa, we got to accept 15th because the manager's come in. It's just round and round we go. So I don't know. If Amorim is not sacked before the Burnley game, I would say I would be shocked, because I actually don't think Ineos will sack him before the Burnley game. If we lose to Burnley as well, or even draw, then international break, probably a decision gets made. But yeah, I don't know. And one thing that's probably going to go under the radar is Sesko being the last outfield player to take the penalty.
Yeah,
I think that's a big worry. That's going to go under the radar. But I'm sorry, you taking the 10th penalty. I'm pretty sure he took the pens at Leipzig. I don't know what's going on there. So yeah, that's another weird one.
Yeah, I mean, just finally, again, do you think you'd have it about him? Like, because again, if it was me, I would be like, well, again, I have to resign. Like, surely, minimum, he puts that on the table to them, and then it's up to Ineos as to whether they take that or not. Because you have to have some pride at some point, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Amorim is just weird. It's like he started out as such a confident character, right? And now tonight, you look at him, he's not even looking at the penalties. He's got his head down in the dugout. It's not an that doesn't look as any kind of inspiration, you know? And I've seen a lot of people calling him a coward and stuff like that, which is probably fair, because if you can't see your team take penalties in a Carabao Cup second round in August, I don't think that says much for your personality and for you as a leader of that team. So if it was on, I think he should resign. I really do, because I just think like, how much more low are you going to take us? Like, we can barely score goals. We haven't won a game this season. You've just created a new record for us, being knocked out by a 4th tier team. Like, it's not working. It's just not. Like, under a year that you've been you're like losing 3 and 4 games basically. That's your record. It's just not working.
No, that's as simple as. Appreciate you, Sher. Appreciate you calling in as always. Let me get these super chats, then we'll get to another call. 80 with the contribution. Appreciate you. Rain says, sorry for your loss. Hope United fans recover from this. Do you know what is actually mad? Is some of the ops now actually just it's not. It's funny though. I don't think it's like, oh, they don't feel bad, but there is this kind of like, I tell you what, that is rough. 80 says Bradley was right. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that about Brad's and what he was saying on the red carpet Monday. Let's go to another call. Let's go to Tabs. Tabs, talk to me. I mean, you were very vocal in some of your super chats. Is it done for Amorim? What's your thoughts?
For me, it's done. It was done after the Spurs game, especially when he came out, I think, after that game and said, why do fans believe in me? Something along those lines. Don't quote me on it, but I'm sure you remember he looked defeated then. They backed him with 200 mil. He's got his own signings, and we've, again, taken a step back. But it wasn't just like a smash and grab. Like, Grimsby didn't score 2 goals out of the blue. They were all over us the whole game, apart from the last 10 minutes. But I was watching with my brother, and he doesn't really watch football that much. And he was like, Grimsby the Premier League side. I go, no. No, they're like League Two. They're horrendous.
Oh, God.
And the worrying thing is, though, I don't see Amorim getting sacked. I can see him at the dugout on Saturday. I'm going to be there. I don't know what the atmosphere is going to be like. Starting the Stretford end as well, and I just hope none of the Stretford enders sing that bloody Ruben Amorim song, because
it's difficult. What do you think they would say? Because obviously there is this kind of sentiment of like, you know, the match-going fans will always back him to the end. Even this evening, they'll back him to the end. But there's got to be this. There'll be this weird feeling of like resignation. Then surely of like, he's not going to last, but we keep going until we get the official word. But that feels quite counterproductive.
I feel like you're just prolonging the inevitable, though. You know, similar to last season, where after like game 3 or 4, we knew Ten Hag was gone, but then we watched him for another 5-6 games, and then he went. I feel like the same thing's happening again. If he doesn't go by tomorrow, he'll be gone in a month's time after City or after Chelsea. So why delay the inevitable when you can just start now, start from fresh? For me, Owen, the thing that really bugs me is that formation. And I've said it since day one. I'm not a fan of a 5 at the back. It's so passive. Even tonight against Grimsby, he could have started with just a 4 at the back. Take one of Fredrickson, or I don't know who else started at the back, Fredrickson or Heaven out, and just play a regular 4-4-2 or a 4-2-3-1. Score 3 goals and just put the game to bed in the first half. That's what a regular team, who are a Premier League team, would do. I think Brighton won 6-0 tonight.
Yeah.
So I don't understand this obsession with the 5 at the back. But he said it himself. He only knows one way. So if he only knows one way, teams know how to defeat us because we only have one style of play, one way of playing. So we're very easy to figure out. Even against Fulham, for the first 10 minutes we were on top, but then after Marco Silva figured us out, they had the whole game for the next 80 minutes. So this style of play isn't very. It's for the long term. I don't see how we win games on a consistent basis. We might win them via moments, but you're not going to get a good progressive style of play throughout the whole 90 minutes.
Yeah,
especially when
later on he was shoehorning like Mason Mount into like left wing back, and it was just getting bizarre as it was going on. Because like me and Flex couldn't even figure out what the formation was at one point because the players were all over the pitch. It's just baffling.
It's always long ball as well. So I don't know what's going on in the training ground. And he said, now that we've not got UCL, we've got a whole week between games. I generally don't know what's going on in the training ground because they don't look like they've trained for a whole week between games. They look like they've just met each other the night before in a bar and then they decided to play for a kickabout with their mates. They don't look like 11 professionals who play together week in, week out. I think we need to get rid of him. And honestly, I feel like if we don't, we're going to have a very similar season to last season. And I hate being so negative so early on. And I don't know who the answer is right now because that's Ineos's job, but they've got us in this mess. They've got the decision now to get us out of this mess. And I don't know what repercussions that has on us financially because they'll have to offer him a package and his staff a package. So I don't know what that means going forward with PSR, but something needs to be done drastically because his days are numbered, I think.
Yeah, and then it makes you wonder what happens with the transfer window, right, as well. Like, we should be winning matches, focusing on, okay, moving players on, are we going to bring someone in? But now we're talking about, if the manager goes, new person comes in, what will they do? What will they want? Like, it's an extra layer of complication. And to have a season collapse in 3 games is unbelievable.
Yeah, I think we've got rid of our wingers because we're more suited to his 3-4-3 or 5-2-3. We've only got 3 holding mids in Ugarte, Casemiro, and then you can maybe say Mainoo, which I don't think is a holding mid, but that's what they'll profile him as. So if you do decide to go back to like a 4-3-3 manager, the players are then not really suited to that system because you've got no wingers left. You've either got rid of them or you've pissed them all off like Rashford and Garnacho. Like you've purposely come out and stated them in the media. So now there's no way back for them. And also some of the selection as well, like Ugarte just can't play again. Ugarte and Onana for me, Owen just can't put on a United shirt ever again. I feel like a lot of it is on the manager, but some of the personnel in there are just horrible players. They're just so bad to watch. Ugarte is scared to pass forward. Onana just can't save anything. I don't know why Tom Heaton doesn't get a run in because he's a sound keeper. He should have played tonight.
Yeah, no, totally agree. Big up, Tabs. Appreciate you. Tabra, as always, getting involved. Moderator on the channel. Speaking to Flex outside Old Trafford as well. Regular on the fan views. Red Gravity says the beginning of the end for Amorim. It's sad. I don't even know if it's the beginning of it. I think it's just the end. I mean, I really, really don't know what happens now between now and Saturday. Like, part of me goes, it's not enough time. He'll probably be in charge. Another part of me goes, he might just walk. Like, it's that bad of a result. Like, if it was, we went out, but it wasn't that bad, and we played okay, and it was one of those ones that I go, oh, they might have a decision to make come Saturday. But like, it's just gonna be over. Like, it's so over. Like, and again, I do. This is where I will credit Ruben Amorim. I do think he has got enough pride to know, like, it's not working, because he said he threatened to do it last year, didn't he? Like, I'll walk away if I'm not the right man. So I feel after that he would, but we'll see. Let's go to another call. Before I get to that, Clayton says they've just spent 200 million on the manager, and we already want to rinse and repeat again. Fan base is gone, but it's bigger. It's bigger than that, Clayton. That's what I would say. It's bigger than that. And if Ineos were doing their job properly, which I still think they were, the players that we signed, yes, they work in Ruben's system, but they should be able to work for any manager. There's always a danger when you buy for managers. You should be buying for the club. You know, if you're buying for the club, then you give yourself greater flexibility if you haven't got the right man in charge. And someone mentions it there in the chat, the sunk cost fallacy. This was kind of with Eric, where you get this mindset of, we've backed him basically so much, it has to come good. But when you do that, you end up wasting more money. Here's Ruben Amorim. This is what he's just saying. Let me just hear what he says. He asked, why has it made it so hard for ourselves tonight? He says, in the end, it doesn't matter if you recover or not. It's the signs of the team game during the game. He looks for lots of words. The beginning of the game. He says, I know the best team won. The only team that was on the pitch. The best players lose. Because one team can win against any group of players. He looks speechless. He looks actually speechless. He says the team and the players spoke really loud today. That's it. We lost. The best team won. He says the team and the players spoke loud. What do you mean by that? He says, I think it's really clear what they spoke. Is he trying to sort of suggest that they just didn't basically try? He says, move on from this day. He goes, I think it's really clear for everybody what happened today. He said, you spoke about bad signs. Defensively, why do you think they had so much space, especially in the first half? He says, I don't know. Not just the space. The way we start the game without any intensity. All the idea. Basically, Conan says he doesn't like the players. He says, I think the players spoke loud and clear. He says, I think they spoke really loud. He said it again. He's asked if you saw the same mistakes of last season. He says, yes. He says, I think that is the problem. When you lose, but you see something new, it's different. When you see something like today, he says it's hard to talk about that. He says, I just want to say I'm really sorry for the fans, the support that they gave me with all of the defeats that they helped the team today. He says he has nothing to say. I'm really sorry. He's asked, what do you think you can do differently as a manager? You had a pre-season and then you had the start of the season. What do you think you can do differently? He once again says, I think they spoke. He said, since they gave the response on the pitch today. So he says, I don't need to talk about that. He says, we have a game in the weekend and then we have 2 weeks. And he says, and then we will solve things out. He says, of course, there's a lot of problems in today's performance. Onana had a really bad game today, she says. He shakes his head like this. He says, to which extent do you think you have a goalkeeping issue? He says, with all due respect, when you play against a 4th division team, it's not the goalkeeper, it's everything. This is what I said. It's the environment. It's the way you face the competition. When you're in the moment, everything. He says it's going to be massive, every detail. And we show that performance today. He says, my players spoke for me really loud. Basically, right. So, look. I think so. He's in. Before we get to the next call, I think what he said there. He said in the 2 weeks we will, and after the Burnley game in 2 weeks we'll sort everything out. To me, and again, just me, immediate reaction to this. That says to me almost a little bit like in the 2 weeks I might leave. He's also saying that basically I fucking hate those players. Those players, I don't know, like are sabotaging me, or they're not doing what I'm telling them to do, or. Because he's basically saying these players spoke really loud. We do the same things over and over again. They spoke for me today. So it sounds like he's going, I just can't work with these players. That sounded like a man to me that is like, get to the weekend, get through the weekend, and I'm out of here. I can't work with these players. I don't like these players. They're not doing it for me. They're not working with me. Fuck them, basically. That's what I got. Maybe I'm misreading that. Maybe I'm projecting on that. But like he just said, when they were doing about individuals, asking about the goalkeeper, like he said, which is what I said, it's bigger than that. Can't just come out of that game, keeper really screwed us over. No, you 4th division side. You should be beating them regardless of how good or bad your goalkeeper is. Your goalkeeper shouldn't even be a factor. Shouldn't even be touching the ball that much. And what I got from that is him saying, I'll get to the weekend and then I'm done. I'm out of here. I can't work with those players. And some of those players might look at him back, go, we can't work with you. What you're doing, your tactics, your shit. You're not that good. You just come out, you're a lot of this, you're a lot of that. Either way, that relationship to me between the manager and the players, I would look at that interview on top of the performance and go, dressing room's gone. Dressing room's gone. Lost the dressing room. Dressing room's gone. Regardless what side you're on, he's lost the dressing room because he's come out now in front of the media and just said, like, it's on them. It's not on me. It's on them. And he just went, sorry. I feel bad. Sorry. That's to me is, fuck them. I'm out of here. You know. Yeah. Let me just type this in. All right. So let's get to another call. Let's go to Aminor. Aminor, talk to me. I mean, what do you make of everything that you've just heard from Amarim, and what are your thoughts on the game?
Based on what you're allegedly telling me about Amarim, I think he's lost the dressing room and he's lost the respect of the players. I think the players have lost respect for him a little bit in terms of they're zoned out, they're not listening to him. If that's what he's saying. It does beg the question: what on earth did they do pre-season? What they said in pre-season? You told me this, Owen. Flex told me this. You know, you spend their money budget to go to America to follow them. You guys tell me that, the camp's good. There's a positive vibe. What's changed from the camp to now? What's changed? I don't understand. I really don't.
No, I don't get it. I don't get it. Either. I think, like I said, he had the look of a very resigned man there, and I saw the team performance that looked like a very resigned team performance as well. I mean, surely there's no way back, is there? Is there any way back from this?
No. I'm struggling with my throat, but I'm just lost for words. Not because I've got a cough, but I did not think we'd lose today. You know, even as shit as we were, I thought we would, you know, in this game of football, you know, I'm not a coach. Yes, you need talent and need to have identity style of play when you play in the Premier League. But to play any opposition, the first thing you need to be able to do is have work rate and intensity. I didn't even see that in the first half from them. The Grimsby players, you know, man for man, were more physical and more had a bit of a plan. Now, is that because the players are down tooling or not listening to the manager? Have they lost faith in him? It looks
That's what
like
he was
it
almost
because
implying, wasn't it? When he's
yeah.
sort of going, they spoke for me. He goes, they spoke loud and clear. And it almost implies, like, again, it was almost sabotage, almost. You know what I mean? That's what it almost sounds like.
But then this is the thing. I mean, like, everybody's gonna have their views of the manager. I've been saying for a while, Owen. You know, you can vouch for this. I've been saying for a couple of months now, a couple of weeks. I'm on Amarim watch. I'm on Amarim watch, and it's for this reason because fundamentally, for me, I use an analogy. Is like Peter the Pipe. You know, the person who speaks well, he can influence people with his talk, but behind substance, I didn't see any of that substance. Didn't see any of that improvement, and it just comes to fruition. So I don't want to talk about the manager being sacked. I think he'll go. Either he gets sacked or he'll resign and say, well, something's going to happen. I think the warning signs were there actually from when Dan Ashworth got sacked. When Dan Ashworth said, right, this guy you bringing in, you do realize he's going to play in a rigid system and these players are not suited for that system. So if Amarin does go, I think there'll be questions about whether Omar Morara is still fit for purpose because he was the one who was championing Amarin to go in. So it's not a poor reflection on him as well if he gets sacked, when he gets sacked.
Yeah, that's what it does feel like. I mean, I suppose just the question then moving on is, where do you think our season goes from here? Or is it one of those ones where we don't know until we see what action is taken or not taken?
I think it's the latter because for mental health reasons, I think I follow Man United too much. I think I can't bear another season like last season, genuinely. So if that means it's now time to pull the plug on this manager, use this international break to find someone, even on an interim basis, then so be it. Salvage the season because we've only got the Premier League and the FA Cup to play for now. There's no excuse for players being tired or being overworked. We've got an oversized squad for the number of games we've got. We need to salvage the season. I've heard my brother-in-law, family members, some people close to me have said they're writing off the season as well because they want to give Amarin time. Well, no. He had time last season. I want to see some of the early part of the season. Let's give somebody who understands the Premier League an opportunity to salvage this season because Ineos are the business people. They can't afford to finish 15th again. Our league form is that of 15th, 16th, 17th place team. They must be thinking, right, what is our contingency plan? So for me, in terms of managers, the next manager I want is somebody who's Premier League proven, who's either in a job now in the Premier League or who's worked in the Premier League previously, but knows how to navigate the Premier League and bring a certain level of standard to this team.
I agree. Big up, Aminor. Appreciate you calling in as per always. Hope your throat gets better as well, mate. Pretesh says, is he saying the players were trying to sabotage him? It was, it was a really weird one, wasn't that, Pretesh? Because he said cryptic stuff, and then when he was probed on it, he kind of just sort of kept being cryptic. But I think it's one of those ones where you can't come out and go, look, they're working against me kind of thing. But if you're reading between the lines, he's saying, again, my players spoke really loud. They spoke really loud. What do you mean by that? I think they spoke really loud. And when he's going, the best team won. The best team won, and my players spoke loud. And like I'm just looking at some of the quotes again in front of me because it's always good to read them, I suppose, when you just hear them as well. He said, "Goalkeeper problem when you lose to a fourth division team. It's not the goalkeeper. It's everything." He says, I don't know why they had so many spaces. We started without intensity. We were completely lost. He then said, I'm truly sorry for the fans. The best team won. The best players lost. When you lose against a fourth division team, it's not the goalkeeper. It's everything. He also said, I think the best team won. The only team that was on the pitch. The best players lose because one team can win against any group of players. And I think the team and the players spoke really loud today. So that's it. We lost. The best team won. And once again, apologize to the fan. He says, my players spoke for me really loud. So again, it for me, watching that and reading that, it sounds very resigning vibes, doesn't it? That's what it sounds like. It sounds very much like The players spoke for me. They don't. He's sort of saying that you've got to be a team and you've got to run and you've got to have intensity, and they're not running for me. They're not running for me. They're not working for me, and that screams, I've lost the dressing room. I don't feel like I can get anything out of these players anymore. It's over now. It might be a case of, like he said, when he said, "Oh, get to Saturday, and then over the next 2 weeks we'll sort things out." That to me is like sort things out, i.e., I'm out of here. That's how we'll sort things out. I'll remove myself from the situation. If I'm the biggest problem, I'll remove myself from it, kind of deal. Let's go to another call. Let's go to Chalaboy Comics. Is this the all-time low when it comes to these post-match conversations?
I never thought that it would get to this, but yes, this is the all-time low. In the true positive fashion, since it's so low, it can't go any lower, surely, right? So the only way
it can.
Yeah, I don't know. It's actually shocking. And where do we start? The press conference statements, exactly what you said, makes it seem as if that's like a "you guys threw me under the bus" type of vibe that he's trying to give off, or at least putting it out there that this one's on the players. And when you look back at the penalty shootout where he sat in the dugout after his comments, it makes you wonder: was that deliberate? Was that him distancing himself from the rest of the team, or was it just him being too nervous? I don't know what the correct answer is, but his comments after the game have sort of put a new light onto his actions. But in general, that was just a poor performance, and it's exactly what a lot of people said. It's a collective, situation. We shouldn't be losing to Grimsby, and that's just, the end all be all. That being said, I just want to specifically highlight that I was so disappointed with Mason Mount when he came in from extra time, when there were moments where there were passes that were just slightly off. They weren't perfect, but he wasn't busting a gut to get to those misplaced passes. And I saw that with him a couple times. I saw Šeško not being playing more so for the individual than the team, and I don't want to come to a new signing, but there's certain times he needs to pass. But there's so many things we can pick in the game that just weren't right. And at the end of the day, it does fall on Amorim. And I feel that what's making me concerned, because as you know, I traditionally back the manager, give longer times. But the thing that's, making me nervous about Amorim is that every challenge he's been given to overcome, he has fallen short. You look at the Tottenham game that we had to win. That was the game for 5 years, the game for $1 billion, the game for his future. He lost that. You look at the first game of the season against Arsenal, against another top manager, someone that you have come into the season saying this is a new start. A win would have given us so much momentum for the season. Good performance, but we fall short. And then now this is the game of his life, being like, you lose this, you're sacked. And he had to bring out a group of players that he knew, could take him to that next level. Say what we want to say about Erik ten Hag, but the reason why we won these cups is because against these minnows, he was putting his strongest team out because he knew that the Man United job results speak for themselves. And the fact that you're going to be like, okay, we're going to put a strong team, but not put your best players on, showed that you took that risk, you took that gamble, and it didn't pay off. You look at someone like Ugarte in the team. He basically made us play with 10 men because he was so afraid to pass. He was so afraid to receive the ball. And it was just shocking, to see our general performance. But ultimately, it comes down to Amorim not being able to deliver when it comes. The only thing I was going to hold on before I heard his press conference was, okay, maybe since he's at the bottom, the only thing he can do now is win when you're scarred, when you're in this cocoon shell, when you're cornered. That's when you can maybe catalyze something. But those weren't the comments of a manager that wanted to galvanize his team, right? And that's what's concerning. It feels like the end is coming. Will I say Amorim has to leave now? It depends on what preparations we've made to get the new manager in. But whatever that lifeline he has, it is very short, and it's shocking, to be honest.
Yeah, it is shocking. I mean, what did you make of what he was saying afterwards there? Like you said, is that someone that's saying that, not I've lost the dressing room, but it's kind of over for him, or he's planning on leaving? Do you think that he'll just walk? What do you think happens?
So it really depends how he sees it. That vibe reminded me of when Mourinho was going to get sacked by Chelsea, and he had that comment where he was, just talking about, the players didn't want it, things of that nature. It felt very much, this is me and the players, and you're going to have to choose, which side. He's basically talking to the board about that. But when you talk about resigning, it comes down to how he sees this will affect his future when it comes to other jobs, because the Manchester United job comes around. Well, I say comes around once in a while, once a lifetime. It's been coming around for the last decade quite often. But in general, a manager gets one shot at such a big club like this, and to signal to the rest of the world who used to see you as a top manager that you are effectively going to quit, I think that will be more damaging than if he is sacked by his own club and dies on his sword. Granted, it may not be the best option for Man United, but I think from a selfish perspective, it would stun me if Ruben, quit his job. It would just signal, So I don't think a resignation. Oh, let me put it this way: I'll be surprised if a resignation comes, but I do believe there are going to be serious conversations about how we win back the dressing room. Because what's going to happen is they're going to be, let's say, 8 players who Ruben can for sure count on, maybe a couple French players. And they're going to be the ones who have to rise up, because the ones that he has a problem with, that relationship has been severed, So I don't know how it's going to go. Is Ineos looking at Xavi, who's been out the league? Are they looking at swooping, Glasner? I don't know what's going to happen, but I can for sure know that they did not expect this to happen. Exactly what you said in the stream. This is probably a surprise to them. So where do we go from here? I don't know. He just seems to be destroying every bridge that he had, like with the Garnacho comments to make them public. He didn't need to do that, Garnacho, as Cams would say.
Exactly.
His point is correct. We lost value on that, but we said we'll back him because Garnacho was showing, bad, attitude. Then you look at his comments with Kobe Mainoo, not put in a defense against speculation, whatever's going on in the background. You say, no, Kobe Mainoo is a player for Man United. He's part of the academy, and he will have a big part to play. You just say that to project the level of unity and strength. But in fact, he went the way of, Bruno Fernandes has to compete. So every decision he seems to make, within, to the media, seems to be destroying the fabric of what, and this is just the icing on the cake. So he's not doing himself any favors. But football is a very strange game. Who knows what's going to happen?
Yes, indeed it is, and it's a humbler. Big up Chalaboy Comics. Appreciate you calling in as per usual, folks. I mean, I don't even know how to sign off. I don't even know how to sign off from that. I mean, it's the lowest of the lowest, and it is all of the above. I mean, my goodness me. When I started this stream over 5 hours ago, I was taking the piss. Do you remember, if someone will be able to find it, go back to when the team news came out, I got them like close to me and went like, surely that'll be enough to beat Grimsby. It wasn't. It wasn't. Like that's gonna be clipped and memed like, things said before disaster. Honestly. And the fallout will continue, won't it? Right? We'll be back tomorrow morning, Flex and myself, 9 a.m. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what the stories are, what the reaction is to it. I can't imagine we'll feel any better after sleeping. I don't think it's one of these ones where like, well, I slept on it and I actually feel all right now. That's not going to be a thing. I've got to play Burnley at the weekend, and it's just like if all the teams like Burnley, you know what I mean? Like if we lose at home, embarrassing. Honestly, it's rough, guys, but we'll stick together as best as we can. Appreciate everyone for tuning in and sticking together, and we'll be back tomorrow morning. I think Flex's reaction's already out right now. I think he might also do a reaction to Amarim's comments from from his interview, because I think that would be worth seeing as well. And I'll be back tomorrow morning. I appreciate everyone for tuning in. It's been the match view and the full-time view. And I'll speak again soon. I'm out of here. Peace.